Let's go! Where are they? Wow, look at that! I can't wait to tell them. Ooh. Guys, do you guys want to go to the watch party?
Watch party.
Watch party.
Watch party.
There are gonna be at least 200 people there for the love of Valorant and esports, and it's free entry, free flow of popcorns and ice cream. I promise it's gonna be amazing.
I am so down for it. Let's go. Let's go.
Bring us here, man.
At the world from the eye of the Horus. If you Alexander the Great, then I am the forest. Coming straight from the mud like I am a lotus. So हाथियों का बल कैसे सकेगा तू मुझे रोका? देख तू कैसे मैं लड़ूं, तुम लोगों से ऐसे ना डरूं. करूं मैं जिससे मैं तरुण, पानी पे चलूं मैं जिससे मैं वरुण. चाहे मैं जीऊं या मरूं, जो करना चाहूं मैं वही तो करूं. आता है तू ना करीब, तू बेटी चीप, जब तक कटे ना तेरी ये जीप. Better believe you gonna bleed, pick up a seat, carry your team. I'm the king of.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the BerryfamTS TTV tournament. This is the first ever streamer tournament. My name is Shadow Banjo, and joining me today will be nonetheless is the handsome and dashing Gundus 2K reuniting with me on the casting desk. How are you, Gundus?
Yeah, what's up? Hi everyone. I mean, I'm handsome, but I think you look really good yourself, Shadow Banjo. So yeah, I'm doing good. What about you?
I'm doing good. I mean, to be able to cast with you again on a tournament. Is going to be bringing back memories, a stroll down memory lane through all the seasonal tournaments.
For all the old time's sake, right?
Yeah, for all the old time's sake.
Yeah, 100%. And yeah, I mean, today we are having, I would say, a different style and format of a tournament compared to what we had previously from Berryfam and of course TS, right? Which is Team Salty, which is one of our sponsor and funding for this tournament. Yep. So if you guys want to find out more about Team Salty, you guys can look at the links at the bottom, as well as today we have another one which is partplay.io, which is also supporting this event, which is really, really crazy because I think 1 year or 2 years back when I was still casting for Berryfam, they barely have any sponsor, right? And today we have 2 sponsors. So yeah, if you guys want to check out Partplay as well, go to their website, and you guys will be able to, all the participants, they are getting one Berryfam Lootbox here today. So yeah.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, today we have 6 awesome matches to be bringing you guys today. 6 exciting action-packed matches, and I to be honest, I just can't wait. But let's take a look at the bracket, if you may, because we have to give you guys a little bit of info on what's in store for today. And 6 matches. There's a lot of familiar faces. Okay, a lot of familiar faces that you guys might know. And take a look at that first match. We have Boros versus the Fallen. And going on will be Team Shah's 27, which is Xiaomin or Xiaopai, you guys know, going up against Timo, as Arcanan got the free win. So they got a bypass due to the vetting and the seeding. And so Celeste will be facing up Shinga next. Shazinga, sorry. And the one and only Soulberry, the founder of Berryfam, will be playing on the 9:30 p.m. and they'll be facing against Catherine0615, Combat Baby versus Everly, and Kindred versus Watching Abyss. As you all know, Kindred and Watching Abyss, they are lovely favorite streamers as well, and they'll be facing off each other on the last match. And Ongi will be getting a bye and will be moving on to the quarterfinals. Will be tomorrow. And these are all your matches for today. Tell me, Gunless, which match are you most excited for?
I mean, I think every match is equally as good as one another, but I think the main one, which I think everyone will want to watch, is of course Soulberry's one, right? The bracket itself, the way that it's going to run, the things that's going to work out. Because I mean, more importantly is every team has a streamer, right? So if you're around the community, you watch the games, you know how these streamers they play and the things they do, and because they are streamers, they're not like combative gamers or all that, so it's a bit less serious in that sense, and sometimes they will make really trolling mistakes, which is something that I think is going to be really funny to watch. And yeah, so to me, I think Soulberry's game is the one to watch, for this tournament, 100%.
Yep, and her team is pretty stacked as well, not gonna lie. But as you said, like, these are all streamers forming the teams around, and besides competitiveness, we'll expect some juicy content from all these players. We might never know. Maybe we see 5 smokes, maybe we see 5 7 knows. I don't know. Things can happen. Because in this tournament, everyone's trying to have fun, and it's gonna be a fun time going, all throughout the tournament. But as whoever doesn't know, each team has one Berryfam streamer. Okay, we'll have one Berryfam streamer always, and he or she must be in the active roster, and each team will have one female player as well. You guys can, if you guys see someone familiar, please do, make some noise in the chat. Just make some noise in the chat.
Yeah, or you can just spam whichever team you're supporting, right? Like Team Berry, Team Shazinga, Team Timo, Yeah, and Team Fallen. Yeah, I mean, this the two matches which we are having currently is going to be if I'm not wrong, it's Timo versus Fallen, right?
Yep.
Team.
Yep. No, we're gonna have Boros and the Fallen first.
Oh yeah, Boros and the Fallen. So
Boros and the Fallen first.
Yeah, so shout out. I mean, just spam the team that you like and the name, and just spam it in there, and then
Yep.
just support them. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be an awesome time, but I think you guys, just can't wait to get into the match. We're gonna have our matches started as soon as possible once production is ready. But let's talk a little bit more, okay? So right now, Gunless, we have all these teams here right now. I'm gonna put you on the hot seat. Who is your favorite team getting into the finals?
I don't know. It's really, really hard because every team looks really, really stacked. But I think teams Shazinga most likely will have a really good chance of entering the finals. Yeah.
Okay. I mean, we all love Soulberry.
Yeah, I mean, we love so Berry, but we gotta be honest about it, right? Scherzinger's team looks really, really good in terms of the players and caliber they have.
Mhm.
But here we have, we are actually going into the match. We don't have Team Scherzinger or Team So Berry. We have Team Boros and Team Fallen, which the map they're playing on is Haven.
Yep, and we're gonna start off Haven. Team The Fallen will be starting on defense, and Boris will be starting on attack. And as we all love the map Haven, and this is gonna be juicy. As we see at the team comms, we're going for a more standard agent procedure. You have omens, we have the chambers, and some. Okay, right now we're seeing a lot more Phoenix recently because there hasn't been a lot of Phoenix picks. In Haven, people prefer more towards towards Jet and sometimes even Reyna. But this time, I'm surprised to see some people actually pick up Phoenix.
Yeah, and the one that I'm more worried about is on the defender side, right? Which is Fallen's team. There's two players hovering over Chamber, so they're kind of deciding who really wants to go for that, and one player has to give it up, right? And of course, yeah, there you have it. You see the KO, and oh, it's a KO lock-in. And I'm surprised to see the KO because KO is one of the more agents that's like kind of rarely seen on Haven. Right? There are more preferred agents. Meanwhile, on the side of Boros, it's more standard besides the Phoenix, right? But as you say, Phoenix is so slowly but surely coming back into the meta.
Yep. And I mean, due to the recent changes of Phoenix, the flash pops faster, the ult doesn't, decrease your armor permanently, and and right now as we see, Team The Fallen actually running two initiator, the dual initiator meta instead of like the single one that the Boros is running. And I have to say this is gonna get spicy. And to be honest, the team compositions right now, I think The Fallen has a much more impactful way of entering onto site. They're able to kill more angles because you have the Sova, you have the KO. But for the other hand, for Boros, it's gonna take some time for them to like actually get more info because they only have one. No, yeah, they only have one intel gathering agent so far.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised with the Sage pick because the Sage pick is a rather old com, right? This Sage hasn't been brought out as much as it was before, because there are a lot of better agents coming in. But we need to remind you guys that this is a best of one. The loser goes out and winner moves on. So,
yep.
I'm surprised to see the Sage much less, but let's see what they can do with the Sage, right? It's a lot more control on the side, less aggression. Meanwhile, Team Fallen lineup looks a lot more aggressive, I gotta say.
And looking at right now, for those who all don't know, this is every match playing today will be a best of one. And whoa, what explosive start coming from Team Boros. They're already running about the A long and no one's contesting them. The Molly goes out though. Frenzy in hand, he gets first blood. Will he get another one? But no, he doesn't check short in time. And the pistol round is going relatively quick and down to a 2v2, Gunless.
Yeah, I'm surprised that this is even going down to 2v2. As you can see, they still do not have the control of the site for the attackers. And finally, the defenders decide to give the space over, and there we have it. The plant will go down in the 2v2 close plants, but both players are really low on the defender. It's still much doable for the attacker side.
Yep. And right now down to a 2v2. Both of the members from Team Fallen are relatively low. Recon goes up, he gets one though. Hayapi, will he get the second? Mochi's dropping down very low, he's freaking up, but jumps. We'll be picking him up later on. And they finished the round. Wow. I mean, I'm speechless. This is like the fastest pistol round I've ever seen.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good bait and switch, but the start is kind of a bit messy, right? Fallen going in ahead. Not Fallen, I mean Fortnite Gamer going in ahead of the team, and they just get caught off guard. I think both sides play a bit too separate in what I think, but for the attackers it's worse because they did not have shot control, and the Phoenix went in and he got caught off guard, right? But they still won the round, so yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely a worth kind of moment. Hashtag worth moment right there. But look at Team Boris. They're going for another A rush though. They already right down onto shore. Mochila, you have to check it. She checks it in time. She gets the kill on the Fallen. Right now they got the whole A site for themselves as they take out Sirius. Oh, Falsey tapping down with the Sheriff. Oh, he has to just to deal with. Pops the flash and gets out of the way. And man, what a take by Team Boros. What a take.
Yeah, a clean round coming from Team Boros so far, but there's still a couple of Sheriffs on the board. Some damage can come in. As you can see, the Sage is really low here. I'm not sure you have any heals available, but yeah, we'll see whether it'll come in. So I think this is more like post plan, you know. They try to do as much damage as possible from the start Team Fallen. And they try to go in. Mochi just get once onto Mochella, and that's 4v3 coming in. Jumps with a good reaction there. For Hayapi as well, just cleaning up, and yeah, they lose one in the end for their troubles, and that's really clean coming out from Team Boros.
Yeah, Boros definitely having a great start on the attack, and well, this is the buy round now for Team Fallen. As you can see, they all have their Vandals ready, but on the side of Boros, hey, they've been doing a pretty good job so far. Not gonna lie, like they actually this is the prime example of W gaming. Like the way they attack, they never stopped and they never hesitated. You know, they actually never hesitated for a single second. And right now they're they're going for a C push now.
Yeah, it's once again, like you say, W key going to C, right? And the fast pace going to come in. There's only one player here. Will Fallen be able to handle this? He does not even get one for his trouble, and that's the judge at the long range. That's insane coming up, but then one gets a double for his trouble. Messiah comes in for the trade. 3v3 situation here. Hayapi gets one, and now it's a 3v2.
My oh my, Team Boros making a huge statement right now, as you know. I just can't believe Messiah actually killed someone with with that range with the judge. That is just disgusting. And right now down to 2v3 though. Team Fallen, they have to make something work out of here, because if they lose this round, it's going to be really detrimental on their economy. Pop flash going out. Mochi goes full blind. The recon that scans out. Does not scan falsely though. Trying to go up, but Hayapi gets a pick on Mochi, and Hayapi will get falsely again. Another clean round coming from them. They lose 2 bodies, but it is a bonus round for them, and this is so worth for them.
And there's 3 rifles, right, going to them. And look at that, $7,500 on Hayapi. That already shows you what's the difference in this skill, right? And the round difference there was Fallen could not get one, right? Like the worst case scenario was to get one, and even hit the even worst case scenario, which is get nothing, right? They would try to go for the heroics, and they just kind of get caught off guard. You know, I just feel that Team Fallen needs to find a way to slow down this pacing coming from Team Boros.
Yep. Really unfortunate for the side of Team Fallen. Right now, Mochi though gets the first contact, gets out of the way. She gets scanned by the recon dart immediately, and Jubs will immediately pursue her. Goes for the updraft though. Will he get the Fallen? Yes, he will. He goes up, another updraft. He is going fast. He does not stop. He is literally going for a W gaming. Kills one more though, Falsey, and he falls down to Dead Wad in the trade. But the serious down into the smoke. Oh, he taps the smoke. He gets the. Oh no! They miss the timing. What is happening in that smoke?
That is so messy, and oh my god! Once again, another clean run coming up for Boros. It feels like Team Boros, they are like fixing like some of the small problems I say, right? Which is coordination. This for the past 2. I think the past 2 rounds when they decided to go A, they went A 3 rounds, right? And the last 2 rounds they did it really cleanly, keeping 4 alive. You know, their economy is blooming so much. Yeah, Team Fallen, they have to rethink, right? And you see the operator going to come out from the side of Deadwood. So let's see what you can, you know, do.
Yep, and at this point, man, Team Fallen has to make something work, because they're down 4 rounds, and like you said, the economy is really in the favor of for the side of Team Boros. And right now, go for the pick though. He misses the first shot, Deadwood. We'll go for a repick. The recon dart comes out. He will shoot it in time. Falls down to reposition himself. Blaze Storm pops out though, misses another shot, and that's what has to TP away. But right now, Jobs, he does not expect where Sirius is. And that's why peeking out onto C Long. Will he catch Fortnite Gamer? No, Sirius gets another one for himself. Sirius gets 3. That one will eventually fall down to Hayapi, and right now, Hayapi couldn't do anything much. And what a fast round as well, coming up from Team Fallen.
Yeah, usually you see like teams, they try to set up for the chamber, right? Which they will kill the dart and everything. But this time round, what they did was the chamber itself. They were once again, you know, he's just shooting the recon dart. He's just killing every utility coming in, baits them in, and then the Omen just finish off everyone there. So what a good round coming from Team Fallen, right? Good response from there as well.
Yep, really, really good response. And the way and what is happening right now is like when the fallen and his team is reacting to what Boris' team is trying to do, which is something like some players do struggle around in certain matches, but right now they're doing pretty good. Like look at that Mochi already drawing first blood onto Marcella. No more Sage, no more kills, and here comes the nullifier as Fortnite Gamer and the Jumps will take down Deadwood, but Mochi through the smoke gets Jumps.
Fallen.
Oh.
Hayapi is just on point, man. He's just watching every single angle, the front, the back. He's doing everything by himself, and it's insane to see. Fallen is still starting out cold, but now we are in a 3v2 situation. Team Boris or Hayapi, he may get a flank here. Mochi! Oh no! 3K coming out from the Sova of Team Fallen, and this is a 2v2 situation. They know. They actually have no idea where the spike is going to.
Yeah, the spike is going to A. Messiah holding on to it, checking CT first. It's not gonna plant yet, but now he is planting for long. And Hunter's Fury comes out, misses the first one. Will he get Fortnite Gamer though? He's so low. He does not tag anyone with the Hunter's Fury. As right now can see, running back. And he got Falsey. Will he catch him though? But Mochi immediately destroys that running back, and Messiah. He's deep. Reset by Fortnite Gamer with low HP. Mochi, will she get the ace though? 33 HP left. Goes for the right click, and yes, he will! That's Mochi. First ace of the tournament. Man, oh man, Mochi. What a clutch!
Oh, that's a momentum shifter coming in 100%, I gotta say. I mean, I'm surprised at the way she played, right? I mean, the molly comes through and she just run through before the molly collect, and that position itself just put her in a winnable position. So winnable, right? She was so fast in the face. It just reminds me of how like some of the pro players they play, right? Like PaperX, when they retake a side, they will run through these utilities before it comes down, and they're up close and personal, and you have no idea where they are.
Yep. And for those who don't know, Mochi actually is a female player, and she plays on FSL as well. And last time, I think, if I'm not mistaken, okay, chat, please don't, Mochi fans, please don't get angry at me. I think she used to play for a team called Impaler during FSL, and she is pretty good with the performance. And right now, back to the game. Deadwood already getting first blood on the Jubs.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, like you say, right? FSL, she's there for a reason. And Messiah getting a trade in return on the Fallen. Once again, Fallen is still getting Phoenix Day by Messiah here. It's really
serious.
Just
can't get a win in time. I mean, Fortnite Gamers gaming on this.
Yeah, I mean, but 4v3, Mochi is still alive. There's still hope. She's the clutch of the team now. She's the carry of the team. And Deadwood, he missed a shot. He's down to 26 HP. Living in a 4v3 situation, this makes it even more difficult, right?
Yep. This is way more difficult. As I mean, the 34th is still up for that chamber, but Mochella is already holding on to the logs, and this is going to be a quite hard retake coming up from Team Fallen, as Mochi already swinging out. It's against Mochella though, but will they retaliate? As Mochella will be alone on site, and the rest will be playing long. As we can see, someone spring up from Garage. Falsey will get Mochella off guard. The guard reveals everyone on site for the side of Team Fallen. Mochi holding the angle, trying to swing, but the Brimstone out. Just delays the defuse longer and longer and longer. Shock that goes up. They're trying to kill as much as they can to get more guns dropped down. Mochi will get one. They have to get out as soon as possible because Spike is gonna be detonated. And Mochi just can't escape away from the Spike, and they'll lose another gun, and another round goes for Team Boris.
Yeah, I'm surprised that Team Fallen at the end they decided to go there, right? Like, I mean, with that ward out, it's a 2-1 split. You kind of took too long to get the first pick, and it's kind of hard to go for it at that point of time. So, yeah, kind of surprising they did that, because if I'm not wrong, Team Fallen side, the economy is not doing well at all compared to Team Boris, and there we have it. Team Boris, they are still able to scrape one by even losing one round after this. So yeah, they are really good for a bit.
Yep, they're doing pretty good so far on economy, and Team Fallen, they have to be really careful right now. Deadwood, what a good pick. No more smokes though, but Hunter Furious comes out. Oh, Messiah misses the kill, but he gets false in the end. But Deadwood still around sight. He gets tagged by the Hunter Fury, and it will take him down as Hayapi secures the kill though, and Cyrus misses a few shots, but eventually gets Messiah off guard. But Jubs will be there for that trade, and down to 2v3 as the Fallen makes his way into Garage with Spectre only in hand.
Yeah,
right now
running back is available here. Does he want to comment out? The good flash! He misses! Oh no!
That's a big yikes. But Fallen will run up and get the kill, but just be there for that trade. Down to 2v1. Mochi, can she do it? Spike is planted for long though. Mochi taps the first one. Here's a shock dart. Oh, she gets one! Shoots the Rico dart away. 1v1. Oh, it's so close! But Hayapi will eventually retaliate. He will get the kill as Mochi will fall as they secure round number 6 for them. As coming to round number 9, and money is not looking too good on the side of Team Fallen.
Yeah, I mean, but props to Team Fallen, right? However, 2v3 situation, they still managed to bring it out to a 1v1. Just that Hayapi, you know, with that shock dart lineup, and yeah, it's just insane. I mean, that round is all Hayapi, right? Even the ultimate, when, if I'm not wrong, Messiah tried to go and kill, try to get the kill, and he does not get it. The last ultimate coming from the side of Hayapi just gets the kill as well. So
Yep.
yeah.
Ooh, but the KO knife those scans 4 onto mid, and look at Sirius already pushing out to mid, but jumps! In the other hand, will catch him off guard, and they're still staying mid as Falsey with the Sheriff. And you know, in the Berryfam tournament, we all know how deadly a Sheriff can be, as Hayapi will get the kill, but that won't be there for that trade. He's on the flank though. But Jubs and his team already on the side and gets the kill onto Falsey. Mochi, Sheriff in hand. Oh, she tries to get a kill, but no! As Fortnite Gamer says no to her, and then what? We'll get the kill on Monchella, but he's in a 1v3 toward the forest. 3 more bullets. Will he secure all these kills and clutch out the round?
I mean, it's 3 alive, right? So
Yep.
1 for each.
And he has to deal with the brimstone smoke. So that's 30 seconds for you.
He has a Spectre to work with here.
Mhm.
It's going to be a bit easier, but I guess not. I think the smoke just buy too much time here. Yeah, he's just going to do a lot more damage here, and I think so far Team Boros has a really good read on what Team Fallen wants to do. And of course, that's 1 kill, but he does not suspect the second guy inside, and there we have it. Round number 7 going in the way of Team Boros. Yeah, like as I was about to say, Team Boris, they actually have a really good read on what Team Fallen wants to do, and of course, some of the aggressive play that Team Fallen try to do is working out, but some of them is not, because at the end of the day, as much as damage as you can do, Team Boris has so many ways of, you know, healing and getting their health back.
Yep. And as we said, like, you know, like looking at the composition wise, I mean, yes, Boros will definitely have a lot more sustain because you have the Sage, you have the Phoenix, but for the side of, you know, Team Fallen, they still have their cup is, I think, relatively better on attack. But speaking about that, Team Boros already is on site. A serious kills off the running back, but you know, the Jet still has Mason active. She misses all the knives though, but Fortnite Gamer and Hayapi will be there to scare things up, and Deadwatt and Muchi will be on the flank. Team Boros doesn't know where they're flanking actually. No, they're not walking right now, and the site is secured already. Or they do not know where Mochi and Deadwatt are. But Fortnite Gamer though, he knows where they are, and Deadwatt will eventually get the kill. Will they make a successful retake and eventually get this round over to them? Because they definitely need this win coming up forward. But Job says no to Mochi as she's stuck in the pile of slow orbs. And yep, he will finish off the kill on the dead one, making it 8-2, securing the round yet again. And this is round 11, man. Like, this is almost on to almost the end of the first half, and we can see the economy is not looking too good.
Yeah, I just put it here that I just feel that Team Boros, they just kind of disrespect the utilities that Team Fallen is doing. So any smokes coming, they just double key through, right? Which is a big issue for them, and they really have nothing much to stop the rush on coming. It's like a couple of mollies, so they just have to be really lucky with, you know, where the players who have mollies are, so that they can slow the pace down.
Oh yep, as Mochi already gotten the information where there is like quite a number of people onto A lobby. And right now Jubs and the rest of the squad are parked down onto A long as Mochilla already up onto shore. The drone spots her though. Oh, Hunter's Fury tags him once. Will he get the kill? Yes, she will. As Hayapi will be there to trade though. Jubs already getting a second kill onto Deadwatt, and now down to a 3v5. This is an eco round for Team Fallen, but body advantage wise, Boros, they have all the guns and all the man advantage that they need. Saya holding down onto Hell. Shock Dart goes out though. Does not tag anyone. The KO knife gets destroyed really, but Mochi, nice shot on the corner gamer. Flash pops out. Jumps. Won't get 4K, and
What a good flash setup coming in from Messiah as well. Like, I mean, that's the power of the Phoenix, right? You can flash around corners, and hiding in that corner, no one can see you. That flash just comes out so easily and blind everyone. So, yeah, really well done coming on Team Boris. Team Fallen, I think if they can get this last round, I think it's still doable. You know,
But
that's why.
man.
I mean, they have 9-3 curse working
Yeah.
for them, right? So
They have, 9-3 is gonna. I mean, if Team Fallen wins this one, it's gonna be 9-3. But man, just now take a look at the scoreboard. Jobs 20-6 on the
yeah,
jump.
and hierarchy up there with him, right? 12 and 3.
Yep.
That's insane.
And Hayapi is not even close to the amount of kills he has. And right now the drone goes up, running back pops up, though the brimstone out. Whoa, tag out jumps with quite a lot. And
Wait, that's a team kill.
Yep, that's a team kill. Unfortunate as that was still holding on to sight though. Oh, gets the kill to Messiah. What a quick reaction. Shock that pops out. He gets another kill. Will he get the third on Hayapi? Yes, he will. But will he get the fourth onto Mochila? She is the last man standing. And no, that was just missed a shot, but the outdrawn pops up and Falsey eventually clears up the kill 9-3. What a first half and what a way to end that round for the side of Team Fallen.
What was that? I mean, first the team kill come in, but the team kill was okay, right? Because they go in, they killed 2, and suddenly Deadwatt just appear out of nowhere and just kill like 3. Like,
I think that what's feeling it.
I mean, he's
Starting.
not done, right? He's
It's not
angry.
really that yet. Yeah, I mean not angry, but I mean, in a player standpoint, they have to play the first game, and it's gonna be having those like nervous jitters,
Yeah,
getting
but I think
getting in the way.
I think going into second half, we have to see what Fallen can do, right? He slowly but surely needs to heat up. He has been missing a couple of shots in the first half, but I'm sure he will be able to bounce back.
Definitely, and right now, like 9-3. Hopefully, Team Poland can make a comeback out of this, because from the looks of their team composition, they really could make something work. Really, like with the Sova and the KO, all those intel gathering agents, they have 2 of them, and right now it's all up to how do they support their duelists going in. But you see Jobs, being sneaky beaky on the shorty. Oh, he just touched the corner. But never mind that. Falsey will meant to get the kill onto Jumps though. Fallen trying to get in. Oh, he wants to pop the flash though, but he has. I mean, they just got the side. Like, oh my god!
What was that? My Fortnite game, and Mochela gets a second.
Like he's literally gaming in a tournament.
Yeah, but Falsey once again standing strong with the headshots from the goals. He goes down to Messiah. Oh no, that's dead while going down to Messiah. It's a 2v3.
Yeah, but
so much utility coming out. Will they be able to handle this? Mochi gets one. Oh,
That's just unfortunate for the side of Team Fallen, as Mochi only has 2 bullets left in the classic. Didn't get to reload on time, and Messiah with the shorty. Actually surprising the members of Team of Boros.
that hurts, man. Right,
Yep.
Fallen dying through the smoke like that, and
That is, I mean, that.
you gotta feel for them, man.
I mean, yeah, that definitely sucks. That is just. It's. I mean, welcome to Valorant, I guess.
yeah. He just
Welcome
got
to
Valorant, right?
Yeah, he just got Valoranted, So, yeah, I mean, at this stage of the game, 10-3, and definitely this will be a buy round coming out from Team Boros, as they bought guns, and Jobs already with the Bulldog. Oh, he's running onto the wall.
Oh,
Not getting scanned, and pops dash though, but Team Fallen, they have other plans. Oh no!
Another unlucky
Yeah,
one, right? Double
that's-
molly mixed together.
Yeah, that is
Yeah,
that is
Fallen
unfortunate.
Fallen is not having it anyway, and Messiah is pushing through this.
Yep. Oh, he doesn't get killed the Mochi though, but jumps in, can hang on to a long, gets the kill, and Messiah retaliates with the Bucky, pops another flash, and jumping. The jumping Bucky strikes again as serious. This is just a train wreck coming up from Team Fallen.
Yeah, that Shorty, I mean that Bucky as well, he already has running back. Like, imagine that.
Well, I mean, coming to that round, I mean, not to be offensive, but like it is the buy round for the side of Team Boros, so they couldn't really do anything about it. And Fallen, they just have to do whatever it takes to like get more spotty as well. But that didn't work out too much, as they were kind of stuck on spawn. They were like undecisive for a little bit. Right now, you can see Jobs aggressively pushing out and catching the Fallen off, as Mochella actually being the pocket sage that he is, heals up Jobs though, and Jobs will get another one onto that one. He'll be dashing in. My oh my, the Bulldog making wonders, but not too much of a wonder as Falsey will take him out. But down to a 2v4 though, as over Team Fallen, he has to know where Messiah is. For that gamer up, and the Messiah gets the kill onto Falsey. Mochi gets making to a 2v2 and Hayapi. Oh, he's on spawn. Mochella though, fighting with Mochi, but does Mochi know? He doesn't know, and Hayapi will clean her out 12-3 and match point for Team Boros. My oh my.
Yeah, but I mean, after seeing Mochi get 2 kills, you just got that belief, right? That
Yeah.
that she could do it, especially with the Sage being so low. But it's just not it, right? And that aggressive play coming from Jabs, what was that?
Yep, Jabs.
That was so...
I mean, at this point, I'm not calling it just, man. I'm calling it jabs, you know? Like, he's just jabbing his opponent, you know? Like in a boxing match, just jabbing. He's not letting go. He's not letting his opponents have any chance of survival and not letting them breathe, you know? Just stepping down on him. But, oh, Falsey, what a nice shot. For that gamer, though, oh, Messiah with the shotgun again. KO, Molly goes out. But things are falling apart for the side of Team Fallen. As Falsey's left into a 1v3, he pops out though to run it back. Messiah going for the chase. He's jumping around. Oh, Falsey! He actually might make this work. He knows where Messiah is. Falsey. Oh, the Bucky is so dangerous. 20 HP left, 7 bullets in the chamber. He does not finish it though, as Messiah won't finish the job. 13-3.
Yeah, I honestly I feel that it's just really so lucky timing coming from the side of Team Fallen, right? The amount of time Fallen just got killed through smokes, I don't know, like other than killing through smokes, getting killed by Util, getting killed. Oh, that's just so unfortunate, right?
Like I'm speechless. I'm speechless. No.
I'm speechless as well. But for the side of Team Boros, right? Everyone was frying. Everyone was frying. Even the people who were not doing much, they were frying. Sage was doing what the Sage needs to do. Yeah, Boros just feels more together.
Yep.
And everyone is like on the same page. If they're playing aggressive, everyone just goes in together. But for the side of Team Fallen, it's just it's just getting one pick, and then after it just snowballs out of control for them.
I mean, in a sense, we all watched how Boros, actually played out throughout the matches. Like, not to say Team Fallen isn't doing that well; they were doing well, but the way that Boros, executed on their attacks, they just did not stop. They just went through. They did not use any defaults at all. They were all full-on 5-man rushing onto side, getting onto side perfectly and without any hesitation. That's what I like. The confidence coming from Team Boros actually overthrows the gameplay out of Fallen.
Even Mochi with that 5k,
Yep.
after that ace coming in, no respect. Just WK and get the job done, right? That's what they do.
They actually have zero respect on. I mean, not to say zero respect, but they were that confident. When you have that confidence coming to a tournament, like it just makes the tournament a lot more different. Like you don't know how is it gonna happen. You don't know how things will be played out, and especially like not all streamers. All these streamers, they have their own playstyle. Teams have their own playstyle and everything. And right now we can see Boros has, as of right now, they are one of the most aggressive teams I've ever seen throughout every single Berryfam tournament. I have never seen a team playing in a Berryfam tournament just full on W keying their way onto site, and they just don't get punished. They were that confident. They go for the trades. The trades are coming out back and forth, and they're Australian as well.
Yeah.
Production just told they're Australian, man. Like, holy crap.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. I gotta admit, but it takes courage, right? I was about to say, but it takes courage to play that style, right? Because when things does not go away and you still play that style, which is like the ace, right? The ace round happens, and they still decide, okay, this is the play style we're going for. We are just going to get doing what we do, and they went for it, and it worked out really, really well for them, right? So I think it was. I agree with you. That was really, really aggressive coming from them, and that's probably one of the most aggressive play style I haven't seen in Berryfam tournament up to now.
Yeah, I mean, that was just spectacular. But nonetheless, we'll be having a short break. But congratulations, Team Boros, for moving in on to the bracket. As you can see, Boros already moved on, and we shall know who will be facing them in tomorrow's matches. As upcoming match, we have Shars 27, aka Selpai, or Charmaine, as you all know, against it's Timo, a familiar face coming up in the tournament. And I hope to see you guys on the next match. We're going to be taking a short little break, and we'll catch you guys on the next one.
Viewing party? I need to tell the rest. Let's go! Where are they? Wow, look at that! I can't wait to tell them. Ooh. Guys, do you guys want to go to the watch party?
Watch party.
Watch party.
What's that?
There are gonna be at least 200 people there for the love of Valorant and esports, and it's free entry, free flow of popcorns and ice cream. I promise it's gonna be amazing.
Yeah,
Definitely. Let's go. I am so down for it. Let's go. Let's go.
bring us here, man.
At the world from the eye of the Horus. If you Alexander the Great, then I am the Forest. Coming straight from the mud like I am a lotus. So हाथियों का बल कैसे सकेगा तू मुझे रोका? देख तू कैसे मैं लड़ूं, तुम लोगों से ऐसे ना डरूं. करूं मैं जिससे मैं तरुण, पानी पे चलूं मैं जिससे मैं वरुण. चाहे मैं जीऊं या मरूं, जो करना चाहूं मैं वही तो करूं. आता है तू ना करीब, तू बेटी चीप, जब तक कटे ना तेरी ये जीप. Better believe you're gonna bleed. Pick up a seat, get in your team. I'm the king of kings. Brother in arms in a battle. You all gonna die if you act like a vandal. Bring the realms to reality from every angle. This is the public service announcement from Mumbai to the rest of the world. I am a Raja. राजा भिड़ेगा तो उठेगा जनाजा ना तू मेरी तरफ आना आ गया तो होगा फिर तनाजा ना ये भारतीय भाषा फिर दुनिया सुनेगी ये तराना ना 'Cause I am the Raja 'Cause I am the Raja Look at my eyes, what do you see? I'm more than average, man. I'm a maverick, I can grow flowers on a barren land. Break a mountain with my bare hands and step back and cause a literal avalanche. Should've been about us traveling. अष्टभुजाएं मेरी जैसे मैं tarantula ना है कोई तोड़ मेरा जब से पूर्वजों का ज्ञान मिला मेरे जैसा मिलेगा कोई ना तू और चाहे जो भी था सबकी कबर मैंने खोदी या तुम लगाओगे बोलियां कम पड़े गोलियां चंद्रगुप्त में मौर्य या किला तू लोरिया come to me and you just gonna die that's really a given I am invincible and you are invisible see that's really a difference get out of my way or leave the world the choice is yours I don't kill my enemies I play with them that's what the toys are for from Mumbai to the rest of the world I am the Raja भिड़ेगा तो उठेगा जनाजा ना तू मेरी तरफ आना आ गया तो होगा फिर तनाजा ना ये भारतीय भाषा फिर दुनिया सुनेगी
Everyone, welcome back to the Berryfam TTV team tournament. My name is Gunless2K and I'm here. I'm back with Shadow Banjo. How are you, my man? You're looking
Thank you for having me,
really, really good, right? You look so much brighter now.
And I see you have an extra plushie on your mic stand. You know, it looks like a little bit like Chomi, if I'm not mistaken. And I think Barry will eventually spot that now. He's like, why is Chomi on your mic stand? All of a sudden.
Yeah, I got a feeling. Yeah, I got a feeling Barry after this will be coming after me and say, can you give me that Chomi doll?
Can you like give it to me or remove it or send it to me? Something like that. I don't know. But yes, ladies and gents, welcome back to the tournament, and we're gonna be having our second match upcoming. You know, it's gonna be Team Shaz27, aka Charmaine or Xiao Pai, our lovely Berryfam member, and also she's gonna be facing up against its Timo, one of our Berryfam streamers as well. This is the second match of the day. Please don't go anywhere because we have a lot of our matches going on. And so Barry's gonna be playing on the fourth match, if I remember correctly. It's gonna be on the fourth match. But yes, as for today, you know, we're still having a lot of matches going on, and these streamers will be competing for a prize. And what prize may that be? It would be for the champion, 2,000 solid ringgit Malaysia for them, and 2 Berryfam Lootbox, and plus 3,000 berries into their own accord. And you know, all the cash prizes are for the streamers only. As for the teammates, they will get their own Berryfam Lootbox per player and 3,000 berries as well. For champion, for second place, for the streamer, they will get 1,000 solid ringgit Malaysia, and with the Berryfam Lootbox with 2,000 berries for his or her teammates, they will get Berryfam Lootboxes as well and 2,000 berries per player. And before we move on, I'd like to give a quick shout out to our sponsors today. You know, Team Salty. Without them, there will be no this tournament, as they have funded this tournament themselves. It's an exciting thing to happen. You know, thank you Team Salty for making this happen, and so as well, huge shout out to PathPlay.io for supporting this event as well. And all the participants will be having that one Berryfam loot box, and they will be able to claim it on their website. Please check out Team Salty and PathPlay.io down in the links. You know, if you're interested, maybe you wanna be a talent, Team Salty is there. You wanna get more rewards, PathPlay.io is there. You know, go check it out, guys.
Yeah, thank you so much, man. I mean, there's Berryfam loot boxes, right? I think I should get some after this.
Yeah,
you should get some as well.
Production, can we get some? Oh, I see.
Yeah, apparently there are quests that you guys can do as well. So yeah, I mean, just have fun, right?
Ooh. Okay. So for those of you in chat, if you share this stream out, you will eventually share the stream out to your own social media. You will get a Berryfam loot box right in your PathPlay.io account. If you don't have one, register it right now. Free, very quick, very straightforward. Please go ahead and register. And once again, big shout out to Team Salty for funding this tournament and Pathplay.io for supporting this tournament. Right now, we have our upcoming match: Team Charmaine versus Team Timo. Man, oh man, it's gonna be an exciting one to see. For those who don't know, this is gonna be every match is gonna be BO1.
Yep. But this is going to finalize the first quarterfinal bracket, right? This team is going to be playing against Team Boris. So, yeah, we got to see. And for Team Boris, they can prepare for this team, right? Because you are the first one that's done. You have a longer time to prepare, and yeah, I think that's the good thing about having your games done, right? The first game, once you get it done and over, you kind of don't have to wait about it. Whereas for the other teams, they still have to be ready and prepare for this, and then they have to be ready able to prepare for the quarterfinals, right? Which is like into this tomorrow. So yeah.
Yep, and tomorrow's match is going to be very awesome as well. We're going to be seeing a lot of action coming out from the quarterfinals. But yeah, I mean, right now back on focus is going to be Team Charmaine and Team Timo. We're going to be having that match starting shortly. But right now, I think Gunders, some of the players from Team Timo, some of the players from Team Charmaine eventually. But right now, we'll just have to see, how they play out, because right now, hey, like, anything can happen. It's Valorant. As you can see, Team Boris, they showed W Gaming, and the W Gaming actually worked. Hashtag W Gaming all the way.
Yeah, but I'm not going to lie to you. Team Timo's team looks really stacked for some reason. Like,
yeah.
I gotta say, that's a very scary team to face against. I'm not saying that Team Shah is not going to do well. I think in order for them to do well, they all have to be on form. Like, they have to be together, they have to play together as a team, they have to think of ways to try to play the map to their advantage, try to make Team Timo uncomfortable. Yeah, but Team Timo 100% definitely looks more stacked compared to Team Shah, the team wise itself.
Yeah, and so as well, for those who don't know, I mean, on the individual background of players, Team Timo, most of them are semi-pro or amateur pro players. Back in the Malaysian Singapore scene, they had their fair share of competition, but we can't count out Team Charmaine as well, because she and her team has competed in a few tournaments as well. They got that competitive experience, and I mean, in terms of experience wise, I think Team Timo has the upper hand, but sometimes those experiences can be punished. Like sometimes you don't even know what your opponent is doing, and they just throw you off with a strat that actually just it's gonna be throwing you off, and sometimes you just won't expect things to go your way. Because in a game like Valorant, tech shooters in general, like, you can't really expect anything to go your way, even though you have like perfect strategy to pull off, maybe even execution that you want to pull off. But hey, man, I'm just excited to watch how this goes, because this is the second match of the day. We still have a lot of matches to go, but this time I want to know your prediction. Goodness.
Oh, this is
putting on hot seat again. You have to be on the hot seat.
This is hard, man. Like, as you say, there's still a lot of Valorant still hasn't played yet for the day. So yeah, for those who are around, stay tuned, check it out. As for this match itself, I'm sorry, I gotta say, I think I go more with experience, and I think the only thing that Team Timo that will lose on is overconfidence, and so yeah, I'm going with Team Timo here. I gotta say, to me, I think experience there plays a lot than just pure gameplay. Obviously, pure gameplay with good firepower and good skills bring you somewhere, but I think experience will bring you deep into a tournament, because you know how to overcome some of the issues, you know how to sort some of the problems out, and yeah, it will definitely be one of the bigger parts. So yeah, I think Team Timo will win this. What about you?
Well, we can't have the same team, right? We gotta have some competition going on between the casters as well. So I mean, I totally agree with you. Team Timo, they have experience comes a long way, and experience will definitely be an upper hand in order, facing your opponents. You don't have that nervousness, you don't have that peer pressure and everything, so you that makes that team a team solid. They have that they experienced that pressure, they experienced everything in hand, so that makes them more, relaxed. But I think why the reason I root for Team Charmy is because first of all, I could consider them an underdog. I think this is like the first Berryfam tournament that I see Charmaine playing in, and to be honest, Charmaine has come a long way. So I've seen her streams. We watched. I personally watched how she improved in a way. So I could say individually, I don't know about team, but individually, I think she could maybe outperform some of them. I don't know. I can't say for sure, but yeah, I'm rooting for Team Charmaine.
Yeah, I mean, I 100% agree with you on this. They are 100% going to this as the underdogs, even in terms of the skill levels, individual players compared wise, in terms of ranking, they are 100% the underdogs as well. But there are so many underdog story going on, right? Not only in a community level, intermediate level, but even the pro level, right? There are so many stories like that. If on a good day, an underdog team can win a good team. It's proven, it's done before, and I hope we get to see it here. But yeah, I mean, once again, it's Charmaine, right? Like, she's one of the more well-known names in the Berryfam tournament community itself. So, like I said, once again, same as the previous match. Who you guys are rooting for in chat, please, just type the captain's name, right? Either Team Timo or Team Shah.
Yep. You guys hype it up in chat because we're gonna be starting our game real soon. Hold on to your belts, guys, because we're gonna be having another exciting match bringing you forward. And the right now coming into it in the tournament, this is only second match. So for those of you who don't know, let's bring up the bracket yet again. Just to refresh you guys a little bit. But no, nonetheless, we're gonna be having our match starting right now. As we're gonna be having into Bind. Wow.
Yeah, surprising map, Bind. I think this is one of the maps where new agents could be played or special agents could be played. PRX demonstrated Yoru can be played here. I think Harbor is really strong on this map as well. There's a lot of space control that you can do and you can take. But as me and Shadow Banjo did discuss before we come live, that Harbor, you need a good teamwork to pull it off.
Yeah. I mean, Harbor is one of those agents where, yes, some people think it's, some players think that it's bad, but some players, if you could really utilize how Harbor works as an individual agent, set up the walls and throughout the cove. The cove is actually really, really good because, I tested it out. I think it takes 15 rifle bullets to actually break it. From a Vandal. Vandal, you take 15 bullets. For the Phantom, I think you will take about 18 bullets. You need half a clip to actually break down that cove, and it's going to be really helpful for post plants or maybe even one ways that you can throw a lineup on that actually throw your opponents off. And the wave can actually close up a lot of angles, but you just have to like what me and Gunless, we just mentioned, it's gonna be more about how are you gonna execute this with your team. If you don't really know how to, it's gonna be tons and tons of confusion because you won't know where the walls are going. You can control the walls, but it all comes down to where do you want it to be.
Yeah, but we don't have Harbor, but we have Arena coming in, and it seems like a similar to the PRX comp, the Reina and Race comp that's coming from one side, and the other side you only have the single duelist comp. So it's more utility versus aggression, right? Once again, the story comes into this, and I think this is what Valorant is now, right? It's always one team going for more aggression, the other team going for more utility. So it really sees how it plays out. And yeah, which comp do you prefer? It's Bind. I prefer the more aggressive comp. It's not because Team Timo is playing, but I feel that more aggressive comps give a lot of speed coming in, and Bind being one of the maps that's in terms of rotation is a bit longer compared to other maps. I think aggressive really wins out here. Like the advantage you can get with playing aggressive.
Oh, definitely. I mean, aggression wise, I think Team Tino they have the more aggressive team composition per se. But I mean, but the looks of Team Xiaobai as well, they have two spokes. They're running more of the European North American meta. They have the Brim and Viper going on. So they have so they won't really, so like the amount of smokes that they can use would not really punish them as much, even though they decide to like have one smoker on each side. So like both sides are really secured for them, and they do have that sky to like actually stop people from coming in, and they do have the Viper Molly, the Snake Bite, paint shells and everything. So I think in terms of team comps, yeah, I mean definitely aggression favors, but on the side of Charmaine though, like Xiaobai, you can't really count them up because that team comp could really disrupt your movements in a way.
Yeah,
And
that's,
yeah,
I mean, especially with the Sova Dart, right? That's one
Yep.
of the most annoying utility to clear.
so as well, DXN actually just runs in, did not check the tube, and Xiaobai will get the kill. As I love Esther though, will get the trade, and yep, things are falling apart for Team Charmaine at this pistol round. Paint shots goes up, denies Shuna from entering onto site. Glow will be rejoining his teammate.
Yeah, I'm surprised the face check coming in from DXN, you know, being the Sky player, he just walk it in and he just get punished so hard. But Tony Sama, he gets both for his trouble. And Tony Sama, one of the names that's pretty much more well known in the community as well, right?
Yep, it's pretty
Yep.
well known, and
Yeah, DXN as well.
yeah, what a spray transfer, man. I wish my Frenzy could do that, you know, sometimes. But hey, man, my Frenzy doesn't do that. You know, they're the pros. We're not the pros. You know, we're just average Joes. You know.
Yeah, true. I think maybe you know, our frenzy is like fake frenzy. You know, it's
Yeah,
like
I
the
mean-
faulty one. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, in terms of semi-pro and pro players, I think their Frenzy has like a buff. You know, there's sort of a buff to it. But nonetheless, we're gonna be going on to round 2. Team Timo, they are gonna be going for that full buy round. Nothing surprising. But Oni-sama going in. Does not check the Kabi as the Brimstone Xiaobai did not get the kill though, as he will get the first. And I love Esther will get the second, and things are just, oh my god, Wulong Cha, my oh my, already down to a 1v5.
Yeah, a clean route coming from team. Yeah, a clean route coming from Team Timo. 100%. But of course, you see that DXN. If I'm not, DXN went for the rifle full vendor. So yeah, so they still have a vendor to play, and that vendor can be really dangerous, right? You can recycle weapons in this game. So 4 Spectre, 1 vendor. I think, you know, it's still really dangerous for the side of Team Timo and Team Cha. You have to be really careful here. So far, I don't see much that's going on for both teams. You know, it's still like filling out each other's playstyle.
Yep, I mean it's still early to say, right? You know, it's really too early to say. And right now we're gonna be having our third round coming in, and this is the full gun buy round for the side of Team Charmaine, and for the side of Timo, they're gonna be having a bonus round. But things are looking kind of aggressive. You can see Xiaobai throws out the molly to deny the pushes, but Onesama already in the side, and he'll get taken out immediately by Gani, stopping the push. But right now it's all. Oh, Nick's actually trying to go for the flank, but the chamber trip's still there active. Oh, will he catch someone though? But no. As Esther and Timo will be going down onto B long as Sky getting in, but they did not check where Gani is, and Gani gets a 3k.
Gani popping off here, and of course the flank coming in as well. The pressure, the loop that's tightened. They hear the TP, they know it's going to be it's going to be a 4v2 retake going to be coming from the side of Team Shah. And Team Shah, NYX already up close and personal. He's actually, this is really a fast pace coming in. Sheena as well. Wow.
What a
4v1
shot.
situation.
Yeah, what a shot by Shuna, and you know, Timo could only do so much as Nyx takes him away, but they do get the spike down though. That's extra plant money for them. So
Yeah,
this round,
and surprisingly, right, Team Shah survived with 4, so they're
Yeah.
stabilized, right? On the round that's really dangerous because there was a vendor involved as well.
yep.
Yeah, I think they did really well. What I mean, that was all Gani, right? As well as Nyx, because Nyx comes on the flank, and when you come on the flank like that quick, you just have the man advantage to put on B, right? And
Yep.
that was what gave Team Shah the advantage, right? You got 4 men on B, and Team Timo just run into that stack, into that
Yeah.
mid grinder, as they always say.
Yeah, and I mean that was really well, a very good hold by Team Charmaine. I think, you know, I mean Team Timo, not gonna lie, they did a pretty good job as well. You know, they actually went in and committed everything and such, but unfortunately they did not check the corner. That the B long cubby, so they didn't check the corner in time, and eventually they got punished for it. But Gani showing up big on the Sova, so far, and things are looking only starting to look good for Team Charmy. But they have, oh, actually, Xiaobai only has a Spectre this round. Team couldn't really afford to buy her a gun yet. For the side of Team Timo, this is definitely good for them, but they could not afford to lose this round as well, because the moment they lose this round, they have to force themselves to get more guns, and it would be really, really detrimental for the side of their economy. And you know, when your economy just goes down, it would, you know, when economy goes down, you can't really snowball your lead, and this is what Team Timo needs. They need to snowball their lead when these kind of rounds happen.
Yeah, 100%. But it's bind, right? After all, so much close
Yeah.
angle, a Spectre can do a lot of work if you put it in the right position.
Yeah, and Nick's actually going really aggressive. Tanks the pain shell a bit. Blast packs his way all the way down to market already.
Yeah. Once again, it's the early info coming from Nyx. The rotations go through. Sky as well will be moving towards, and it's going to be a 3. And there you have Sheena gets the first kill. It's a 5v4 position. What can Xiaobai do? Xiaobai nearly killed Tony, but the trade comes through from Sheena, and Sheena is going huge 4v3, making a 3v3 as DXN equalizes it.
Yep. Going for the trade though, pops another flash, and Shuna does not look to the right and gets taken out on the left. Right now it's down to Nyx and Glow to make things work. It's this down to 3v2. It's still winnable though, as Nyx makes the kill, and Timo does not check the corner in time, and Glow will pop the flash though. Oh, gets counter flash as well, and DXN will take her out. Does not expect a long, but Nyx, what a clutch!
Oh my god, DX.
Just in time to actually clutch things out, and my oh my.
DXN nearly pulled a 1v2 off, and oh, that's how crazy it is, right? But I think a little misplay coming on Team Sha with the rotation from the Sky player.
Yep.
Because Nyx's push up so aggressive, so fast, but yet the Sky, you know, Joe is still not moving towards B, and that's kind of put them in a very precarious position, right? But Sheena, with the good stabilize, holding the line down, manages to buy enough time for the flank to come in.
Yep. That I'm. Hey, and I mean, I have to give props to Nyx. You know, like Nyx single-handedly cleared, and not to say clear, but he single-handedly gathered information that, hey man, like, hey guys, there's no one coming to A. The market is clear, everything is clear, so you guys just got a full stack on B. But right now, Glow definitely knows where they are, and the Vision goes up. Will he get the kill though? It goes out, Lear. Nyx not able to shoot it in time, as he will get taken out immediately. Shuna will be there to help out the team, but Glow takes out pretty low. Oh, DXN kills Shuna off, and there goes your Viper. Now making to a 3v5. Glow will get shot through the smoke. Hunter's Fury not tagging anyone. Tags out Timo though. Does not tag DXN, as Xiaobai will get one kill onto Onisama. Make it a 2v5. Oh, another flash comes out. 2v4. Will they get the win? The trade goes out, as Gani will be there in the 1v2. Still has a lot of U to the work with 2 shotguns and recon dart coming out in 1 second. The Brim all comes out. He will not get tagged by it, but he still has the recon dart and shotguns to work with. 17 wounds left in the chamber. Still a lot of time on that spike. Checks up. Oh, but does he check the corner on the right? Oh, he doesn't. As Olongcha sits him down, you know, tells him to grab a nice tea for himself.
Yep, I think great position coming from Oolong Cha, but there, I mean, wow, it's just both teams just brawling each other. But I think the mistake coming in from Team Sha was they left the race on the island by himself, right? There was no one clearing utilities for him. There was nothing he could do. There's like Boombot he needs to deal with, Lear, and yeah, let's just put the race out in the open.
He was playing aim labs.
Yeah, I mean, there was nothing you could do there. That was just good utility by the side of Team Timo.
Yep. And you know, that kind of coordination really needs to practice. I think they've been practicing. I mean, all teams have been practicing behind the scenes, but you know, right now you can see Team Timo already 1 round advantage over it. Oh, but the Seekers though immediately gets popped out. Right now the Onisama and the Sky. DXN gets the kill onto Ganikia, but does not check the tube though. Onisama will check the tube and gets Xiaobai off. There's no more Brim, but they still have that Viper though. Viper wall is still active for them. That's Nyx. Oh, creeping on the smoke, playing with fire. Onisama gets him the 3rd kill, goes on the blast pack. Will not finish up the kill, as Onisama will get 4k this round, and eventually getting another round advantage. 4-2 so far, looking good for Team Timo.
Yeah, 100% I agree. And also, can the observer, you know, look at DXN when they are going to B? Because he has been doing this flash with the bird where it's like going round and round on the spot before flashing. And that's kind of interesting for me to see. Like, this is the first time I see someone do that flash.
I think
Have
that's
you
a
seen
new.
the flash?
I think that's a new strat.
Yeah, I see him like doing this bird curving left, right before he pop it. It's really interesting to see.
I mean, and yes, like the bird can be breaked as well. You know, like this patch, the guiding light could not be broken at all. So it's literally an invulnerable flash. Oh, we can see the showstopper. But the blast pack though, actually failing the blast pack and not managed to get anyone. And Onisama will punish Nyx for it. The glow with the flash goes out, and Onisama will not catch anyone back in hand, but the pain shots does damage Glow quite a bit. Oh, Onisama and DXN going closer and closer as Glow gets 2! You get 3!
Spike down A.
He stops the entry! And the Seekers will be popped out, seeking all the information they need, and the spike will be down at you all.
What a heroic play coming up from Joe with 3 to his name, and it's a 4v2. Will they be able to close this round? You know, the XA is still up. He's still really dangerous with Oolong Cha as well.
Oh,
They know mission.
but yeah, DXN though. Guiding light. Oh, Oolong Cha. Nice pick. Nice 2 kills. DXN will be there to catch Glow off. It doesn't matter anymore.
Just like that, a 2v1 situation, a promo
30
4v2.
seconds left.
Oh no. But Gani,
That-
we know.
Oh no. Oh, Gani though. He will still be able to clutch this round if he knows where DXN is.
Gani versus DXN, he has to force this flash out. Oh, he used the recon drone, but then DXN catch the timing. DXN is going to go boy. The knife comes. Oh my god, he looks like Gani. Oh no, DXN is just toying with his foot at this point of time. Gani, he's going to
Guiding
try
light
to go
goes
for the
out.
half. He manages to. Oh no!
The fake flash comes out, catches Gani off guard, but man, that. Oh my lord, this round turned sideways for both teams. In within 3 seconds, everything just went falling apart for both teams. You know, in an instant.
Yeah, I agree. But I was saying, right, DXN, Oolong Cha, these both guys, they are really dangerous, and that proves it. That round itself proves it, right? 4v2 turning into a 1v1, and DXN still wins it at the end of the day because he planted the spike. You know, he has the timing. So yeah, that was an insane round coming from both teams. I gotta admit that.
Yep, and this will be an eco round for Team Charmaine or Team Xiaobai, as you all know. Gani though, scanning out few opponents onto market. Nestor clearing out all the angles, and DXN actually getting mollied up. And Onisama, actually jumps in onto B-Long already. Tasmanian Tiger comes out, and the showstopper pops in as well. Esther will get Nyx, and Gani will get the trade on to Timo. Making to a 4v4 as spray is going out as Esther will catch the by off, but Glow will be there for the trade, but DXN trading back and forth with the team as Gani still in hookah, surviving it somehow with 3 HP. Shuna though on CT. This is actually very, very, very winnable as Gani has the rifle. But Shuna though, he has to be really careful. Onisama swings away. Shuna will get the kill. It's all left to Oolong Cha in this 1v2.
Yeah,
But Shuna?
he-
Oh.
But Gani is
Gani
really
eating.
low here. Oh. 1v1 pistol. Shuna
Yup.
only has a pistol. He just need to hit the one tap and he hits the one tap. Oh my god.
Someone give Shuna a medal. Someone give her a trophy. Someone no. Oh my god, what a shot!
I was saying they need to hit the one tap, right? And they hit the one tap out of the way, and oh my god.
No shot, man. What a shot by Shuna. Holy cow.
This match just break wide open, right? Both teams have so much clutch potential, and yeah, what you say is true, right? And
Yeah.
what we talk about it, they may be underdogs, but they know what they are doing. You can tell.
They definitely know what they're doing, man. Like this match is this is only the second match, guys. You know, this is pretty exciting already. Look at the Vipers, the snake bite, and the pain shots throws out, clearing all of that. And the boom ball actually catches Esther. But Nyx though, drawing first. But DXN will trade him off as Shuna will trade DXN. Oh, what is going on? Oh my god, Glow! What? What? I'm speechless at this point. I couldn't even spit out any words at this point.
Yeah,
This is-
4v2. I have no idea, so man.
What is happening?
I mean, it's a 4v2 situation, and once again, you know, it's on Team Timo's time to see if they can clutch it up here. But Jill holding down the line once again. They were in this position. Oolong Cha is up with the Total Force as well, and let's see what he can do. As long one pick goes his way, I'm sure they can break this wide open.
Yep. They're playing it really slow now. They're getting all they're just not. This is the discipline I like. Most of these players are displaying. Like Glow gets the kill to Oolong Cha. And right now, they do know the last player is on side. As Timo gets picked up by Shuna immediately. This is what I like about underdogs. They respect their opponents. They're respecting it. They know that even though it's a 4v2, they're holding down the angles. They're not over peaking. That's what I like. That's how you should play out.
And I don't know what to say after I observed that round, but you see that they learned their mistake, right? They picked that 4v2, they lost it. The next 4v2, they just hold back, play so passive. Let Timo do the work.
And man, Team Charmaine showing up big time in their second match in Bind. Holy cow! They're really feeling it right now. But Gani though has the op in hand. Not too sure how he's gonna be utilizing it though. But Timo draws first kill onto Nyx. There goes the duelist. But in the other hand, they're going for more of a default push right now. But Glow is not falling for it. DXM pops the flash out. Glow gets the kill to Nyx, but the trade comes in back and for Shuna. Just in time to trade things out. You see Timo? Timo is gonna be rotating back. Yep. They're rotating back to B, and they very well know where are they, and Xiaopai hiding in Cube. They don't know where Xiaopai is. They do not check where he is though. Esther catches one, but Xiaopai will be there for the trade. 2v2
situation. Xiaopai is up close and personal. They know that Xiaopai is on side and got spotted out, but it is Sheena, and Sheena gets one. It's a 1v1 situation again for Sheena. Another clutch going to come in. Will he be able to do it?
Oh my. Both smokers in a 1v1. Both controllers in that 1v1. Timo, he has the upper advantage. He has the Brim ult. Shuna though.
Speed as well.
Yeah, she has the Viper Spit to make things out. She makes a tap. She's not falling for it. She knows the Brim ult is there. She's going to be taking her time. And right now, the combat and the swing! Another round goes to Team Timo, and what an outstanding match. Timo, eventually the one man that clutches the round out for the team, having the team a 2-round advantage right now.
How many rounds, of this game that goes down to a 1v1 or even a 2v1 clutch?
Yep.
From both sides. That's the worst thing. It's from both sides, not one side, right?
Yep. In terms of rotations wise, Team Charmaine or Team Xiaopai is doing a great job at that. Superb job. But right now, in this round, both teams has to be really careful. Because both teams, money is not looking too good. Lucky gets a shot, and then Xiaopai will be there for the cross. What a good bait and switch by these two. Gani peeking out onto Hookah. Gets the gun in hand. No, they do not know where Team Timo is. They all hold it. They're all stationed up on B long, and the Onesama actually pushes in. He catches out Xiaopai though. But will they catch out Gani on Hookah? He's not leaving it yet. Gani though tries to get for the pick on the planter, but did not go well for him, I guess.
Yeah, I feel this round is kind of done and dusted, right? It's just, it's 3v4. They have to try to get more picks here. So let's see what more damage can Team Sha do. As you can see, DXN gets the kill on the Geo, and Nyx is going to come from the flank. He tries to go for spree. He actually just gets 1v3 situation, and Tony Sama comes out with the 3k to clean up that round. I gotta say, I think Xiaopai kind of misplayed that a bit, right?
Yep.
There was a ultimate available for Brim, and that pick just kind of blown that wide open. So
yeah, I have to give props to Team Timo though. Eventually they all knew that there's a judge in Hookah, so they were rotating away to be long. Making their way downtown. Just going into site slowly but surely pops up the leer. But yeah, that was a pretty big misplay coming up from Team Charmaine. They could have done
a lot more damage.
They could have done a lot more damage, and eventually cost Team Timo to actually buy more guns, to really slow down, to really punish the economy. But as you can see, Team Shuna actually pops out the ult this time, slowing down the tracks, slowing down the push from Team Timo, and Team Timo decides to rotate away immediately. But DXN though, still right around the corner. Here's out the Tasmanian Tiger.
Yeah, DXN is just trying to catch Nyx, right? Nyx always likes to go on this late flank, and DXN is there to wait for it. But here you have it, the pressure is going to come towards B. Smoke goes down, it's only Xiaopai is going to out to buy space, and Xiaopai looks... Oh, at least she gets one. She buys time as the ultimate goes down. And now Zun gets one on the Gunny, and it's a 3v4 retake coming from the side of Team Sha.
Planted.
Yep,
Let's see what they can do.
Yep, Glow though having the Seekers out. Pops it though, nose ready up, but Esther just demolishes Team Xiaopai. And Glow though, that was there for sure, and Timo eventually finishes off Glow with the Molly. There's nothing you can do, and this is the end of your first half. And as every map goes, Bind is one of the maps in Valorant that, you know, things can go 50-50. You know, I've talked with Tommy, you know, the Tommy, big shout out to him, you know, Paper X player, and he has given a lot of insights throughout, you know, me talking to him, learning the game from him, and eventually, you know, like, he mentioned, like, this map, it's a real 50-50 for both attackers and defenders. So we just have to see. Yeah, we just have to see how Team Charmaine plays this out. You know, getting 4 rounds on defense, and for Timo, big advantage because they got 8 rounds on attack, which is, you know, relatively harder for attackers to be doing on a map like Bind because, you know, you have TPs. You can play around with TPs, and they're really utilizing it well, and they're really rotating as fam. You know, they've been sticking together most of the time, and they've been adapting to the situation, adapting to the gameplay on how Team Charmaine is playing. And right now, they're on defense. We'll see how Team Xiaopai will play this out, because I've never seen them attack yet. And next, aggressively pushing, gets spotted by Trademark. Already on to U-Haul.
Yeah, what a great aggression coming in from Nyx as well. Just building so much space. Now they just got to get the spike down, and they can play the pulse plan. There we have it. The spike will be going down here, but the aggression comes in as well. The spike goes down. And ooh, it's so back and forth. But it's a 4v2 and now 4v1. Xiaopai, you know, 1v4 is still doable. They pink, they know where the spike is. But,
That was unfortunate. For Team Xiaopai, they took a lot of space. Like, definitely no doubt took a lot of space. They got the plant down, but the retake coming out from Team Timo is actually very well spot on. You know, they took their time. They didn't even hesitate on where to push. That's one of the things I spot out.
Yeah, they got caught off guard, right, Team Xiaopai? They were about to put the spike down, and they were about to run to post plants, and that was the transition and the timing that Team Timo decided to execute their retake.
Yep. And so far, Team Timo doing a pretty good job. As you know, as Timo himself, he's gonna be on the smokes. Normally, you know, when I play games with him, he's gonna be on duelist, but on this time, he's gonna be on smokes. He's doing a good job at that. Very, very patient man. But right now, a flash coming out though. Esther getting 2 kills through the TP. Throws another pain shell up, but will he catch Nyx? Yes, he will. Right now down to a 2v5. Xiaopai. Actually gets Esther, but DXN will be there with the Guardian. Takes off Gunny. But Ulong Cha jiggling around the corner, playing with his food. Xiaopai only with the classic.
They want a knife.
They go for the knife. Yes. Well, DXN eventually get the knife kill, and that's another round on the scoreboard for them. 10-4.
Yeah, I mean, you can tell the momentum is running for Team Timo. But for Team Xiaopai, all is not lost. This is the buy round, right? This is the rifle round. This is where you have to start stringing rounds back to back. So let's see what they can do on their first full buy attack side round.
Yep. And by far right now, you know, economy is gonna be okay for Team Timo. You know, they have the sectors around. They still have One-sama hasn't died yet after buying that Phantom. So right now we just have to see. Ulong Cha with the Headhunter. Does not catch any hits though. He has TP away. Not to overextend or overpeak, and he'll be back stationed on U-Haul. Next though, getting ready. Record Duck does not scan anyone. The pain shells though actually stops the push and damages. Actually didn't damage Gunny a little bit, but One-sama catches off Xiaopai. There goes one of your smokers. You'll get 2. Flanking down as Shuna all alone, but you don't check where Shuna is. But it doesn't matter as Timo will clean things up. Flawless round coming up from the side of Team Timo.
Yep, and 3 upgrades coming in from the side of Team Timo. Oh, this is hard. This is such a hard game for Team Xiaopai. I mean, they just start off bad, right? With the pistol round not going their way, and then the second round as well, and then the rifle round now with the bonus. I'm trying to see what they what they want to do here. What's their adjustment? As you can see, they are forcing up here, so they don't want to play the OT. They don't want to play the and go OT. So yeah, let's see what Team Sha can do.
Yep, Team Xiaobai actually playing a little bit of a default round right now. They're splitting up, and no, it's fair. You just have to gather as much info as you can in the earlier stages of the game. They have that Sova, they have that Sky. Right now, they're popping a flash. Esther is here. Oh, shoot now! What a shot, dude!
Yeah, but DXN gets the trade and equalize the man count.
Yep.
4v4.
What is with these sheriffs? Like, okay, hear me out, Gunners. Okay, I mean, you experienced this. Like in the Berryfam tournaments, the sheriff just does wonders. It just does something that a rifle can't do. The sheriff is when you buy it brings there's some type of confidence in when you buy the sheriff.
I mean, it's 5 shots and it is 1 tap to the head, right?
Yep.
That kind of sums it up, right? So
yeah, that kind of sums it up, and they have to be real confident hit their shots. But on the side of Timo, they're shutting down that confidence though. Unesama and Oleng Cha gets themselves the kills, and they already pushed out onto the long. Right now, I think Team Xiaobai just has to damage as much economy.
yeah, but Oleng Cha.
Oleng Cha.
Attacker spawn.
Just strafing it again, just doing a drive-by onto Xiaobai, and it's all left to Gani in this 1v3. Can't really do much. Spikes is
No
down
time.
onto market. Oh, does Gani check this corner though? Nope, he does not. He has a shorty. Won't Chow finish things off. Match point and game point for Team Timo.
Match point.
Yeah, man. I think after force buying there, wait, it looks like they can still buy full. So yeah, it's like a calculated kind of 50-50 risk, right? We kind of upgrade some stuff there and try to win the round. If we can't, next round we can still kind of get full rifles and ammo. So yep, it's a good buy coming up from the side of Team Sha.
Yep, and this is the do or die round for the side of Team Xiaobai. If they lose this, they'll be eliminated out from the tournament. Team Timo will be forcing it out. What? Well, I guess that sums it up. That sums it up. Team Timo. Esther just finishes and Esther just closes out the round immediately. Like it does not matter. 4K from the showstopper, and man,
That was so well set up by DXN.
Yep.
I believe that flash coming in and the showstopper to just add it off. Wow, 4K with a showstopper. Oh,
I mean that pretty much sums up on game 2.
yeah.
Holy cow, that was quick. I mean, I did not expect that last round to happen.
So we have a ace. We have a first ace already, and we have a 4K showstopper now.
Yep.
So what are we going to see next?
I don't know, Gunless. Like, I don't know. Maybe we'll get to see Harbor in the end of the day, or maybe we'll get to see, I don't know. We still haven't seen a lot of agents or maps to be played out. I'm actually excited to see whoever plays Pearl.
Yeah, but 100%, that shows over there, right? Experience with good firepower. I'll say, good firepower makes a lot of difference there. But of course, I think Team Xiaobai, they did really, really well. The idea that they have on their defending side make a lot of sense, and the adjustment that they play, right? I think they have like good potential to go far.
Yep. I mean, nonetheless, this is this is only one of the tournaments for Berryfam. There's still a lot more tournaments to be going out from. And like what you said, I mean, Team Timo definitely has the upper hand. They're experienced. They're really, they're experienced. They're really aggressive. That gives them an advantage. But nonetheless, Team Sha, I mean, really did put up a fight. There was a lot of rounds that went really, really close. In that 1v2, but as of right now, unfortunately, Team Xiaobai is eliminated out from the tournament, and Team Timo will be moving up into their quarterfinals, and he'll be facing Boros tomorrow
Yeah,
on
so
the last
that's-
match.
Yeah, that's our first quarterfinal match being locked in and done, and we will be moving towards our second quarterfinal lock-in match, which will be against Team Shazinga versus Team Celeste. Wow.
I'm hyped for that match as well. You know, like two wonderful female players duking it out. You know, having their teams duking it out to each other in our next match. But nonetheless, it's gonna be the next match. Nonetheless, we'll be having our break, and we'll catch you guys later in a bit. But before that, let's give a quick shout out to Popplay.io to supporting this event, and nonetheless Team Salty for actually funding this event and making this tournament happen. Thank you guys so much. Without you guys, this wouldn't happen. And upcoming match, Team Shazinga versus Team Celeste Lim. We're gonna catch you later in that match.
Later.
at the world from the eye of the Horus. If you Alexander the Great, then I am the forest. Coming straight from the mud like I am a lotus. So हाथियों का बल कैसे सकेगा तू मुझे रोका? देख तू कैसे मैं लड़ूं, तुम लोगों से ऐसे मैं डरूं. करूं मैं जैसे मैं तरुण, पानी पे चलूं मैं जैसे मैं वरुण. चाहे मैं जीऊं या मरूं, जो करना चाहूं मैं वही तो करूं. आता है तू ना करीब, तू बेटी चीप, जब तक कटे ना तेरी ये जीप. Better believe you're gonna bleed. Pick up a seat, get your team. I'm the king of kings. Brother in arms in a battle. You all gonna die if you act like a vandal. Bring the realm to reality from every angle. This is the public service announcement from Mumbai to the rest of the world. I am a Raja. I am the Raja. भिड़ेगा तो उठेगा जनाजा ना. तू मेरी तरफ आना. आ गया तो होगा फिर तनाजा ना. ये भारतीय भाषा फिर दुनिया सुनेगी ये तराना ना. 'Cause I am the Raja. 'Cause I am the Raja. I am the 'Cause I am the Raja. Look in my eyes, what do you see? I'm more than average, man. I'm a maverick, I can grow flowers on a barren land. Break a mountain with my bare hands and step back and cause a literal avalanche. Should've been a while traveling. अष्टभुजाएं मेरी जैसा मैं tarantula. ना है कोई तोड़ मेरा जब से पूर्वजों का ज्ञान मिला. मेरे जैसा मिलेगा कोई ना तू और चाहे जो भी था सबकी कबर मैंने खो दिया. तुम लगाओ के बोलियां कम पड़े गोलियां. चंद्रगुप्त में मौर्य या किला तू लोरिया. Come to me and you just gonna die. That's really a given. I am invincible and you are invisible. See, that's really a difference. Get out of my way, I'll leave the world. The choice is yours. I don't kill my enemies, I play with them. That's what the toys are for. From Mumbai to the rest of the world, I am the Raja. भिड़ेगा तो उठेगा जनाजा ना. तू मेरी तरफ आना. आ गया तो होगा फिर तनाजा ना. ये भारतीय भाषा फिर दुनिया सुनेगी ये तराना ना. 'Cause I am the Raja. 'Cause I am the Raja. I am the 'Cause I am the Raja. Put your back down on your knees with your history. Put your back down on your knees with your I am the Put your back down on your knees with your history. 'Cause I am the Raja. I am the 'Cause I am the Raja. I am the 'Cause I am the Raja.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the BerryfamTS TTV tournament. My name is Shadow Banjo, and joining me is nonetheless Gunless 2K. We're gonna be having our third match of the day started real soon. It's gonna be Team Shazinga versus Team Celeste. Both familiar faces. I'm pretty sure you guys in chat has catched the streams, and we know Shazinga. You know, she's been in Berryfam for quite some time. Casted a few tournaments already, and you know, it's so glad to have her. You know, it's such a privilege to see her compete in a tournament. You know, as of right now, you know, she competed back then in FSL, and right now we get to see her compete here. It's gonna be an IO.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, it's not only that, right? In both teams as well, there are so many familiar players, and yeah, this match is going to be really really fun to watch. I'm 100% sure of it. Like,
Yep.
100%.
And this is gonna be a tight match as well.
Yeah.
But nonetheless, let's start
I mean-
off our. I mean, to be honest, who are you voting? Who are you predicting right now at this instant? Both teams are here.
This is such a hard one, man. Like honestly, I think this is one of the harder teams to predict. But I'm going to put my good faith in Scherzinger, Team Scherzinger here, and I'm just going to stick it all the way, just like how, how I always trust my picks, right? At the end of the day, I think experience plays a lot matter, and the one person that really stands out from the team is Zeno, right? Zeno has been playing so many tournaments across so many seasons, right? So if there's one guy that can really bring the team together, I think it's going to be him.
Yep.
What about you?
No doubt about that. Hey man, like this time I have to be on the same table with you here. I mean, I'm on Team Scherzinger. I'm sorry, Celeste. If you rewatch the VOD, I'm so sorry. But hey, because Scherzinger, I've seen her compete, and I know like what she's capable of individually, and the team, and holy cow, team's looking pretty good. But I mean, we can't really count out Celeste, Team Celeste, because her team is looking pretty good as well.
I mean,
this could go both ways.
Yeah, I gotta agree with you, man.
We could be wrong,
Yeah, I mean, our predictions does not mean like we favor one side or the other, right? More than that, actually, Team Celeste, they have, I would say, as well ex-VCT players, right? Radix is there, Grandpa Popo is there, Okim is there. These three players, they play together for such a long time, right? The synergy is there. They just need to fit in the other two players, and they'll be pretty good. Yeah.
Most definitely, and at this stage, even though it is a tournament, but in the end, everyone is gonna be having a lot of fun during the tournament. It's just like more of a, it's more. This is something special, like this is like once in a while we get to see all these streamers from Berryfam, like casters or hosts, decide to step in and play in a tournament. And we're gonna have Soulberry next, and we're gonna have Watching Abyss later on, and so forth. A lot more familiar faces coming up.
Yeah.
This match is one to look for, and I could say.
Yeah, I agree. I 100% agree. Not only all those people, all the streamers, the casters, the production staff that's coming out forward to play, to showcase the skills. I don't know why me and Shadow Avenger, we are not doing that, but I mean, we prefer to be behind the desk.
Yeah, at this point, we know how much our skill can be, and if we do manage to join this tournament, I'm pretty sure we will get 13-0, and we're just gonna, head off.
Yeah, 100%. I think we're just going to come in, sit in 13-0, and we're just like walk out.
Yeah, we're just gonna be, hey guys and bye guys at that point in time. But yeah, nonetheless, we're gonna be having our game started off shortly, and gunless. This tournament, it's going on pretty well, and we have a lot of people tuning in as well. Hope you guys are ready. Grab your drinks, grab your family, uncles, aunts, sisters, grandfathers, grandmothers, all to watch this tournament. If they're interested in Valorant, or maybe you can show Valorant to them.
Yeah, and of course, such a good tournament, we also have a good sponsor behind us, right? We have obviously Team Salty, who has been funding this tournament. Not only this tournament itself, but funding with working together with Berryfam, as a whole, and making everything work. Whatever that you've seen so far accomplished by Berryfam is all done by them. And as well, we have our newer sponsors coming in, Parkplay.io. So if you guys are interested, remember, share them on stream, and you can get a one Berryfam Lootbox. And if you have more inquiries about it, it's all at the link below. So do check them out. And yeah, just share your support across everyone. Path.io, Berryfam, Team Salty, casters, everyone. Just support everyone.
Definitely, and thanks to them, this would definitely wouldn't happen if it's without them. But nonetheless, I think everyone is gonna be pretty hyped up on today's match, and even me and Gunless, we've been waiting for all the matches to happen, because we're hyped up for all the matches. We can't. There's more and more tournaments coming up, so don't go anywhere. But as of right now, we're gonna be having Team Scherzinger and Team Celeste duking it out in Pearl, actually. And
the map we were talking about before the break, right?
Yeah, the map we were talking about, I could say I would least expect people to pick Pearl, because it's such a new map, and it's recently been reworked as well. And I'm just curious to see what can these two teams bring out in a map like Pearl.
Yeah.
maybe. And in terms of the map is designed, I'm pretty sure I'm hoping to see a lot of heavy mid control, or maybe even just W gaming. Just W gaming all the way onto A main or B main. And we'll just have to see the B long fights as well. Like the op plays or any other agents. But also, Gunners, do you think we'll see Harbor in pro?
So I don't know, man. I don't know. Once again, it's another long rotation map, right? So I don't know. Some teams are favoring a double controller here. So if it's double controller, maybe Harbor will be a pick. And Harbor has so much control, especially with the B long angles, and there's so much things you can do, right? You can push the wall forward as well. There's just so much positioning you can take back with Harbor on the defense side and attack side. It's like the B long, you just put the wall and just push it forward, and you have a forward position that you can play with a team. So yeah, it's really, really, really strong on this map.
Yep, definitely. But before we jump into the match, I just want to say, to all you in chat, please show your support, to all the teams. Just get hype in chat. But nonetheless, I want to give a quick shout out to our lovely production crew. They've been working behind the scenes. They're doing everything to ensure this show runs smoothly, and they're just making it happen. And please, you guys, please love Sweat more. I swear to God, love all the admins, and not only him. So everyone support, okay? Just do it. Like Shia LaBeouf, do it, okay? Just do it. They've been working all throughout. They've been hosting a lot of tournaments recently, and without them organizing this and making things run smoothly, like this wouldn't really be a show without them. So nonetheless, we'll be jumping into our game right as of right now. Yeah, we're gonna be jumping into the game. Teams are ready, I presume. Are they ready, production? Oh yes, they are.
We will be heading into Pearl, and yeah, I mean Pearl, relatively new map, so I'm really excited. Honestly, I'm so excited about this.
I'm so excited. I'm getting jumpy right now. I'm getting a little bit jumpy watching how these players are gonna play pro, and especially with players like these two teams. They're experienced. They have those experienced players in their team, and right now, whoo.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking shy hovering over Harbor, so that's something. Oh, he support the Reina. Oh, it's the Reina that's been locked in here. I'm actually surprised to see Reina, right? Are you?
I mean, I wouldn't really be that surprised, but I think it's more of a surprise pick. I mean, right now, the recent patch where Reina just got a slight change where her Leer right now has infinite range. So in any range, you can get nearsighted at all times, which I think would be very beneficial on a site like B side. Like in order to avoid the op, you can just throw out your Leer just to like deny those players that are opping on top of that signboard, which is right down the cubby on the B long right beside house. And on A side as well, like the site is really compact that the Leer can actually, if you throw it in the right position and the right timing, you can really catch people off guard. But as for the team comms wise, there's a difference between smokers right now. Okay, for Celeste's team, they prefer to go for the Astra, but for Shazinga's team, they would prefer to go on that Brim. Wow.
I think there's like two different potential play with the smokers coming in, right? But you got to favor the Astra here, right? Pearl being, like I said, one of the more longer rotation maps, Astra definitely helps to close that gap, right? Astra can be anywhere on the map. You have so much utilities to cover and assist. But the one that I'm kind of a bit worried about is for the side of Team Celeste, they brought out the Sage, right? And Sage once again proved time and time again that how much safe plant you can get. So yes, it's the double duelist versus the single duelist game again we're talking about here.
I mean, potentially, I think the Sage could be like a second entry as well for the team, because we've seen throughout BCT or maybe even different tournaments where sometimes teams do utilize Sage as it's either a primary duelist or maybe a second duelist. Like we never know. We just have to see how Team Celeste plays out the Sage, and definitely have to agree with you. Like with Sage, you have that healing sustain, you have a wall to actually stop your opponents down. And especially the wall is really, really good on pistol rounds eventually, because you can't really break the wall with only pistols unless you have 5 shooting on 1 brick, and you can only play like 1 brick of that wall. And if you break the wrong brick, it will actually lead to an advantage on them. But you can see Radiax, ooh, playing really aggressively. Is
Yeah,
that
but
the
I
off
see-
angle?
Yeah, I agree with you. It seems like they are ready for this. And Radix! Oh, Zeno! Goes one tap.
Ew! That was disgusting. Good. But
Yeah, but-
Grandpa Popo, sorry.
Answering back with 1 kill for himself. Leading the 4v4. It's not even post-plant scenario as you see. Shazinga's get the plant down. He's going to use more utility to try to... Nope. No deny comes through. Spike goes down, but the retake comes through and left in a 1v2 situation. Spoopy tries to go for a heroic play, but no. Okim shuts it down, and there we have it. First round on the board for Team Celeste.
Yup. Very, very good. Very, very good retake. They're really calm. You know, they didn't rush their way into that retake. Actually, they played out really well. They invested a util on that. They invested the utils at the right timing with the correct positions as well. And there's some teams they do really tend to rush for the retake because in the mindsets of some players they will be, hey, this is a pistol round. What do you have to lose, right? But actually, for people who doesn't know, pistol rounds are one of the most important rounds in the game, which eventually if you win that, it could really snowball the game for you, eventually getting you more and more rounds. And this is Celeste holding on to Art with the Spectre in hand, and this is going to be a quiet little A push coming from Team Shazinga. They're already prepping up the positions, and we can see Bluebees moving down onto moving the Art in with the Sheriff. Celeste. Nope, he misses one though. Guess what? He gets two! Retreats away! And the Tether goes out to stop the push, and Everill will be there to reply onto Shy. Pin shells. Tagging Everill quite a bit.
Enemy remaining.
Silas will heal himself, but Grandpa Popo takes out Shazinga, and the Spike is down.
Spike is here.
So left the Xeno though in a 1v4, in 1v5, sorry.
Zeno, 21 HP. I think this one pretty much done and dusted. He's just waiting, for any picks to happen to see if they gonna give him one at least for his trouble. But nope, Radix just shuts him down. And they have it flawless. Going to round number 2. And yeah, I agree with you. I feel that now I think about it, Team Celeste lineups looks way better, right? You got so much slow utilities. They looks okay, I wouldn't say better, but it looks more defender sided, where you have so much utilities to slow down this aggression push that's coming in. And by the time all the utilities is done and dusted, most players will be there to hold the line, right?
Yeah, I mean, because Team Celeste, they're running 2 Sentinels, right? They have the Chamber trademarks, and they have the slow orbs coming up from Sage, which, like you said, it will definitely slow down the push if needed. And right now, Radix actually gets a good tag onto Raze. Xeno still peeking out onto B long. Taking a good look at where Radix is. Shy barely misses it, and he gets tagged in the process. Now 2 players from the side of Team Shazinga are quite low, but Shy has the potential of refueling that health bar. Eye goes up, quick reaction. The Radix actually stuck in the corner, gets spotted out by the fade out as well. Shy waiting on that lure, waiting on that push. I mean, I'm just jealous right now. They get it. They got raid buddies. I'm just jealous. Look at their guns.
Oh yeah, that's true, man. Well, that's such nice buddy to have. But Zeno flies in against 2, okay, comes for the trade, and it just open up wide, just like that. Okay, just going to hold back with the Spectre and wait for his team to come. I5 Soldier just gets one, but he gets straight out by Averill.
Last player standing.
And 2v1, making a 1v3 situation. Bluebees gets the last kill at Okim. 1v3. Well, okay, he gets one onto Shy. We go for the second one. He's trying to see the angle. He does not get it. Time's really running out as Shazinga tries to pick for it, and the double swing comes in as Bluebees gets the last kill. And despite winning the round, they survive with 2 guys. So a bit of econ damage is being done towards Team Shazinga.
Yep. 3 guns down on that Byron would definitely be slowing down that aggression. In terms of attack, I mean, you do need to have that aggression, but in terms of economy wise, if you really get ecoed in a round like that, so it's gonna be real bad on the upcoming rounds, because eventually for Team Celeste, they could really start snowballing their way now. Even though they lost their bonus round, they took, like you said, they took 3 guys down with them. They still have all their guns in play, and I believe I saw an off buy. Or did I mistaken that?
I'm not too sure about that. We got to see whether the operator is in play. But yeah, once again, a lot of patience coming up from the side of Team Shazinga, right? They're just getting map control, inching their way forward, and then they will start to decide what they want to do. And you can see the rotation will be moving towards the A side as what it seems like there will only be one player that will be holding A here, but Sage is rotating over as well. Whoever will be able to get one at least. Tries to go for it. He's doing so in the right lane. He gets one. Comes with the double in return and just shuts it down. But the bait ulti comes through.
How
Hits
did
the
that
port.
happen? How did that happen though?
No idea. Zeno is just going to fly. He flies into him, making it a 3v2 situation. There's still a couple of utilities left on the board. Alright. Someone's being marked. Prowler is being used as well to try to sneak these players out. But a strong post-plant position will come from side. Team Shazinga and Poobies got shut down. But okay, 2v2 situation. Oh, Prowler is going to go through. Game is going to push Shazinga. Shazinga is trying to hold the angle here. Shazinga gets the kill. 2v1 situation. Radix will be hunting Shazinga as well. And she wins a 2-1-on-1. Don't pick Shazinga.
Well, that was really well played by Shazinga, not gonna lie. And eventually she bought back the round. You know, they tied this series for now down to from a 2-1 to a 2-2 immediately. And to be honest, that was a little bit of a misplay coming from Team Celeste. You know, like you said, you know, like they're taking these 1v1 duels in this post plan. And I think possibly Shazinga has a lineup. I don't know. You know, maybe she has a lineup that was prepping for the lineup, but eventually she knows that these players will push her in a sense. And you know, like, holy cow, like she won her duels, but you know, Team Celeste, you know, both the players that can actually make things a little bit better, you know, by pushing together. But on back to the round, as you can see, iFly Sausage is already getting down the pick on the Astra, so no more smokes for Team Celeste, and Zeno and Shy just gunning down onto Belong, gets Okyomi and Averil off the board, making Team Celeste have to, you know, make this 2v5 retake happen. It's still eco round, so yep, Zeno will catch Celeste off guard. Radix down into a 1v5. 8 bullets though. Will he only need 5? Tags a little bit, you popped out, and 5 sausages will eventually get killed. The Shy will be there to clean things up. Good round for Team Shazinga.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, that's economy kind of stabilized in the sense that they will have this one buy round buffer, and then you see operator will be coming on the side of Team Celeste or Radix.
Oh, that was an explosive round. That was kind of explosive round from the start. You know, like Team Shazinga actually mowed down the players from Team Celeste on Belong, and eventually, iFly Sausages. He got the most important pick. He picked off the single most important agent in the team, which is Smokes. Astra was gone in early game, so they couldn't really have that much of a U2, and Astra is a really valuable agent, you know, like the gravity well, the walls divide, and so on and so forth. And taking that out is really a big advantage. But Waver just missed a shot onto Bluebeard, and Bluebeard just mows him down with the Spectre, but Celeste will be there to trade him back. Celeste though picks up the Bando, gets himself a tricky! And Grandpa Popo finishes up the job on to Shazinga, now making it a 3v3, a tie again. Man, oh man, Gunders, this is gonna be a spicy series.
Yeah, 100%. I feel that the attack was a little bit disjointed. You know, Xeno wasn't much the team could do. You know, on the side of Blue Beast, he came in, he still managed to get one for his troubles, but at the end of the day, it was a little bit too late at that point of time.
Yep, it was a little bit too late on the retake, and I think there was some miscommunication happening on that round. But overall, nonetheless, Team Celeste played that really well. And Radix on Team Celeste has the op ready on to be long. The Leo pops out though, slows down the peak. The Prowler being sent out as well. Oh, misses a shot by an inch. But Radix will be re-peeking that angle though. He does not want to over-peek this, but he's finding the timing. Yes, he does get the kill through the smoke. Shy will be the first victim to fall, and we'll just have to see how Team Shazinga retaliates. But they respond with a full-on push that did not hesitate, as Zeno will take out Grandpa Popo. Yet again, the Astra gets picked off. Like there's no smokes anymore.
Yeah, and that was calculated, right? They know that once Radix get one kill, they just need to put a bit more pressure. He will TP away from side. Just leave that one person on side. They just overwhelm him and gets that kill. And now the flank comes through for the side of Team Celeste. It's a win by the showstopper, but okay, is there the kills? You know, is there 1v1 Radix?
Chamber versus Chamber. Let's see how this goes. Henry pops out though, but Sausages, he has 30 HP left with the bundle. Pigs out. But Radix did not check that corner well enough, and he will eventually pick up the op, and that was a very, very, very expensive round from Team Celeste. Losing an op, and I don't think their economy was looking too good as well.
Yeah, but
Yeah, like look at the money. Like, just look at the money. They have to go for an eco round again.
yeah, but at the same time, wait, no, they are actually
They're
forcing-
buying.
Yeah, they are actually buying into this round, and
Oh, I mean,
Wow.
probably Radix. You know, Radix has the tour de force, so I could
Yeah,
say they could really
okay,
spend money on this.
yeah, it makes sense. Yeah. With the total force in play, it makes sense, right, to come up with this play.
Yeah, but Okyomi though, picking out the sausages. Sausages misses the shot, but Grandpa Popo 2 kills for himself, and Radix takes out Plubies. A quick turnaround for the side of Team Celeste, and Sausages will get taken out by Everil. Also left to Shozinga in this 1v5, and Grandpa Popo immediately takes Shozinga's head off, making it to a 4v4, making it to a 4-4 round. Sorry, but man,
Yeah,
they're tie again.
Yeah, that was really good round coming from the of Team Celeste, right? That aggression coming in, okay, walking down so deep into A main. Yeah, so yeah, gives them all the kills they need in the world to convert that round. So yeah. It seems like okay, it's going to be a sheriff armor here. Okay, there's
Yep.
some specters as well.
Yep, see some marshals as well, and Sausages will be using that tour de force to his favor. Oh, he knows Okyomi is going to be taking the orb, but luckily it's not overpicking it. The Prowler is going to be sent out to gather info, but Grandpa Popo actually gets a kill onto Shy. Gets healed up by Celeste, and Radix will get the kill onto Xeno across the map. Right now making to a 5v3. Team Shozinga not looking too good on round number 9. Sausages though shoots down the Prowler. Oh, Averill! Jump speak to throw off the timing. Sausages still holding on the 3 points. Still 5 bullets left. A lot of work that can be done. But Celeste takes down Plubies. But Shozinga still has a spike. Grandpa Popo.
I don't know. I mean, Team Shozinga, they are losing manpower left and right here. And Shozinga managed to get one, but goes down to 5 HP. Just so much harder. But Sausages, he is behind with the total force. He's going to get engagement here. No. Fate player decides to go back. Yep. Shozinga with the spike. She's just got to play passive here. It's 5 HP. It's really hard. You pick this, spike goes down, and that's the round done. Oh, that quick pick. Come in, just trying to get information. And Sausages will go for the fight here. And Grandpa Popo just kills both of them with the 3K.
Yep. I mean, I'm kind of surprised on how Team Celeste approaches this game. You know, they approach this. They're approaching these rounds in a way like it's like you're going fishing. You know, you throw down your line. You start reeling in, and you know they try to gauge the waters. You know, slowly. And the moment, even if they got a pick, they go back, and they go back out again. You know, it's like it's like gauging the area bit by bit. You know, not giving up that control fully. Instead, like they're giving it up as you know they got the bricks, but in the end, you know they'll retake it as soon as possible. You know, if they know they have that pick, they will go for it. But right now, you can see Grandpa Popo actually struggling. Fight 2 people off, but Radix will be there to help, and Celeste will be there to help out the Grandpa Popo as well. All the man advantage invested on to B Link. And right now, Team Shozinga, they trade out the chamber for the fade, but right now they just have to fall back and regroup as they make their way back onto A main. As Ever already walks out to mid and this kind of information is key. No, they know that no one is gonna be mid. And no one's gonna be B as well, because B is no one's picking B at this point of time. They should be at B. You know, the players will be thinking this. They should be at B at this point. But look at that. Look at Team Shozinga slowly checking around the corners, and those are the boom bot checking all their angles. And right now, they have that info ready. You have the ult going out as well.
Coming in. The flames coming from Averill.
But
And Averill
Celeste
gets
revives. Yep, this is not looking good with Team Shozinga.
Oh, this is so hard to
30
play for
seconds
them. They are
left.
just getting trapped everywhere.
Yep.
It's a 2v4 situation. There's only so much
Player
space they get. Everyone gets one more. Shy gets one.
Ooh.
1v3 situation gets war off.
Shy stuck in dugout fighting for his life, but Celeste says no. As we trade off Radiax onto Shy, and this is going pretty good so far for Team Celeste.
Yeah, and we saw the power of the utility control, right? They tried
Yep.
to play aggressive towards connector, and so much utility just goes down, slowing so much of this aggression. And there's nothing Team Shazinga can do at that point in time.
Yep, I mean, the moment you have Nastra, right? Like how, like this is just eye-opening to see an Astra be playing on Pro as well. And Astra players, they just have a different mindset being built into their brain when they're playing the game. The timing of the utils, the way they use their utils in such a way like one gravity well could really stop a push coming out from the connector part. And right now, look at that. He's pre-placing a star there. He's not pre-placing all the stars. He's placing one star on that connector doorway. He knows the Shy is gonna be pushed. Oh, he's just waiting for the timing. You see someone pick. Yep, he's gonna be starting to pull people in, but Shy eventually gets out of the way.
That's bait utility back and forth.
Yep.
And
Astra,
another star.
yeah. And Astra uses two, and there goes 3 stars. Only 1 star left
Recovering it.
in his pocket. Oh, he's taking it back, but it will take him quite some time to recover that star. And yeah, the ult comes out, and the rest of the members of Team Shazinga has to commit to this if they really want to make things work. Zeno, Showstopper gets killed to Grandpa Popo. No more smokes for them. And the Team Celeste actually mows down Team Shazinga with the Odin. Oh, kill me. Being the All-Father.
Oh, that round just turned itself so quickly, but Zeno now has the Odin to play with. 57 bullets. Will he be
Oh, I
able
don't
to
think they
gain
know where
one?
Zeno is. Oh, now they
but
know.
he didn't even-
Oh, they walled it up. You can really defuse this, but oh no, it's wall bangable. 100 bullets. He has time to reload.
Yeah,
Favor real.
Shazinga just needs to buy time here, and she gets the kill on the say less. It's a 2v1 situation. Shazinga, and you saw the Molly line up as well. Oh, Shazinga. Oh.
Oh. There's the Shazinga we know.
Yeah, and there's such a good position play coming out from both Shazinga and Zeno, right? One playing Heaven, the other one playing Long. The Heaven just needs to buy time for the Long to do what they need to do, right? Molly
Yep.
goes down. It's just everything went right that round for them.
Remind me not to go against Shazinga. Like, remind me to not go against Shazinga in like any point of time in any tournament matches. Like like the lineups that she has is, she has infinite knowledge of the game. At this point.
Yeah, I gotta say, actually, not everything went right. Other than okay with the 3K, right? Or that Nate went really, really wrong.
Yep. That Kobe. He potted in though. Celeste pops out the Sage Wall. Gonna be delaying the push.
There's a green ball.
But overall, we'll be there for the trade though. On to Zeno. And all the players are just stuck on the R, but Shazinga will get the kill to Averill, but Okyomi still has the Odin in play. They start wall banging on the default, but not getting any kills. Shazinga, but you get sagged out.
But Spike goes down. 2v2 situation. This is still really doable from both sides. It's Okim and Radiax versus Shy and Sausages. Shy has connector control. He's going to try to get some angle out here. Oh, the eye. They know where Shy's position is, but will they expect Sausages to angle? You see them fighting, and Radiax won that fight, and Sausages give out his position. The Odin goes through, and there we have it, the 2v2 cleanup by the side of Team Celeste, and that's a 7 on the board, and that's the first half done and dusted as well.
Yep, first half going really well for Team Celeste. I'm Odin? I guess the Odin play really worked out, and it's really a worth buy. I mean, the gun's worth 3.2, and investing into an Odin to have that big of an impact coming into the rounds that they need is really. I mean, if it works for them, it's really working out for them. It works for them, but it's really working out for them.
I mean, it's a 5v2 or 5v3 situation, and you turn it around to be a 2v2 situation using an Odin. It's 100% worth it, man. There's no way of saying that it's not worth it, right?
There's no denying on like if you buy an Odin, if it works out, it's really it's just a very, very good investment. You know, it's even a better investment than the op sometimes. You know, op, you only have 1 bullet to shoot and you have to bolt. But this time, Odin, you have 100 bullets to spare. But right now, we can see Team Celeste back on attack. And we see, oh, what an aggressive push. Already down onto R, just mowing down Team Shozinga. And actually mollies it. What a good molly as well. You're not actually stopping down the tracks, but eventually it did not retaliate as Zeno will get naded off. The tether goes out and Zeno will just get swarmed by the members of Team Celeste. Okyomi going down with the classic. Gets the kill eventually, the 3k, but Zeno actually gets the kill onto Celeste. Sausages and Zeno going down for this retake now. Sausages and Shy in this 2v3 retake. Pistol round, but oh, Shy gets the kill onto Radiax. We get the kill onto Okyomi though, but what a reaction! This makes things into 1v1 now as Okyomi playing with fire as Shy will be sticking it. Oh, he's actually, oh no, he's not gonna stick it! He eventually gets the kill!
That retake, Shy with a 3k. Oh my god. And I was about to point out the mistakes that they decided to put the chamber trap deep connector and not door connector. And they let them ran through connector, wrapping around to Art and just kills everyone there. But somehow, Shy went huge and the 3k came through and yeah, they just won that round.
I mean, to be frank, I think Grandpa Popo actually smoked off the trap. I think, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, he smoked out that trap, but the trap placement was deep connectors rather than door connectors, right? Which you kind of don't really have much information putting at deep connectors.
I mean, definitely. And oh, Zeno actually gets the first kill onto Grandpa Popo with the paint shell. So how did that happen? But Sausages pushing out aggressively, but does he check the corner where Celeste is? As we all know, Classic, even though it's a free gun, it's really deadly. Celeste pushing out. Does he know where Sausages is? Coming out. Oh my lord! Oh no, Sausages! Well, there goes one of the guns, and is down into an even 4v4. And Radiax still has 8 bullets on the Headhunter. Avril, does not get the kill, but Shozinga will be there. Take his head off.
Yeah, and that's a right back control for Team Shozinga, and Zeno is already here waiting with the Vandal. You know, he should be able to shut this down.
Yep,
he does. Don't line up for them, and there we have it. All 3 kills go Zeno's way, and that's okay coming from the... Yeah.
Yep.
He started the round, he ended the round, right?
Yep, he started the round. He ended the round with a cool little collat, and you know, bringing Team Shozinga back on board and tying this series up again, 7-7. And for the side of Team Celeste, well, they did manage to pick a few players off. I managed to pick 1 player off eventually. I mean, that's a small little win. You know, you have to force that other player to buy the guns, but nonetheless, it really goes. This is you know, Team Shozinga's bonus round, as Zeno is still very, very healthy with Econ. Still has the Vandal to be playing it off. Combat team though, oh, they're going for this push. The eye does not scan them. They don't know where Radiax is. But oh my lord, what a shot! Oh, Radiax actually catches Shozinga off guard. Right now, Team Shozinga is down to a 2v5. As the side of Team Celeste will be pushing on to B side already, and will be getting that spike planted down by Radiax. What a shot!
Yeah, he's
So
so
Zeno.
sharp.
Oh, Zeno gets 1 though. Will he get 2? But no, Okyomi says no. You'll take the round, and 8-7 this time. And as we predicted, this is gonna be a tight match. This is gonna be a really close one.
Yeah, Radiac is so sharp, man. He's so sharp with that. It hurts, right? And of course, the way he positioned himself at the corner, you know, where no one will check, and they were so ready for this aggression that will be coming from the side of Team Shozinga as well, and they just read it so well.
It all comes to the adaptation, right? So these 2 teams are really adapting towards each other's playstyle, in a sense. And you know, they've been predicting where their opponents move and where their opponents are positioned. You know, adapting slow by slow, using utilities as, you know, as where they are, and they're just predicting where they are at this point. You know, like these 2 teams are super cautious on their corners. And you know, once they don't check a corner, the next game they will absolutely check every single corner. You can't even hide in the corner at the time. But right now, as the paint shells is being used to, you know, push away Sausages, and Sausages eventually, they know that Sausages holding an op already. So right now, things are moving slow back yet again as Team Celeste slowly moving up to A main. Oh, Radiax, what a shot at Zeno! From
Yeah.
main to flower picks him off.
Radiax is so on point right now, and he's just looking around. But Bluebeast with the one-way smoke, he gets one. Oh, the spray goes back. Okay, somehow gets him towards the end of his spray. Gets the spike down as well. And a 4v3 post-plant situation. Elimination Singer goes on the fight. Grandpa Popo gets the better of that, and it's 4v2.
Yep. Unfortunate timing, as right now it's up to Sausages and Shy to go for this retake. 4v2 though. But most
I
likely,
think
yeah, Team
safe.
Suzinga will save the up. Most
Yeah.
probably. Try to get as much exits as possible. But in the meantime, to be real fair, they haven't really lost the game just yet. You know, whoever reached 13 first wins, or maybe even OT. Maybe we'll get to see our first OT. You know, we've seen our first ace. We've seen our first raised showstopper 4K. And you know, right now, maybe we'll get to see it overtime. We never know. Because these two teams are really, really playing the heck out of each other.
Yeah, one thing I'm gonna say about Team Shazinga is I haven't seen this operator coming from iFly Sausages being impactful enough. Like, the impact from the chamber is not there, right? Whereas on the other side, Radiax is just getting one taps across the map, which is the stark contrast difference, right? So I want to see you know, maybe put Sausages in a more proactive role. You know, get him to get one or two early picks. You know, get them the man advantage, and maybe that adjustment will work properly for them.
I mean, yes, at some point, yeah, I mean, totally agree with you, but at this point of time, on how Team Celeste plays, they're just pushing away, you know, like, they're just gathering as much info as they can, which they should, and they're doing a real good job at it, and right now, they're just pushing away the operator, you know, like, throwing utils, just pushing the operator back away, not giving him any chance, you know, denying those peaks from the operator, and getting inside control. And that's what they're doing right now. They're doing a real good job at it, and they're just scouting on where the operator is. And right now, they 100% for sure know that the operator is not going to be A side, as they are already all up onto Art and Radiax going up onto A. Oh, Bluebeast gets the first kill onto Celeste, but Grandpa Popo will be there for that trade. Errol pops the blast pack, but Shy on the other side on the connector. Double door gets the kill onto Okyomi. Makes it a 4v3. Shazinga pops smoke down onto Art. Oh, he does not know where Radiax is.
Oh, the timing.
Oh, the timing.
He's a flank on the flank.
Oh, this is good, but Shazinga actually gets the kill onto Grandpa Popo though. But
Yeah,
Radiax
that's
knows.
like, no.
Oh, Radiax very knows. Oh, he just knows where Shazinga is at this point. But right now into 1v1, Xeno versus
30
Radiax.
seconds left.
Yep.
Xeno, he does know where Radiax is. He doesn't know whether he took the spike or not. And Radiax is already making his way back onto B. Xeno as well, slowly reading the situation. I don't think he knows that he already rotated back onto B.
Yeah, 100%. I think, yeah, here the plant goes down, and now the control is in Radiax form. But, oh, they are going to meet in the cons here.
Oh, Radiax?
Oh, no.
Who will win this 1v1? As Radiax has the advantage on that angle. Takes Xeno out from the board. 10-7. That's Celeste. Team Celeste leading the game by 3 rounds now. 3 more rounds for them to actually close the game out. But oh, Team Shazinga, you know, quite an unfortunate, some unfortunate timings. You know, like the timing on Radiax actually looking onto A, and you know, spotting out Shazinga just catches her in the bad time. Like it's
Yeah, it was like a timing, right? Shazinga goes ahead and Radiax go ahead and does more damage, right? Unfortunately, Shazinga gets the spike down, but there was no control over the spike, and then Radiax just gets the better of the engagement towards the end.
And I have to say, Team Celeste is playing this really, really well. You know, they're taking the time, they're getting they're getting info instead of like just blindly pushing in. They're playing this really cautiously because they do not want to throw away their advantage. And right now, look at the util being thrown out onto Shy. Pain Shells, Tether, and Shy pops the Empress. Oh, he does scan onto Celeste though. Will he get the kill? No, he's spraying down. Tags the Celeste for quite a bit, and they do know where Shy is right now. Prowl's being thrown out. The second Prowl does not scan anybody, and Avril playing in fire. Just gets 1. Will he get 2? No, he won't. That's Shy. Eventually gets the kill onto Avril and able to reset himself back to full HP. But Radiax on the other side of the map gets 2 onto Connector, and Shy all left alone as Grandpa Popo takes Xeno out. He will not land his shots as Grandpa Popo will be slowly chipping his HP away, and Team Celeste 11-7.
Yeah, 100%. I gotta say the way that Team Celeste play the map and the way they understand what they need to do and how Team Shazinga wants to play the map, they just read it so well, right? Especially Radix. Radix is covering most of this weird angles, I would say, like flank angles and just holding picks and things like that. And he's just getting all the right timings.
He's just being a creepy, sneaky little creepy stalker, you know. He just can't, he's like a guardian angel for the team, you know. He knows for a fact his lurks is he knows the timing, he knows his timing well, and he just gets picks. And ooh, actually, Sausage the team is out in time, and there goes Klubies and Shazinga, taking out 2 members of Team Celeste. As Radix will be there for the trade though. Putting straight inside. Oh! Almost sprays down 2 people onto connector, but oh, what a shot from Radix! But oh man, Radix showing up huge and making this back into a 1v1. He has the advantage. He has 1 minute left to play around the map, and he has Spike in hand. And Shy could not possibly flank this. Oh, they know where Shy is right now.
Yeah,
Radix
is just
make
gonna
his
run
way.
away. Yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna make his way back onto A. And Shy just has to go for this guessing game with Radix.
How many 1v1s did Radix win? that's something that I think we all lose track, right? He just wins so many 1v1s, and this is another 1v1 that's going to be tally up to his name here. And he's so ready for this corner, but Shy.
Oh, does he expect Shy to be on A main though?
Then he still reacts and gets the kill!
Well, I mean, Radix, that's out. That's our reaction right there. You know, like what are you eating for lunch and dinner, man? Like, we need some.
Yeah, but then at the same time, we talk about it, right? Team Shazinga, they have the map advantage. They pick Radix, and Radix gets all the kills.
I mean, this at this point is just Radix's game, man. Like he's absolutely just destroying his game right now. You know, like he's doing it. He's just a man of the team right now. But right now we can see Everil going head on with the showstopper, pushing away their opponents. The Molly comes out, and the Okyo Miu onto aiming, gets onto Plubies. Right now left to a 4v5, and Everil has a judge. In fact, but oh, Zeno, a counter showstopper actually kills him off and make it to a 4v4. This game can go sideways, and this is match point for Team Celeste. And on the side of the guns, does not look good for Team Shazinga.
They found my trap.
But they still have a chance to close this out, and Radix is on the prowl. Lurking, leading the charge onto A main.
Yeah, but Sausages, he has the total force here. He has the angle here. Will he be able to shut this down? He is going to pick in the Radix. He misses the shot. It's a 4v4, and then I mean the pain train is going to come now.
Yep, there's the picture. But oh, on the other side, he gets the kill to grab a both. But Radix is there to trade things out. Gets a 3k for himself, making this yet again into a 1v1. Oh, Shy. Oh, he timing. Oh, Shy. Will he get the time? Oh, I think he spot him out. Oh, no, he doesn't. He doesn't know where Shy is. As Team Shazinga will get to see another game.
He
Holy
finally lost
crap.
a 1v1 after like how many rounds was that? How many 1vs he took?
I don't know, man. Like Radix, hey man, like you. I mean, I don't know what to say anymore. You know, like it could have been. I mean, this could be a 50-50 for them, but eventually, you know, Radix could. You know, he got timing by Shy at that point, I guess. But really, really well played from Team Shazinga. You know, Shy definitely not running onto site immediately, but actually taking his time because you know he has a lot of time to work with. But right now, there's another 24 being popped up by Radix. As on the side of Team Shazinga, though, they have that fade out for their retake, and you can see Zeno and Shy playing really aggressive onto B main. Shazinga and Sausages will be holding down onto connector, but Shazinga only has a Spectre in hand. But sometimes the Spectre can make wonders out of it. As we can see Team Celeste already making their way down onto A main, throwing out the utils as Plubies will get smoked out from Art. And you do know where Team Celeste is, so the wall comes down, the plant goes down as well. Now it's time for retake. 5 versus 5.
Yeah, I was about to say, this is like the first 5 versus 5 round, right? In this match, at least for retake, you know. There's always so much scrappy fights across the map, and then finally we're going to see this. Alright, smoke goes down, you see the ultimate going to come through. on the side of Team Shazinga. They're just going to clear all the angle. They use the molly to even cover this angle, and they stopped defusing. I thought they will go for the 50 at least, but I think there was a face shot that go through. The aggression comes through. The defuse comes in. It was 50, but someone died. Oh, so tight, say less. Every other kill's going the way of Team Celeste, and that's it. 13-8. Team Celeste.
What a game! What a game coming up from these two teams. Man, oh man, like, congratulations, Team Celeste. You're moving up to the quarterfinals, but unfortunately for Team Shazinga, you're eliminated from the tournament. But man, what a great match. Both teams played really, really well, and especially Radiax at this point, man. Like, that guy is just outstanding. That guy is making plays. That guy is moving all around the map on his own. He's just doing it all.
Yeah, 100%, man. I mean, think about it. The amount of 1v1s he wins, the amount of clutch he wins, the amount of the amount of impact he has across, crazy, right? Then meanwhile on the other side, Zeno is doing everything he can, but then at the same time, the rest of the team is not. Like I said, I feel it's really a difference in chamber impact in this game itself. Yeah, the ops not finding anything much, and I gotta give props to Team Celeste of how the way they play to avoid the operator players, and even when they fight into the operator, they fight together, right?
Yep.
So you negate a lot of this one pick given over to Team Shazinga and things like that. So really well played on the side of Team Celeste, but I think Team Shazinga they did as best as they could. Yeah.
Yep. Most definitely, both teams played really well, but even though both teams played well, in the end of the day, this is a tournament, and we can see Team Celeste, they are going to be moving forward into the bracket. Man, they're going to be facing against Arcanon in the quarterfinals tomorrow, as that will be tomorrow's news. But on the next game, this is the game we've all been waiting for. Soul Berry versus Catherine. This is the team. Hey, it's BerryfamTS TTV tournament, and Soul Berry is playing on it. Hey, who wouldn't be hyped? Who wouldn't be hyped for the founder of Berryfam to be playing the tournament herself in the field? She's not hosting, she's not casting, and she's playing. And right now, we're just going to be waiting for that match. But nonetheless, looking at the bracket. So for tomorrow's matches, two quarterfinal slots has been locked in. It's going to be Boros versus its Timo, and Arcanine versus Team Celeste Lim. So tomorrow, and the next match going on will be Soulberry and Catherine, Combat Baby versus Everly, and Kindred versus Watching Abyss.
Yep.
This is going to be a match to watch for. No doubt, these matches are a match to watch for.
Yeah, I mean, six teams left, right, to play for 3 slots in the quarterfinals. So 3 teams are just going forward, 3 teams are going home or leaving the tournament, as you said. So yeah, I'm really hyped for the next match as well. I think we should get a break since this game is really, I mean, the game that just finished is really wow. I'm so speechless, right? I have no idea what to talk about the game, but that was a hype game, and we will be proceeding to the next game. So before that, we will be taking a short break, and we'll be back later for Soulberry versus Catherine.
defeat! Lose again. Sian lah.
Viewing party?
I need to tell the rest. Let's go! Where are they? Wow, look at that! I can't wait to tell them. Ooh. Guys, do you guys want to go to the watch party?
Watch party.
Watch
There are gonna be at least 200 people there for the love of Valorant and esports, and it's free entry, free flow of popcorns and ice cream. I promise it's gonna be amazing.
Yeah, definitely. Let's go. I am so down for it. Let's go. Let's go.
Bring us here, man.
The world from the eye of the Horus. If you Alexander the Great, then I am the Force. Coming straight from the mud like I am a lotus. So हाथियों का बल कैसे सकेगा तू मुझे रोका? देख तू कैसे मैं लड़ूं, तुम लोगों से ऐसे ना डरूं. करूं मैं जैसे मैं तरुण, पानी पे चलूं मैं जैसे मैं वरुण. चाहे मैं जीऊं या मरूं, जो करना चाहूं मैं वही तो करूं. आता है तू ना करीब, तू बेटी चीप, जब तक कटे ना तेरी ये जीप. Better believe you're gonna bleed. Pick up a seat, get in your team. I'm the king of kings. Brother in arms in a battle. You all gonna die if you act like a vandal. Bring the realm to reality from every angle. This is the public service announcement from Mumbai to the rest of the world. I am a Raja. I am the Raja. भिड़ेगा तो उठेगा जनाजा ना, तू मेरी तरफ आना, आ गया तो होगा फिर तनाजा ना, ये भारतीय भाषा फिर दुनिया सुनेगी ये तराना ना, 'cause I am the Raja, 'cause I am the Raja. Look in my eyes, what do you see? I'm more than average, man. I'm a maverick, I can grow flowers on a barren land. Break a mountain with my bare hands and step back and cause a literal avalanche. Should've been about us traveling. अष्टभुजाएं मेरी जैसा मैं टरेंचुला, ना है कोई तोड़ मेरा जब से पूर्वजों का ज्ञान मिला. मेरे जैसा मिलेगा कोई ना, तू और चाहे जो भी था सबकी कबर मैंने खो दिया. तुम लगाओ के बोलिया, कम पड़े गोलियां, चंद्रगुप्त में मौर्य या किला तू लोरिया. Come to me and you just gonna die. That's really a given. I am invincible and you are invisible. See, that's really a difference. Get out of my way or leave the world. The choice is yours. I don't kill my enemies, I play with them. That's what the toys are for. From Mumbai to the rest of the world, I am the Raja. भिड़ेगा तो उठेगा जनाजा ना, तू मेरी तरफ आना, आ गया तो होगा फिर तनाजा ना, ये भारतीय भाषा फिर दुनिया सुनेगी ये तराना ना, 'cause I am the Raja, 'cause I am the Raja.
What's up and welcome everyone back to the Berryfam's TTV team tournament. My name is Gundas2K and here I have with me the ever handsome Shadow Banjo.
Welcome back, everyone. We just finished our third game of the day. Just now we had Team Shuzinga and Team Celeste fighting it out. And yeah, Team Celeste will be moving on forward to the quarterfinals and our upcoming match. We have the best match of them all. Y'all been waiting for this. I know everyone in chat is waiting for this. It's Team Soulberry versus Team Catherine coming up in this match. And for those of you who don't know who Soulberry is, she is the founder of Berryfam and she is one of the loveliest persons in the world. You know, if you all haven't followed her Twitch channel, please do. You know, just follow every streamer here is playing in the tournament. Just give them all a follow, show them all your love and support, and please do follow this channel. And nonetheless, before we jump into any brackets or anything, we're going to be thanking our sponsors once again. Thank you, Team Salty, for funding this tournament and making this tournament happen. Giving us prizes, and so as well as thank you, Pathplay, for supporting this event as well. You guys can get yourself loot boxes if you share the stream onto Pathplay or any social media links. You guys will be rewarded with one loot box as well. But nonetheless, we're going to be hyped for this match because it's Team Soulberry versus Team Catherine. Oh, I don't know, Gandus. Like this is getting spicy.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, what is there to say, right? It's Soulberry, right?
Yeah.
The main highlight. I would say the main highlight, but the main person running Berryfam itself. So I'm sure a lot of people will be looking to see how they do. But of course, as how you like to throw questions to me, I would like to throw a question to you. So who do you think is going to take this?
If Barry is on Omen, they win. If Barry
if she's not on Omen? If she's
not on Omen, it's a tough guess.
It's a tough
guess. It's a tough guess she's not Omen. Because to be real frank, like I've seen Barry play a lot of agents, and one of the signature agents for Berry herself would be Omen, as we all know. She is a very Assassin Creed kind of Omen playstyle going on. Never know, she'll appear right behind you and give you a little bit of knife on the back. But nonetheless, looking at Team Catherine's roster, definitely good counter about. It's a tough guess, but for me myself, I would have to go with Soulberry. Of course, I'll go with Soulberry.
Yeah, I mean, I cannot say no as well, right? To that answer. I think Soulberry, honestly, I think her team looks a bit more robust. Obviously, Team Catherine, there's a lot of opportunity to make this story happen for them. To go forward to the quarterfinals. But yeah, I think Soulberry will be able to take it. But since you go for Soulberry, I decided to go for Team Catherine instead and probably lose my job as well.
I mean, like we always say. I mean, in the previous matches as well. Things could go aside for any team in this tournament, as we've seen. I mean, the perfect example would be Team Xiaobai going up against Team Timo.
Yep.
We would expect a clean sweep, just pure dominating fashion coming from pure dominating win from Timo, coming out in very aggressive, the aggressiveness, experience, and everything, and so on. But Team Xiaobai actually gave them a fight, and eventually it started turning things around, and things were getting up and down. It's going left and right and in between. Things can just go really, really sideways for either team at this point, and anything can happen in the game in Valorant because we never know. And we're gonna be jumping onto Haven next. We're having a second Haven map of the day. I don't know. We'll just have to see what will happen, and we're just gonna see how Soulberry leads the team. I heard she's the IGL. I think
she may lose. I'm joking. But all fun and joke aside, the reason why I choose Team Catherine there's a reason to it. The reason is very simple. We both went for Team Shazinga the last game, right?
Yep.
And we both lost, right?
Mm-hmm.
So one of us has to be the winner, right? So if you take one side, I take the other side, and then one of us will win, right? Make sense?
Yep, makes sense. I mean, definitely makes sense. But yeah, I mean, right now we just can't wait for the match to be started. Team Soulberry and Team Catherine will be starting right now as we speak. It's gonna be on Haven. Best of one. Whoever wins will secure the slot in the quarterfinals tomorrow, and whoever loses will be unfortunately eliminated out from the tournament because it is a BO1 knockout on the quarterfinals right now. So these teams, they will have to play their best to keep themselves in the tournament. As we can see, Berry highlight. Oh,
I see a Yoru being locked in.
But look at what Berry is suffering.
Oh my god, what's going on here?
Oh, is she gonna go for the harbor though?
But Yoru on Haven.
Neon? Oh, wait a minute. 3 duelists? Nah.
Okay, she's just teasing us at this point.
Yeah, she's just making us hype for
She's like, oh, I know the casters will be like, oh.
Yep.
There's no way she's not gonna play controller, right? Like 100%. Like, I don't see her not playing controller, as you said, right? And Chamber is locked in, so controller is definitely going her role. But I really want to highlight Yoru on Haven. What do you think about this pick? I don't see much Yoru on Haven.
It's an interesting pick. It's a very interesting pick. We've seen Yoru being played on maps like Bind or maybe even Fracture, maybe and some picks on Pearl as well. Or for Haven, I think it's doable. It's viable. Because his flashes, you need like a surface to bounce off, and in a map like Haven, there's a lot of room to play around with the flashes, and the map is big as well, and you can fake TP anytime you want, or maybe even commit a full-on TP. And to be honest, the ultimate, after the slight little rework, I think it's way better now to it's like a live drone. When the ult comes up, it's like a live drone. You can really get so much information out of it if you really use it well. But on the side of Team Catherine, though, we can see very interesting picks as well. Phoenix being a very popular pick right now on Haven.
Yeah, and of course, one of the more older picks, right? Killjoy, something we start to see it falling off. I would say more and more on for Haven. Like there are so much more agents that are above the list of Killjoy, and to see them picking Killjoy once for old time's sake, I think it's really interesting to see what they want to do. It's like a mixture of old and new agent.
Yep, I mean, right now they even running 2 Sentinels for Team Catherine, so pretty sure on defense they'll be really well established, and they can set up traps on both sides and whatnot. But on the side of attack, though, they could not really care about flanks, to be honest, unless the Omen really smokes off the traps, or he have any utils to like cover up the traps on the line of sight. Right now, we can see the start of an aggressive push coming up from Team Soulberry. Rory already getting the first kill onto the Phoenix, denying the entry as Team Catherine slows their pace down. They have to be stuck on A main for now, as Rory still having the overhealed buff on her. Will she go for the push though? Valentino looking really closely onto A main, still jiggling. Very jiggling onto C long, make sure there's no one there, and she's getting all that info towards the team already, supplying it towards the whole team already. No pun intended, as Supplier is on the team. But yeah.
Yep.
Supplier right now still holding down to B. Nothing much is happening right now. Things went back from fast to slow in an instant. There's still a lot of time to play around.
So slow, like
It's still 50
slow.
seconds though.
Yeah, it's like some showdown, right? I mean,
Yep.
you see, but player number 7, Fate is actually looking towards the B side, and you see smokes going to come through, but the actual spike is just still hovering between C and B. So I don't know what's the main plan here coming from Team Catherine. They have to decide quick. It's 30 seconds left into the round. They don't have much time left. Utilities is running down low. Supplier, he's just going to hold the line here. He's just going to make sure no one comes through B. And yeah, it's just too slow. It's 20 seconds left. They still haven't made a move yet.
Yep, Crimson as well getting tagged out quite a bit, down to like 20 HP left. He has to get a pick right now, but on the side of B, Rafael just moves away just in time. But Rory will get the pick onto Crimson. Only 6 seconds left. They're going for the full-on push onto C, but trades and bodies are falling down one by one as Berry will clean up the round onto Catherine. Right now, 1-0 on the scoreboard. I mean, flawless as well. They didn't lose any bodies. Man.
Yeah, that was surprising that Team Catherine opt to play that so slow. Like literally, they just put a full stop to everything. Wait, the last 15 seconds, they just decide to execute fast and burst, but it did not succeed. It did not succeed. Right. So.
Yep. I think this comes down where they do have 2 Sentinels, so I think they're going for a more passive approach, because you don't really want to die that early as a Sentinel on attack, because you need to keep those traps active, you need to keep everything active. But Supplier immediately with the Ares and Short Dart. Man, Raphael already pushing up onto a lobby. They don't know where Raphael is. They only know where Supplier is. As we can see Rory as well on short. Oh, it does not scan where Ashes is.
Oh.
It's starting to go slow.
Raphael, yeah, this once again another slow round, just waiting for Team Soulberry to push out towards them. Team Catherine, they have to find a way to get a pick here without waiting for too long. There's still 1 minute in the round. A lot of utilities is still available. There is still time for them to work things out. But you see, this 2-man pushing up A just gives so much space for Team Soulberry to poise up and be ready for this hit that's coming. But you look at it, the mid take comes through for the side of Team Catherine. 4 players looking towards the B. Is Supplier versus 4. Will he be able to find any? He tries to go for spray. He puts the recon out. He does not get anyone yet. He's still holding the line for that. He goes for spray. He gets the first kill on the Crimson. Will he be able to get one more? Oh, there are low. He gets one through the smoke. And Min is there to help Rory as well, leaving it into 5v2 situation. Cat gets one for her troubles. 4v2 situation here.
Yep, down to 4v2. Oh, Cat actually catches Soulberry off guard as well. And right now, Raphael
Spike down.
pushing out to window, but Rory will get the kill onto Axus, down to a 3v1. Cat very low HP, but he gets the kill onto Supplier though, making it into a 2v1. She doesn't have Spike. Unfortunately, the Spike is dropped down into B. There's nothing that she could do. Raphael holding onto Garage, throwing out that fake TP though. Oh, she doesn't know where Raphael is right now. Will she get the kill though? No, she does not. But in the end, pretty good round coming up from Team Catherine, as they got 3 bodies out of 5.
Yeah.
That's really good that's really good to destroy their economy a little bit for Team Soulberry.
How did Cat get 2 kills with classics?
I have no clue.
Yeah, that is Wow.
I had no idea how that happened, but it happened.
Yeah, but what I want to point out was this Yoru pick is kind of detrimental with 2 Sentinels, right? Despite,
Yep.
because he can just TP past these traps and whatever is set up for him. So that's another thing they have to be really careful about.
Yep, they have to be very well aware on did the Yoru actually, really TP'd or maybe even fake TP'd. We never know. But Rory already gathering info on where their opponents are. But Ashes draws first blood onto Raphael, making it to 5v4. And Crimson, on the other hand, gets Rory off guard. This is a bonus round for Team Soulberry, but they have to make things work. And right now, Ashes slowly healing up to full HP yet again. Oh, but they're not committing. They're not really committing just yet.
The slowdown once again.
They're playing it really cautious. I mean, I like the cautious route, but in a sense, like, you have 2 picks. And they should really utilize the advantage, but no, actually, Supplier actually spots out where Crimson is. He's not throwing a shock dart.
I
He
think
actually
it's-
tags him. Oh, he TP's just in time.
I agree with you. I think it's too cautious here. Look at them. They haven't decided whether they want to go B or C. Once again, the split, they have the man advantage, but no burst is coming through. Everyone is just slow walking. Once again, 30 seconds into the round. It's a 5v3.
30
The
seconds
longer they take, the more opportunities they will give Team Soulberry a chance to pick them off left and right. Min already going for the garage boost. Crimson here catches the cross from Supplier, and what a beautiful play by him. But we expect a second. Soulberry misses the blind. He knows one is here. He goes for that, but Min gets a double. Valentino and Crimson goes down. 3v2 situation. That is 2 Vandals that can be recovered by Team Soulberry. They can still work their way into this.
Yep, it's still very, very winnable for the side of Team Soulberry. Right now, they're slowly moving up for this retake. 2v3. A lot of time left. Pop flash being thrown out. Berry just gets caught off guard, and Axis will re-peek out. Catches Mint as well in the process, making to a win for them. And, they got themselves the first round of the game. And right now, it's a full-on buy round for Team Soulberry. This is going to be really working out for them. But, unfortunately, Raphael and Supplier not able to get a full buy.
Yeah, I think they kind of overforced a bit there, and it kind of hurt them in terms of the economy. So that's what it is. But still, Soulberry side of things, they've removed 2 rifles off the deck, and you see Crimson. He's not going to buy here. He's going to go for the Total Force.
Not Tour de Force. I mean, he's using his head ring. He doesn't really have his Tour de Force ready just yet, but eventually he'll be trying to lurk his way and catch some pikes, maybe get a free gun out in the process. But you can see Mint holding a really aggressive bagel onto B. You can see the Ares being spammed onto Garage, and the Killjoy turret spots out where Mint is. And this info shall be given all towards Team Catherine. They know someone's B. But right now, Raphael holding onto A long, and right now, Team Catherine is taking their time, and this is what I like to see from attackers. They just take their time. Take the time. They actually utilizing the timer in a round. It's 1 minute left. There's still a lot to play with, and Valentino, in the other hand, catches time onto Mint, and he gets taken out.
Yeah, this slow play is kind of like giving a very bad timing for Team Soulberry. It's 1 or 2 players getting caught off guard here and there because of this slow play, but the good shock dart comes in, does some damage to Crimson, but still a 5v4 situation. Do they know that Crimson already pushed deep in? I doubt so. This position is not clear. Even the
30
recon
seconds left.
dart does not clear that. And look at where the remaining team of Team Catherine is going. It will be the A side that is selected here. Okay, Raphael, he has the TP ready set up. He's just going to try to get one and run, but the good flash just force him away. But Rory gets one for the troubles, and second one as well. Crimson kills Soulberry. It's a 3v3. There's only 12 seconds left in the round, and the
10
spike is
seconds
at Amen. They do not have time for this. Oh no!
This round was too cautious coming out from the side of Team Catherine. Actually, they could have went for the play, but they were too cautious, and eventually Team Soulberry punished them for it. Yes, Oh, they got two of them. They got Raphael and Supplier, but nonetheless, it's still a round loss for them because they were too cautious. They were taking too much of their time to executing on their side. Yes, they could play this really cautiously, getting information and all that, but it's just too passive, too slow. And being in these type of situations where you have Team Soulberry right now reading your movements. They're gonna know. Okay, you guys have been playing that passive for 4 rounds already. We're gonna know what you're gonna do exactly. You're gonna be gathering info playing defaults, and right now Rory takes off Axos. They go to smokes. Rory retaliates with the second kill. Still jiggling around to A Mint. Does not get the third kill though, as Valentino gets tagged by quite a bit. But Mint, on the other hand, gets killed onto Crimson, making to a 5v2 already. But back to the topic at hand. Yes, I mean, Team Catherine is playing slowly to actually throw them off. They're keeping their opponents guessing on where they are. But being in this kind of space where you're giving the defenders so much space to work around with, which is something that you shouldn't do as an attacker.
Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, they are losing to 6 men, right? Which is time, right? And that happens like in 2 rounds, right? They are forced to either rush in 15 seconds, or they are forced to just concede the round. And it's just a kind of hard for them. They have to decide when to quicken the pace, and they have to decide quick where they really want to go.
Yeah, they. I mean, as of right, I don't know whether it's communication or whatnot, but there's some sort of hesitant decision making going on over on the side of Team Catherine. But overall, they still have time to play around. Maybe they're just testing the waters on Team Soulberry. They're just seeing where they play, how they play, or maybe even where they're gonna what's their plan looking like, if they plan to retake or whatnot. But as of right now, they can't really get that info. They have that fade, but they're not utilizing it at its full potential, like how Supplier is utilizing the Sova. Early dart, early recon, and so on and so forth. But right now, we can see Team Catherine actually making a move onto A, sending the Prowler onto short. Knows where Rory is, and Raphael sends out the fake drone. Oh, he's gonna do the flash.
He's waiting for the right timing.
Oh, he doesn't know where X is. Oh, they're actually timing them. Oh, they do know the fate was there. Now they know.
Yeah, it's once again another slow round coming from Catherine here, Team Catherine's side of things. But they're still just progging. I mean, it's 55 seconds. There's still a good time, but they have to decide where they want to go, and they need to start working their way towards it. As you can see, Spite is moving towards C. There is one player here, which is Soulberry herself. She is going to hold down the line, but will she be able to hold against 3 players?
Yep, and she's down 23 HP, and Crimson has a Tour de Force and Headhunter in play, but the Hunter has 1 bullet left. But the Tour de Force I think Tour de Force tagged Berry quite a lot. Oh, the blind goes out though. Oh, they didn't check the corner. They didn't know where Berry is, but the team will be there to support her just in time. Demolishing their push, and right now the last remaining member of Team Catherine, Valentino, will be on Garage. Oh, he gets timing though. Will he get Supplier? Yes, he will with the Spectre, but the Spike is dropped right down onto C-Long, and Soulberry catches Valentino off guard and makes it into a 5-1 lead. My oh my.
Yeah, and this is a problem with super slow playstyle, right? Once everything starts falling apart, the last guy, you don't have much time to clutch. There's no time for you to do or think anything, right? And that becomes a huge problem here, right?
I mean, at this point, I would really, if I were Team Catherine, I would really suggest playing a little bit more faster. Maybe play like how Team Boros played, just W. Maybe just rushing aside could actually throw them off.
Yeah, I agree with you. I like the part where they hold for the first 30 seconds. Also, being really, really slow, getting picks and all that information. But once that 39 seconds is up, they have to decide where to go.
Yep. Oh, Rory gets one, but gets tagged by the Prowler though. Catches him off guard, but they don't know where he is. But Ashies eventually catch him off guard. Right now, Mint already back onto A. Props to the Force and the Op together.
This is gonna be, yeah.
Yep, they're actually committing this time, but the running back, he misses the shot. Does not know where he is, but oh, Extra just catches Mint in the bad timing, and Berry could not cancel the TP in time as Crimson catches Berry off that timing as well, and Raphael and Supplier down to 2v3. Oh, Raphael actually gets the kill though. Hunter's 3 being popped down, not tagging anyone in the process, but will he tag at least one? Yes, he will. He will tag the chamber. Crimson still on default, and they very well know where Axis is.
Yeah,
Raphael missing a few shots. Shock dart being thrown out. Crimson sticking for that plant. Oh, lineups. We can see lineups.
Yep. 2v2 situation still very doable on both sides. Crimson fell to death. Oh no, he killed Raphael. Raphael fell to his death. Now in a 1v2 the Odin, and oh, that was so close. But they did what we say, right?
Yep.
Slow down at the start, fast quickened the pace at the end, and they got the site. It just took them a while to get the spike down because they wanted to plant open, but supplier caught one of them, and then it took them a while to recover. But overall, a much needed round for Team Catherine.
Yep, much needed round indeed. Because if they do lose that round, it's going to be really detrimental on their economy because they'll be having an eco round yet again. And having 5 sheriffs against five big guns. It's in a numbers. The numbers will be the numbers will not be in the favor for the side of Team Catherine. But at this time, they got the round, and Team Soulberry is attempting for another aggressive push down onto A. He's trying to get Ashes off guard. But this time, there's nobody playing short. As Mint will be backing off. But actually, Rory hears the alarm bot. Will he pick up in time? Oh, yes, he will. He will get the kill. And will overheal himself back up.
Rory wants to go for more, but then he's scared there's like 3-4 players there because of how slow Team Catherine plays. And this is the good thing about slow play style, right?
Yep. They're being really cautious.
Yeah, the aggression will never come in because you're going to fight into 2 to 3 players. So kind of want to be that. And then you see the Seekers going to come out. They're going to go for this garage play. And the decoy goes out. There's such a good decoy. And there's Supplier. Yeah.
Comes out with the Odin. Raining down bullets on the side for the side of Team Catherine. And it's now up to Axers to actually catch someone on the ground in garage, but never mind, he just smokes it off. And it's up to 2 of the rest of the players. And Mint holding on to dear life on his A-Link. He misses timing, and Crimson swings wide, catches him. Oh, almost a Supplier. Just returns fire. Oh, Axus will not get killed in time.
Well, I mean, that was like a misplay from Mint, right?
Yep. That was
just the timing. I mean, they kind of know that this B funnel is going to happen, right? You have one player pushing out A main, and then you have people holding garage, and C is so quiet. The only option available there was B. So it was just some mistiming, but always good. They won the round at the end. It's 6-2. They are leading by 4 rounds. Meanwhile, for the side of Team Catherine, it's down to the eco, so I believe it's going to be just a semi-buy.
Yeah, this is gonna be a eco round for them as well. I mean, they've got sheriffs, and it's a pretty deadly weapon in good hands. And I'm not doubting anyone in Team Catherine because sometimes they just might surprise you with sheriffs. Right now, in the side of in terms of winning, in the winning favor, I think Team Soulberry would definitely win this round in a very high percentage because they do have the guns. They have the rifles, they have the LMGs, they have the op. And it all comes down to how Team Catherine retaliates. Oh, he just spots out Raphael and tags him. 1 bullet. Raphael still jiggling, still bidding out these shots.
I don't know if Raphael knows that there is like 3 players looking in his direction.
There's 3 players stationed and looking down onto Raphael. Oh,
Catherine.
Yep. Oh, goes for the lockdown, but does not go for the lockdown in the end.
Oh, they are getting ready for this.
Yep, they're getting ready for the push. Smoke's being thrown up. Oh, but Soulberry actually smokes up short. They have to make something happen. Yep. Gonna be using the lockdown. Fade ulti comes out as well. This is really expensive eco round. They expanded 2 ults.
But they don't know Rory's there.
Oh no, Rory just kills 1. He does not get 2 though, as Crimson will kill him off. But Team Soulberry will go for this 4v3 retake as you can see Crimson already has Tour de Force ready. Looking up onto Evan as Mint will get his first kill onto Valentine on this retake, sorry. Valentino will be taken out. Player ready to line up. Will not be scanning the guys on short though. But Mint will be jumping down with a scope. What a play! Quick scope as well. Down to a 2v1. Axers all alone onto short with very low HP as Mint. He clutches out hard. Going in and getting a 4K. But my oh my, what a play from Mint.
Mint has some still, round tinglings down there, man, to do that. Jumping down and hitting the no scope and going for the quick scope.
Man's a Giga Chad.
That is some insane movement down there with the operator on his hand.
That was just an that was just it's just Valorant, at this point, it's just Valorant things where, sometimes, it's Berryfam, every player that plays in Berryfam tournaments will eventually surprise any of us. It even surprises pro players at some point. But Rory yet again going for the aggressive kill. Yeah, he does get the kill onto Valentino. Will he get the kill on Ashes? Ashy says no. He will trade him back for, but right now, making it to a 4v3. This trade is happening across the maps. As Mint already onto A Heaven. Looking down onto A long, but nothing is happening just yet as the rest of the players from Team Captain, they're just going to be holding on to grass. Still have that dart.
Yeah.
Dart does not catch anyone though.
Yeah, well, you can tell Team Soulberry, they kind of read this slow push really well, right? They just have like, they decide to play 2-2 and play a retake B, which is the best setup you can get in a 4v4.
Yep. And Spire throwing out the recon drone. Oh, actually spots out where Axis is and tags the turret. Sorry, not tagging Axis in the process, but overall, yeah, that's turret down as well. 40 seconds for that turret to be, to be able to be reused. And you can see Catherine knows where the chamber trap is, so they have to make a play. They're smoking down a link.
30 seconds left.
Are they going for that B commit? Yes, they are. Paranoid goes out as Raphael will make his way back onto A-Link yet again. Smoke's thrown down as well by Berry. Axers planting the spike and Ashley is holding a real tight corner. 3v4 at the Yoru Dimensional Gateway. It's out. The Ashes will not get 2 kills. Right now, Axers has to TP out of the way. There's nothing that he could do right now.
Oh no.
Yep. Raphael takes Axis head clean off, making to 8-2. Very, very good start for the defending round for the side of Team Soulberry, but will they keep this up though?
Yeah, the patience coming from both teams to just play these rounds out, all the way down to the wire or seconds, I would say. It's just insane, right? I mean, most teams, they will just try to like pick here, pick there, and try to get a pick and all that. But for Team Soulberry, they just wait, right? They are like, okay, Team Catching, you want to play slow? Okay, then we'll wait with you, right? We just slowly but surely drain down the clock and make you feel the need for you to put pressure against us.
Well, I just saw the scoreboard. As you can see, Soulberry herself already gotten some 8 assists throughout the whole game. Average of 1 assist per round, actually. And right now, we can see Raphael and Supplier getting their own picks onto 2 Sentinels. Mint catch off Ashes. We'll get the second one onto Valentino, and Rory just finishes things off. Another flawless round for the side of Team Berry. And last round on the first half. And will we see a 9-3 curse?
I'm not sure about 9-3. What I'm sure about is actually is climbing up the scoreboard. He was, I think, 4th place in terms of kills on Team Soulberry, but then he's now 2nd, right? He's only 1 kill behind right now.
Yep.
Which just shows like how much he just warm up and play the game now.
Yep. And right now I could say Team Catherine when going on to defense would be really beneficial for them because they do have 2 Sentinels to hold off any pushes coming through. As of this last round, they have to fight for the win actually, because you need to get as much rounds as an attacker. Am I right? And right now, they're just fully sending it as the running back gets killed off by Rory. The recon dot just scans where Crimson is. He will not get the kill onto Crimson though, as Mint also missing a few shots, and Valentino will punish him for it. Ashes will punish Rory. Trading brings back and forth, and Berry will catch off Valentino. Oh, the Phoenix Splash just catches him in time, but now Axer's getting himself 2 kills, and Raphael will trade him off, making it 1v1 again.
Yep.
Oh, this could be a big play.
It's Yoru versus.
Oh, Ashes not looking the right way. Yeah, that is unfortunate.
Yeah, I mean that's the strength of the Yoru, right? When it comes to 1v1, you just have so much you can.
It's just mind
fool
games.
the enemy. Yeah,
it's just some mind games being played throughout the tournament. You can't really know when does the Yoru really want the TP, right? So
yeah, 100%. But do you see Barry's TP there?
It's just Berry things, So
what I was trying to say is I think that TP was really great. Like she TP in the middle of the side of A, the box, right, the right of the box. She TP there. So in that sense, if she TP there, the players will have to look at her, and her teammates can come in and just sweep out the kills.
Or they could actually just look at the map, because once
Yeah,
you
yeah.
like use the shorter step, and eventually, I mean,
Yeah.
whatever is in the line of sight of Berry, you will actually see everyone on the map, and eventually you can just get, it's just free info.
Yeah, so that's why I'm saying about the TP. I'm not saying it's a
Yep,
bad TP. Don't
It's a
get
good
me wrong.
TP. Yeah, it's a good TP.
TP.
I saw it, and I have to say it's a good TP. You know, just to bait out your opponents. You're revealing their positions, and right now, you can see. Oh, actually, Team Sober actually going for a slow start as well. They're not really contesting anything just yet. I mean, to be fair, Team Catherine has 2 sentinels. You know, they have all the traps set up, and there goes one of the sentinel traps, and
Yeah, I think
it's down to Killjoy's traps now.
yeah, this is such a good play, right? 2 sentinels, just bait out their utilities, understand where these items are at, and just get rid of them. And the next time when you want to go into the site, you don't have to worry about traps anymore.
Yep. But look at Supplier, and look at Supplier.
I mean,
And the
look at
chamber.
Rory's one tap, man.
Yep. I mean, Rory is just doing Rory things. Okay, he when he's really feeling it, he's really feeling it. But Crimson gets the kill onto Supplier.
Yeah, but I don't think they know that the chamber is there as well. Like, look at how far forward the
very-
chamber is.
Yep, he tags out Crimson for quite a lot, and Mint be there to kill off Axers, catches him off guard. Did not expect where Mint is, and now down to a 3v4 retake. Crimson picks up. Oh, misses timing. You know where he is.
Player standing.
Mint. Oh my lord.
Yeah, Min is just ready to play, and Kel gets one.
Placing swarm grenade.
Wait,
Yeah.
that was the real.
That was.
Do you see? Do you
Yep.
see what happened?
Yep.
That was the real Yoru just walking up,
Yep.
being a decoy.
That was just unfortunate for the side of for the side of Team Catherine.
Oh my god! They
yep.
got a warning.
Okay, for those of you who don't know, in any Berryfam tournament, you are not allowed to teabag or shoot the bodies or anything, because this tournament is Berryfam is driven by the community and its passion for the community. Okay, we try to make the community a safe space for everyone to just come in and enjoy the games. There's multiple game titles we're playing in, and it's just a safe space for everyone who wants to get to know people or anything. Yeah. So warning has been issued from our production team towards Raphael. So right now we have a slightly technical issue from the center team, Catherine.
I think this technical issue helps Team Catherine a lot, right?
Yeah.
To sit down, talk about things, understand what's going on so far in the game, and then try to find a way to break it, to stop Team Soulberry from pushing into the side and things like that. But meanwhile, on the side of Team Soulberry, momentum is with them. They 100% know what they're doing. Whatever they're doing is working. Yeah, and I still feel that this is the right way to play against double sentinels, right?
Yep.
Find a trap, find where all the utilities, destroy it, and then the next time when you want to entry the site, it's so much easier.
Yeah, and it's a map like Haven. There's like 3 sites you can definitely play around a lot more. Like what you said. Play around utilities. Like once those utilities are cleared, yeah, you could actually entry site fairly easily in a sense, because like you already cleared everything, so there's nothing to be worried about. And there's 3 sites. Maybe you can fake A, go C. Maybe you can fake C, go A, or maybe even run it down onto B. We never know. We just never know what's gonna happen. And in a map like Haven, there is so much possibilities and potential to make a lot of plays, in a sense. But as of right now, I think Soulberry, like momentum wise, they gotta carry it forward. But sometimes they have to know. Sometimes you just have to know not to overheat. Sometimes like players do tend to overheat, and when you overheat, it really does punish you a lot. So after that, it would just be everything would just come crumbling down to pieces. But yeah, overall, Team Soulberry leading 11-2. They need 2 more rounds to close this series off.
Yeah, and I think I mean, sorry to cut you off, but this round is really important, right? They have to decide, like Team Catcher has to decide whether they give the overtime, they give the match point, or they just
fight for
force it and fight for it, right? And it seems like the option so far is to just play for the rifle round and try to make it to OT.
Mm-hmm. I mean, definitely, and right now, if they do plan to force this, I think it's a great idea to force this. Actually, to actually, because your opponents won't expect you to force in a way, because like it is a round where like, hey, you just lost pistol round. There's no way you're forcing. But sometimes you can force out the round and just just throw your opponents off. Sometimes you can just surprise your opponents, play the mental game, play the guessing game on like, hey, are you forcing or not forcing? And time to time, I think on this specific round, like you said, like 11-2, they have to force it in a way to like, just to keep their games alive. Just keep the games alive and make sure it stops the momentum for Team Soulberry. But nonetheless, we just have to see how this plays out, because right now there's still a slight little bit of technical issue going on as Axers who is disconnected from the game.
Yeah, it's bad internet on. Well, unlucky, right?
Yep.
But I mean, it's like a double-edged sword, right? It's like
Yeah.
slowing down momentum at the same time. There's time for you to talk, but then
Yeah.
at the same time, once people start to cool down, then some people takes longer to warm up again to hit their shots.
Yep.
So it really depends on once this pause is settled, who is going to start hitting their shots again.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Yeah.
I mean, definitely, like you said, is really true, because if it's still like, if it's a technical issue, I mean, yeah, the technical issue, it can't really be predicted. But for these kind of technical issues, and if your opponents are winning, definitely in the mindset of like, you're already winning, and sometimes they just sometimes they just lose their heat anymore. They don't have that momentum anymore, and eventually they'll just be starting to, like what you said, with they're trying to get they're trying to get a few more rounds in to actually warm up back their shots, which is very good for Team Catherine. But as of right now, I don't think Team Soulberry is they're not slowing things down yet. They're just metal to the pedal.
Yeah, 100%. And
Pedal
there
to
you
the
can,
metal, sorry.
yeah, and there you can see in the chat, right? This is the one thing why this Berryfam tournament is always so heartwarming to see, right? Players are willing to give out their timeout, to help the other team, because internet connections and issues like that, it really hurts, right? It's not like people are purposely doing it, and players, they understand. Look at Axel's ping. It's 2,672 ping. Oh my god.
Mm-hmm. But overall, hey, I mean, it's just in the end of the day, it's still a tournament. We will need to have that one winning team. I mean, I would want to see, if this was a double limb bracket, I would definitely want to see Team Catherine or Team Selpai to actually move forward into the tournament, because I think they have a lot of potential. And they've shown, I mean, for Team Catherine, they've shown us a more passive, aggressive, and cautious playstyle in this specific map in Haven.
Yeah, I understand. Anyway,
that's something to learn, though.
Yeah, 100%. I think there's advantages to fast play styles. There's disadvantages to there's advantages to slow play style as well. It really seems like it really depends on the team chemistry, and yeah, it really depends on how the team wants to play. Right? At the end of the day, there's no right or wrong play style. It's Valorant after all. There's no. I really don't think there's a wrong play style. It's just how effective the play style can be. Right? Even baiting play style is. Like you see all our pups who bait here and there.
Yeah. Eventually it works, it will work eventually.
I mean, it's bad that they bait, but if they can go in and kill 5 every round, then I'm done. I'm fine to let you bait, you know what I mean?
Yeah, like hands off the keyboard, like, hey, bait me, just bait me. I'll throw my body up. But right now, in chat, everyone in Twitch chat is right now chilling. We're chilling, we're vibing right now. It's still slightly a technical issue happened for this other team, Catherine. But I wanna know everyone's opinion on Twitch chat. Like right now, I mean, this thing has been going for so long, and I want to know Twitch chat's opinion. Okay, everyone in chat. Okay, Vandal or Phantom. Okay, that's what I want to know. I really want to know I really want to know what chat's opinion is on this.
What about you?
Me personally, I'm 100% the Vandal.
I mean, same for me, man. I think it's the Vandal. It's more like burst or spray, right?
Mm-hmm.
So,
I mean, you can't. I mean, the Phantom, you can't really dink anyone not 140 and just
But you can control the spray or the Phantom. It's really.
I mean, yeah, definitely. But 100%. I mean, it's definitely like, Phantom is. I mean, for most majority of pros, because it's the superior gun. Because like you shoot through smoke, there is no, what do you call it? There's no bullet tracer. There's no nothing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So like it's more beneficial in terms of like competitive play. But I mean, as of right now, I'm seeing a lot of players picking up the Vandal more. But I still
Yep.
see some insane Phantom players. Not gonna lie.
Yeah,
Not
yep, 100%. Anyway, for those of you who are still here or just came in to join us, this is the Berryfam TTV team tournament presented by Berryfam and Team Salty. And of course, we have our other sponsor as well. It will be puffplay.io. You can go and check them out in the link below. Yep. While we are waiting for our players to connect back, it seems like, are we good now?
I think we're good. Not yet. So I mean, other than that, besides Pathplay, we got Team Salty. Thank you for Team Salty actually funding Berryfam itself to make this tournament happen. Without you guys, definitely this would not happen. Everyone, if you are interested more into Team Salty, you can check out the link below in the description as well. Don't be shy. Give it a check. Maybe something will catch your eye. You get to explore your view in the esports scene. But yeah, nonetheless, this is something. I mean, the game is resuming. Oh right, the game is resuming. 8 seconds left on the timer. Things are counting down.
Yep.
And this will let's get the game on. Are they forcing? Is this team Catherine forcing? No, they're actually not forcing. They have shorties. They're classics.
Yep, so the decision to play for the OT is still there, but then look at Team Berry. They are just going to bum rush into A. They are just going to... Wow, I think this is a ballsy play coming, and then they know that there's one player at least in shot. They know TP is here, but they will expect the Omen. The Omen just got a kill. Actually, as well gets another. That's a 5v3 situation. But Supplier stabilizes, gets 1 for himself, 4v3 situation, but the lineups are all there. And they just denied the plan so much that Crimson is coming from the back. This is going to be big play coming from Crimson.
Yep. Crimson is ready and steady posted on him. He's still very... Oh, he does hurt the Omen TP though. Supplier planting the spike down. Actually fake planting it. Oh, they know where Crimson is right now. So they know one is flank and 3 is going to be on the defensive side. Oh, Crimson gets the plant off.
One enemy remaining.
Right now down to Raphael in this 1v3. Will they make a comeback? We'll just never know. Raphael all alone. Spike is going to be on site. Yes, there's nothing that he could do, but he still has a Spectre in hand, and the rest of the players from the side of Team Catherine, they have only pistols, but it could be wonders for them. But oh, Ashy is just toying with Raphael.
Yeah, this is so hard for him to take back control of the game here, but he gets one. This time 11 seconds, and Valentino is there for the trade. And well, I mean, force up pistols, getting the route, that's the best outcome, right? You have money going to the next. You are not looking at OT yet. So yeah, comeback story is true here for the side of Team Catherine. You just need to string the rounds back to back.
Yep. As long as they keep the consistency that they now have, pretty sure this will go overtime. But nonetheless, I think right now, Berry's team, they have to go for eco round because they did force by the last round. And for Team Catherine, this is a huge advantage for them. They have 5 guns. And as of right now, Team Berry has to be really careful on how they approach this. Raphael actually does send out the TP, and the TP is going to be landing all around. I think it's going to be on spawn, and I don't think anyone heard where the TP was. And this could be really good. Oh, they're going to throw the flash.
He's such a good TP. Oh my god, look at
TP is all the way onto spawn. I don't think anyone can kill this if he does take this TP.
Oh, he took it.
Oh, he did. Oh, no one is even looking at him.
Oh my god. Oh, he's good. He'll be a guy that...
This is going to be a surprise for Crimson and Valentino.
Oh my god! Oh no!
Oh, Berry though. On the other hand, catches Kathleen off guard. Streamer versus streamer moment right there.
Yep, and the smokes comes through. They are going to try to take C here. for themselves. Will they be able to get control? See, oh, this bot's one, and actually gets the kill on the Soulberry. Actually is here holding down like Crimson Axes. Everyone is here. Everyone is shipping in, and in a 1v4 position for Supplier. What can Supplier do with your Sheriff? I mean, 2 players are really low. And he will be facing one of them now is Valentino. Oh, and a good, beautiful headshot coming from that.
10 seconds left.
He does not have time, so rifle or the rifle. Yeah, I think it's going to be a save here, or he's just going to try to do as much damage as possible.
Well, this is another round won by the side of Team Catherine, and Crimson, actual Supplier, not letting him keep the gun at all. But I think Supplier's intentions was actually maybe even getting one before the timer runs out and eventually getting traded off. But you know, that's over said and done. But right now you see Catherine slowly winning back their rounds. They win 2 rounds in a row, but can they keep this up? Right now on the side of Team Soulberry, they have all the gun stuff. They have a full buy, and we'll just have to see how Team Catherine reacts to this full gun round from the side of Team Soulberry, because they haven't encountered it just yet on attack. And right now you can see Mint slowly creeping up. Oh, Crimson just gets dinked immediately and gets his head taken off. Valentino will be here to respawn onto Mint. Yes, he does. Nice shot. Supplier though, already up onto side, throws out the Fade Eye. Paranoid going out to stop the push, and they know where Supplier is right now. Do not know where Soulberry is, and he takes Valentino's head clean right off the shoulders. It's all left the 3 remaining members from Team Catherine to retake this site. It is still doable. They have the guns and they have the util.
Yep, 100%. And post-plan position, so this is going to be really good for Team Soulberry, but 4v3 situation still. What can Team Catherine do here? The retake has to come in. Oh, the timing for Cat! That's unlucky. 4v2 situation, and both players are stuck here. And there we have it. 12 on the board. That's 8 rounds for Team Soulberry to close out.
Yep, match point and game point for Team Soulberry. Will they close this round off, or Team Catherine might just make a huge comeback, making the 12-12 overtime? We never know. We will never know, because it's a game in a game of Valorant. Anything can happen. Any possibilities are endless. You know, so there's like many things can happen in a moment of time. But right now, as we're looking at it, you can see a full C rush. Mint is on the lurk though. Raphael prepping that TP yet again. The drone does spot out where Axis is, and Rory following up with the Lear, and the dart goes out. Immediately gets shot off. Hunter's Fury being popped as well. And Ashes will get the kill though, and Mint and Berry will be there for the trade. Immediately getting control of sight. As Rory spraying down the CT. Tour de Force being popped as well for the side of Mint. Oh, this is not looking too good for Team Catherine. This is a do or die as Berry TPs onto CT. Gets the info as 2 of them are right now at CT and Crimson. Oh, Jingling, they get smoked off. And what? The shot! Through the smoke, Mint! That ain't fair. That's not fair. Rory just spraying down smoke. Valentino, 1 man left alive. Will not get the kill though, as Rory will get the final kill and close the round of 13-4. Team Soulberry advances off to the next round. Congratulations yet again, but unfortunately, Team Catherine, you will be eliminated. But nonetheless, man, did you guys opened our eyes, wide open to see, the passive side? We never see that often.
Yeah, I mean, I'm plus. At the start of the tournament, we have like 3 games, and our 3 games, actually all 3 games are really, really fast paced, right?
Yep.
Yeah, and suddenly then you come to into this game, and everyone's just like taking their own time to set up, taking their own time to probe and prod, and then just wrapping up the game there.
No, it just slows down the tempo.
Yeah, yes. I agree. I agree with you. It's just slowing down the tempo, understanding what they need to do, and doing it right. And yeah, congratulations to Team Soulberry for moving on to the quarterfinals. But yeah, for Team Catherine, I think we see some, we can see what they want to do. They just have to do it better.
Yep. But yeah, I mean, back to brackets, we can see Soulberry qualified to tomorrow's quarterfinal, and their match will be the second match of the day. But nonetheless, up next is gonna be an exciting one as well. We got Combat Baby versus Evanly. Hey man, cosplayer versus cosplayer. You know, cosplayer versus cosplayer. This is gonna be the battle of cosplayers, and we'll just have to see what happens. And I took a look at the rosters for both teams, and I can say this is gonna be an exciting one. Because we can never, this is gonna be an unexpected matchup between, there's just ex pros,
Yeah.
But we don't want to spoil the hype just yet. We'll get you back. We'll get you guys back on the hype train once we're done with our break. Okay, catch you soon. Stay hydrated. Everything. Catch drinks. Rest up, and we'll catch you guys in 5 minutes.
at the world from the eye of the Horus. If you Alexander the Great, then I am the forest. Coming straight from the mud like I am a lotus. So हाथियों का बल कैसे सकेगा तू मुझे रोक अब देख तू कैसे मैं लड़ूं तुम लोगों से ऐसे ना डरूं करूं मैं जैसे मैं तरुण पानी पे चलूं मैं जैसे मैं वरुण चाहे मैं जीऊं या मरूं जो करना चाहूं मैं वही तो करूं आता है तू ना करीब तू बेटी चीप जब तक कटे ना तेरी ये जीप better believe you're gonna be pick up a seat get your team I'm the king of kings brother in arms in a battle you all gonna die if you act like a vandal bring the realm to reality from every angle this is the public service announcement from Mumbai to the rest of the world I am a Raja I am the Raja भिड़ेगा तो उठेगा जनाजा ना तू मेरी तरफ आना आ गया तो होगा फिर तनाजाना ये भारतीय भाषा फिर दुनिया सुनेगी ये तराना ना 'Cause I am the Raja 'Cause I am the Raja Look at my eyes, what do you see? I'm more than average, man. I'm a maverick, I can grow flowers on a barren land. Break a mountain with my bare hands and step back and cause a literal avalanche. Should've been about us traveling. अष्ट बुझाएं मेरी जैसा मैं tarantula ना है कोई तोड़ मेरा जब से पूर्वजों का ज्ञान मिला मेरे जैसा मिलेगा कोई ना तू और चाहे जो भी था सबकी कब्र मैंने खोदी क्या तुम लगाओगे बोली
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the BerryfamTS TTV tournament. My name is Shadow Banjo, and joining alongside me today will be nonetheless Gunless 2K. We just witnessed and just experienced quite a good match earlier on between Soulberry and Catherine, and right now Soulberry clinched their spot into the quarterfinals already. Unfortunately, Team Catherine. They will be eliminated, but overall it's a really good game well played from them. But moving on, we're gonna be having Team Combat Baby versus Rin. Oh, cosplayer versus cosplayer, baby. This is gonna be a showdown to see to see who comes up on top. But I took a look at the rosters. I think it could be a pretty tight match. It could really be a very close match. It's gonna be a match to watch out for. Nonetheless, every game is gonna be watch out for. But just so you guys don't know, after this we'll be having our final match of the day. Is gonna be Team Watching Abyss versus Team Kindred. I'm pretty sure all of you know who they both are. One is a caster and one is a streamer that surprised us during the seasonal tournaments. I have to say, at one point I think Kindred has the nickname of the Jarpick Slayer. I think.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I remember one point it was a Jarpick Slayer moment. Every time Kindred will eventually win 1v1s against Jarpicks. We don't know how, but yeah, we just have to see how this game goes forward. We're gonna be starting our match shortly, but before that, I'm just gonna give a quick shout out to the sponsors for this tournament. First of all, it's gonna be Team Salty. Thank you so much for funding this tournament. Without you guys, this tournament wouldn't happen. And so as well for PathPlay.io as well. They are gonna be supporting and sponsoring this tournament as well throughout 3 days. And for those of you guys want to check out PathPlay and Team Salty more, please go down to the links in the description. I'm pretty sure you guys will have an eye opener on checking all these two companies out. And yeah, before that, Gunless, this is the match we've all been kind of hyped for as well. Combat Baby basically being a caster as well before this for some Berryfam tournaments, and Rin, cosplayer on ground on the VCT watch party.
Yeah, I mean, like you say, it's a battle of the cosplayers, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, but then if we look at the, like you say, you look at the lineup, there are really like strong players in one of the lineups, and the other lineups is once again a different in terms of quality of players, right? But at the end of the day, underdogs, we say it time and time again, underdogs can prove something. They just need to put their heads in and do it together, and it will work, right? We've seen underdogs take a couple rounds of the non-underdogs team, but at the same time, we've seen underdogs also doing really, really. So, yeah, like I said, everyone here is talented enough to go through, and obviously, you know, there are perks of casting. This is what I always tell a lot of people. There are perks of casting, and there are perks of like doing other stuff other than playing. It's the understanding of the game will be a bit more different compared to just being a player perspective. Yeah.
Yeah, most definitely, because like as a caster, you know, you're basically spectating, you know, the top players playing in the lobby, and you get to see, you know, how they execute inside, maybe even how they perform individually, and maybe even learn a thing or two about the setups and whatnot. So I think that is like, you know, it's like an understanding of the game more, you know, get more of that knowledge. But underdogs wise, hey, like I'm pretty sure they could give us a surprise. You know, we just never know, like how Team Xiaobai did. You know, they gave us a huge surprise, in fact. And but as of right now, we're gonna see how these two teams play off. We're just about ready to start off the game quite shortly. But overall, yeah, predictions, Gunless, we're gonna go for.
I think I'm going for Combat Baby this time around. Yep. I don't know. It just feels like, once again, right? It's the experience that's coming from a certain individual players, the knowledge, the experience coming in, and despite me going for underdogs here and there once in a while, I still believe experience definitely pays off. What about you?
I think yes. I mean, 100% agree with you. Sometimes, you know, having experience in the competitive scene itself will definitely be a huge advantage in tournaments like these, because you know you already felt you know, the taste of competing in a game like Valorant. So you definitely have that slight upper hand, but sometimes we can't count out the teams that haven't played yet. Maybe they have ideas of their own, strats of their own, playstyles of their own, or maybe something even unique. You know, maybe they could provide something unique out in the playing field. And this is and to be honest, this is the first, and this is the one map that we haven't seen as of now. We're gonna be jumping into Breeze later, and I hope we're gonna see a lot of long range fights. Of course, we're gonna have like the jet ops, chamber ops, or maybe even maybe we could even see Cypher, because I see Cypher after the recent buff slowly coming back into the meta for certain maps, and I've personally seen Rika or Orimoto play a lot of Cypher, and he's just sneaky. He's the most sneakiest Cypher ever, I could say.
Yep.
You know, you just don't know where he's gonna appear. But on Team Rin, I've never seen them play just yet. But yeah, I'll just have to expect you know, an eye opener from them, because you know, getting to see new players coming to the tournament, being in the community and showing up in tournaments like this, it's definitely an eye opener, like 100%. But in terms of predictions, I have to say I'll go with Combat BB as well.
Yeah, I think we both kind of, and plus Breeze is a lot more team coordinated, right? A lot more team heavy coordinated, and if one piece is in the wrong place at the wrong time, the whole setup can just crash, and the whole setup can just be teared down easily. So yeah, but Breeze, talking about Breeze itself, and once again, we haven't seen Harbor being played, right? And Breeze is one of the favorite maps that I think Harbor is really suitable, right? With the long range walls, the bulletproof circle, the orb, everything just makes kind of sense to put Harbor in. But I'm not sure how many people are ready to bring Harbor in yet, because still Viper is the really, really strong agent for this map.
Yep. I mean, I have to 100% agree with you, like, because you know, like Viper, you can actually place the wall down on the side and leave the sentinels on the other side. But the disadvantage of having a Viper as I mean, yes, Breeze as a map, you have to have Viper. But sometimes I see teams pick up Brim Viper, you know, having two spokes in the composition. But mostly teams will prefer Viper only, because just like, you know, the sheer power of the Viper wall, the orb, the snake bites, and the potential of the lineups and everything. It's really good with the Viper split as well to actually clear to actually hold down a side by yourself and let the other team actually hold down the other side. Not to say Viper is the only smoker that is, kind of is needed, but maybe we can see Harbor this game. Maybe, just maybe. And there's another agent in the pool we haven't seen just yet, Gunners, which is Neon. What do you think about Neon in this map?
I think Neon on every map, the agent is built in the way, the kit that the agent has is built in a way to find opening picks, right? It's to find loopholes in between defenses and break it wide open, right? As more players, like at the start of Breeze, the reason why Neon is such a hot pick was because Breeze was such a hard map to control. It's such a big map. There were so many angles that it's just so much you have to think about how to play that perfect line defense, right? That no one cross through, and a lot of players tend to find opportunity in Neon here and there. But as teams get more used to it, they start to adapt into how to play a Neon, how to play against a Neon is to tighten up the defense. The option on Neon gets reduced across the game.
Definitely. And we're going to be jumping into game already. Agent Select is on the way. And ladies and gents, this is Breeze in play for the first time in the tournament. Oh, we see a Cypher locked in already for the side of Team Combat, baby. And we can see a Harbor and a Viper being teased a little bit. But nope, they're going to be actually going for the Viper. And you can see on the side of Team Rin, they have the Reyna and Sova locked. Oh, actually kind of surprised to me to see a duelist like Reyna to be in play. No, normally people will run 2 initiators on Breeze, but
I mean,
I don't know.
Breeze is a map where you can run 2 initiators, 2 sentinels, or 2 controllers, right? Depends on your playstyle, depends on how fast you want to go, and depends on how defensive you want to be, right? So it's kind of unique to see. Like, I agree with you, Reyna. I think a lot of people will either pick Jet or Race over Reyna because of the amount of surface area you need to cover in terms of such a wide map, and Reyna just does not cover that enough.
Yep. I mean, in order to for Reyna to work, you have to have that. You need to actually have an kills. To actually fully utilize your abilities. And right now we can see someone actually
dodging.
Yeah, I mean, there could be a slight little technical issue, but none. We're back. Okay, chat. There was just a slight little hiccup. We're back.
That was just a dodge, a dodge.
It's just a slight little dodge. Okay, maybe someone forgot to pick an agent, but Joan, aka Hawkox, will be on his signature Sova. And whoever knows Hawkox pretty well enough, he is one of the best Sova mains that we can ever see in the tournament. I might be able to learn a lineup or 2 for Breeze just by watching him.
Yeah, it seems like Rin's team, right? Team Rin is comfortable playing this Reyna. Somehow they know something we don't know. Team Combat, maybe this is the more standard lineup, right? Where you see a double Senti running into this, or he can still go double controller. But I think Chamber is so. Yeah. I'm not too sure. I'll be surprised if they go away from this Chamber pick.
I mean, they already have a Cypher being locked in, and as I saw recent tournaments, I mean, especially the Galaxy Racer Invitational, I saw Paper Rex, if I'm not mistaken, pick up Cypher on a map on Breeze and on some certain maps as well.
Yeah.
They're actually going for 2 Sentinels. Okay.
Yeah, this is the newer style of play, which is the double Sentinel, where you have Cypher controlling one side and you have the Chamber controlling another side. But the good thing about the Chamber on Breeze, right, that not a lot of casters or not a lot of analysts highlight is the potential of that trap. You can place this trap anywhere on the map, and you can play elsewhere. So they can even go with the Chamber Cypher double trap on one side, leave one guy there, and play 4 rotated to the other side, which just gives them so much control across the map. Which is which honestly I think this is the power pick of the Cypher and Chamber Sentinel.
Yep. And to be real frank, if both of these agents, both Cypher and Chamber, does not die in the first half, Rin's team is gonna have a tough time entering onto site. because you have a chamber trap to deal with. Yes, you can smoke the chamber trap off, you know, like, but how does that stop it from detecting you? You have to destroy it either way. It will slow down your time to entry because you have to look at the trap and shoot it. And for cipher traps, it's the good old-fashioned invisible trip, and it's a way to stop rushes from coming in. No, like stopping a jet. But right now we can see, right now we can see a Sky and a Arena. They go up. Obviously, the trap can slow down some pushes. You know, like can maybe even catch the Sova drone or catch the Sky's what you call it, the Tasmanian Tiger trinket. Like Cypher is just built in a way where it stops a lot of stuff from, you know, getting onto your site. You know?
Yeah, and with the range of the trap that got buffed recently, there's so much more place you can place your trap on. That's one thing. Number two is a lot of the maps. I don't like this double sentinel because you kind of lose a lot of aggression coming on the attack side, right? But for Breeze, I love it so much because of how big the map is, as I gotta say. So even on attack side, they don't really have to worry about their flank because you place so much traps there. Who would want to flank you, right? And this is one of the comps that is used to counter Neon at the start. We were talking about Neon, right? This was one of the comps that's used to counter Neon at the very start when Neon was being played so much. Because
look at the range of the trap.
Yeah, it's so absurd now. Like it just goes like a million miles away.
It's more like a Viper wall now. You know, your portable Viper wall. You can place it anytime you want.
Yeah, and the ultimate change as well.
Yep. Double pings.
Yeah, double pings. That's huge.
No cast range. I mean, you have like the cast range was increased. Right, I can see. Yep. Look at the cyber traps being in play. Yep. It does stop the tiger trinket, but eventually, lost in the sauce. Actually, bring us a hot sauce as you know it picks up titanium on that first pick. Okay, I'm just gonna call Chamber Sniffer. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, totally.
It's too long to pronounce.
Yeah,
I'm gonna call him Sniffer.
Yeah, I mean, but look at this. The Team Marine is actually opting to look towards the mid side of things, and they are looking towards A. But meanwhile, there's a trade going on as well, and Zoan is just trying to get more damage through the team. But in the end, it's going to be a 3v4. Spike is not down yet, as they are still trying to cross to the side, and yep, they managed to get the spike down.
Yep. Spike's being planted, shock dart goes out, does not tag anyone, but Junie on the other hand gets the kill onto Sniffer. Duncan though has to be real careful. The dart goes out. Oh, nice. Oh my god, what a dart. It's just gonna be scanning them, but they don't know where the Viper is. Hawkos gets a kill onto Duncan, and right now Rin playing around, dancing around onto default. Right now down to 2v1. It's Mulan and Junie, and Mulan will secure the kill.
What a good play coming out from the side of Team Combat, baby. You know, they were down man advantage and everything else, but they somehow make it work in their favor. And of course, like you said, that recon, right?
Hawkos that recon. On his main. Hawkos and Sova. You know what could go wrong sometimes.
Yeah, so such a good play coming out and a good retake coming out from the side of Team Combat, baby. But at the same time, we understand how Team Green wants to play this, right? Get a couple of picks, one or two, and then start hovering towards one or the other side.
And it's certainly paid off well, but right now they're going for more of a default setup. As we can see, there's 2-2-1. One Sova will be hovering onto mid, which is Zoan, aka Hawkos. And right now you can see, actually already gotten the info onto one of the players on mid. Oh, Rika. Pick up the Cypher Cam, sorry. Check anyone picking out for what a shot onto Sniffer. Rika gets one on his end. Backs off immediately, not to overextend. Viper Orb and the Snake Bite will be delaying that push. Stopping them in the tracks. Another Snake Bite being used. So it's the last Snake Bite that Combat Baby will ever use. As you know, it's out of it and the smoke goes down the wall. I think Rin could actually make something happen right here because the wall is down, the orb is down, so they could catch this timing out. But they're playing this really cautiously. They don't want to overextend in any certain way. Orb comes back up.
Yeah, what a good timing, right, dog? You just slow everything down, and this is so annoying for the side Team Rin to deal with. Like, how are you going to entry, right? You have the op to deal with, you have so much traps to deal with, and left 30 seconds. There's no way they're going to enter in.
Well, Pocox on the other hand, on the other side of the map, gets 2, gets 3, gets 4. He can be standing on pillar, just mowing down Team Rin as they get the second round on the board. A flawless round. No bodies dropped in this round. No, it's not a single body dropped. And carrying this money forward into the third round, even if they lose this round, they're pretty set forward for the fourth round. As for Team Rin, yes, still have their full buys, and yeah, we'll just have to see how Team Rin plays off their buy round right now.
Yeah, and I realize this is what Team Combat Baby like to do, right? What they do is they will pair up the Cypher with the Viper, so it becomes this very annoying stop pusher, and there's nothing you can do about it, right? And look at where Team Rin is going. I mean, Kokov's just doing his thing, man. He's just getting kills left and right. But look at where Team Rin is pushing once again towards the side where the Viper and Cypher is. How are you going to push in? And they even commit the wall now. It's really just sealed their deal. They can't really rotate off, go back to B because they don't have the wall to entry. They only can push through this.
Well, they already scanned out where Rika is, but that's not going to be a matter as the wall and the orb is still there. But Titanium in the hand gets Miku, but Rin trades him off. Hunter's Fury though, not catching anyone in the progress, but Hokos certainly definitely making a huge work out of this Bulldog. Oh, he's catching Duncan off guard. Will he catch Duncan though? Sprays down, yes he will. Oh, the right click just works on the Bulldog. Right now it's all left to the Viper in a 1v4. Pretty healthy round.
Yeah.
No gun, no important guns being lost yet. Like even Jet Titanium, he only has a Sheriff, and he picked up a Vandal, and it's the opponent's Vandal. And this time, hey man, like this is a really strong start for Combat Baby's team, and Irene is back on the eco round again.
Yeah, 100%. And this the thing I'm talking about, right? Like the only way to deal with this is how the previous team played, right? Which is to go in, destroy the traps, and then find an opportunity to come back later. Right? You can't brute force your way through this. It's not going to work. You should, I won't say shouldn't commit that war, but I think committing early war just gives away so much information. This is the bad thing about Viper, right?
Yeah, because once you place that wall, you can't really take that back. Instead, you commit, or you commit to the other side without the wall, which makes things a little bit harder. But you still have the orb to work with, though. But it's gonna be harder than that. But Rika gets 2 kills onto mid and really backs off. 2 more to his neutral depth, though. Pocox gets 1 onto elbow, gets 2. Will he get the 3rd one onto mid? He will not. As Last in the Sauce will take his head off clean. Junie swinging out onto mid, but Titanium will be finishing the round up 4-0 already.
Yep, it looks really clean from the side of Team Combat Baby, and you can tell that they understand how to counter whatever that is being thrown their way. So yeah, really well done to them. For the side of Team Rin, I'm not sure. I honestly, if you ask me, I just feel that they just had to play this pick game, right? Which is what they are doing, which is fighting them, right? Which I think is good, even though they are losing. But it shows that they still have the confidence to try to make something happen.
It's the effort that matters.
Yep.
No, they put in the effort. They actually tried, but they have to plan something else. And right now, Sniffer loses the fight again. Get onto Rika, and Junie gets out of the way. TP's immediately. Once he didn't get that pick, that's what I like to see. And Junie actually is like. Well, I mean, in terms of individual skill, I think Junie is quite a spectacular kid. He has, he has done some incredible stuff. So I guess I played with him quite some times, and he makes some incredible plays happen. On the side of Rin, still taking their time though. Oh, Junie, what a nice shot onto Miku. But Duncan though, he will catch Junie off guard, and there goes the chamber. But Duncan gets tagged by the Cypher Cat man trip. Still is quite healthy. Oh, he doesn't know where Rika is. He's busy shooting the trap, and Rika catches him off.
No, I got Rika.
Okay, Rin doesn't know where the cam is. Oh, but unfortunately, Rika will get taken out, and the dart scans out where Rin is. Shock tag thrown out. He will not tag her. Another shock tag be thrown out. He will tag her quite a bit. Oh, nice shot though, Rin. But Titanium will be there with the up, securing the round in progress, 5-0.
Yeah,
and Rin has to go for another eco round.
Yeah, and we saw how annoying that trap was, right? That extended range, the buff of Decipher. It's so hard to find out where the traps are now. Oh no, I don't know, man. It's hard. It's really, really hard for them.
But this round, I think this round Team Rin would, they could make something happen. Like, look, they have the Empress and they have the Viper's Pit. They can absolutely make a play out of this. But on the other side, though, on Team Combat Baby, they do have the Neural Theft and the Hunter's Fury almost ready, and almost ready to be used as well as Hawkbox. He just needs to get one kill or get the orb onto either side. He will have his Hunter's Fury ready to counter that Viper's Pit if needed. Right now, Miku droning for the way to go in. Does not spot anyone though. I don't think he spots out where Combat BB is, but Duncan still makes his way.
Oh, but a
Up
flank.
onto B mid. Oh yeah, flank
The
comes in.
flank.
Oh, Junie. Trigger discipline. Still gets him though. Oh, he spots out where Duncan is, but Sniffer will bite the dust.
Yeah,
Get taken off.
Yeah, and such a smart play from Junior, right? Does not go for more, just falls back. They know that Team Rin will have to take time to clear up all these angles because you had no idea where Junie is, right? And one missed angle, 2 or 3 of them would die. So yeah, what a smart play, just buying so much time. Look at that. And this is without, without needing to deal with any of the traps yet on site. So the amount of time that they have is just insane.
Yep, Titanium on the other side of the map actually catches off. The Viper and Hawkbox will catch off. There's over and gets 2. Oh, Enrica drops down to shoot. Straight down from Among Us and catches Duncan off. And another flawless round, 6-0 already.
Eyes up.
Yeah, it looks
Man.
so. I just feel that whatever Team Rin wants to do it's just not working, right? It's just so hard for them to find a way to make it work.
I mean, yeah, like what you mentioned, like they have to deal with the Viper, they have to deal with the Chamber, and they have to deal with the Cypher. And from what I see, from what Team Rin is trying to do, yes, they're trying to play, more of a pick-off kind of gameplay, but they have to understand they are giving up so much space at the same time. They do try to gain that space for themselves, but eventually just Team Combat maybe just stops them in their tracks. They hold onto their ground. They do not move. They're playing really well disciplined. And right now, they see Titanium, Blaze Storm, misses 4 daggers, gets flashed in the process, and he has to get out. But Hunter's Fury popped out by Hawkbox. Will eventually get the kill onto Duncan, and Junie will be there to kill off Viper. But right now, Titanium playing with fire. He will get the kill though, as Junie will be there to kill Rin off. But Miku gets Junie off guard. And Rika will finish Miku off with the classic 7-0. A quick round, stopping the rush from Team Rin.
Yeah, and that's why I say, right, you can't brute force in, right? Once you brute force in, yeah, it becomes a huge problem because I mean, in every side you go, you are probably dealing with 3 men at least minimum, right? It's just
I think at this point, I would say if Team Rin actually had a KO, things would turn out much more better, because in a sense where KO in Breeze is actually really, really playable. The Nullifier Blade, the ult, and the Molly actually can help you clear a lot of space and gather you a lot of intel as well on where your opponents are. But at this point in time, they do have the Sky and the Sova. It's really doable as well.
It's still doable for the side of Team Rin. They just had to find a way to deal with this forward utility, and I think this is a really, really good one. At least they are out on site without taking much damage yet. They know where Titanium is. They know where the other players. And Titanium is alive. Titanium is still alive.
Okay, never mind that. He's not alive anymore, and Rin will eventually take him down and get the up for himself. Whoa, what a shot though! Sniffer with his kill of his own with the tour de force. Rika spraying down the double door, but he will not catch anyone as Team Rin secures the site for themselves, as Rika trying to reload, lost in the sauce, trying to pursue him while reloading. Rika will not get the kill as that much shot straight to the face. This is a 5-on-1 Combat Baby in a situation where I've seen her clutch this, but Duncan will prevail, and a thrifty round. And to be honest, it was a flawless round coming out from the side of Team Rin, finally getting themselves on board, and this is the round that they needed to push themselves forward to get more and more rounds. But on the other hand, we can see Team Combat Baby, man, hey, their money is
Yeah, their mind is so good, right? They don't have to be worried about it. That's one. Number two, I feel that what happened there was Team Green, they went to the right side. They went to the side where there was not much Viper utilities, there's not much Cypher, and then they just inched their way in bit by bit.
Yep. Duncan. Oh, going for the early push, but Combat Baby tried for that swing, but lost in the sauce has Duncan's back.
There.
Dunkin' Donuts or Dunkin' some sauce. Perfect
Yeah.
duo.
Yeah, but
Titanium on the other
Titanium.
side. Yep, on the other side, but he gets traded out by Sniffer immediately. And these trades are coming out quite fast. And that Team Green is not slowing things down. And look at that. Sniffer gets another kill onto the Cypher. Right now, Hawkox misses the upshot though.
Remaining.
Duncan just dunks on Junie. And Hawkox has to save the up. Does not want to
Yeah.
take another up though. Does not want to lose that 4.7. Oh, he whips the first shot. Playing around with the Viper. Duncan will swing wide, but Hawkox will catch two.
They have to not throw any more guns here. They are the one that are on losing economy. There's no way that they want to do this. And for Hawkox, he's just trying to do as much damage before leaving the place. And yep, that's it
Yep.
for the round. He's just going to save that gun. But yeah, it seems like Team Green, they finally found a solution to it, which is to go to the side where the utilities are not there and slowly find their way in. And of course, winning their gunfights. Yeah, I think they're doing pretty good.
They're doing pretty well. And 7-2 already. Not the end of the first half yet, but almost our way into the first half. There's 3 more rounds left to be played out. But by looking at this so far, I think Team Combat Baby, they have that 5-round advantage. But you can't count Team Green out as they got themselves 2 rounds in a row already. We'll see how Team Green picks up this momentum and makes it their fire, like burst themselves further on, getting to side and getting all these aggression plays, which I'm starting to see. And look at that! But what a shot by Titanium, man! Gets out quickly though, and Tura immediately gets destroyed, and they are stopping right in their tracks with the Viper. Viper is popped
Ooh,
up. He's
Titanium!
down. He gets Sniffer off guard, but will he continue? He will. As Rika will be there for the straight onto Duncan. Now left to 1v5 onto Miku. Will Miku make a miraculous play and get things done? But no, as Rika stops him, in fact. No, stops them in the tracks 8-2. And what a round from Team Combat Baby.
I now I know why his name is called Titanium. Man.
Yeah, he's actually Titanium. He won't die.
Though his guy's courage is made of
Yeah.
titanium, like 100%. Like who picks that? He decides to go for the pick despite knowing there's like 3-4 people there. Wow. Titanium.
I mean, at this point, he can rename himself to Adamantium, Or maybe
Yeah, I guess.
or maybe even Vibranium.
Yeah, but let's see Team Green, adjustments. We see that they know how to adjust to this, and again, Titanium opening the first blood onto Miku. Duncan. Oh, he gets
Rika.
shut down by Rika. Titanium getting a second one, and there's the brawl fight coming. Junie, all fights going towards Combat Baby's team, and then we have it.
My
Lost
lord.
goes down.
Well, that was a quick round. It was not even 30 seconds to the round, and Combat Baby's team just sweeps the floor yet again, cleaning up everything in a moment of time. And I think they have 2 ops on the team. Yep, they do.
I mean, it's defensive double up setup. I think it works, right?
Yeah, it works. 3 ops now.
Okay, at this point, it's just they are just styling. Yeah, they're
Yeah,
just styling.
they're just styling on their opponents right now. I mean, it's content, trying to make streamer content. Maybe we'll see this on TikTok. We never know.
Yeah. I thought they would buy like 5 ops,
Oh, I mean, we would love to see that. Relive some of the epic moments coming from the other game. I'm not gonna say what
Yeah.
game. You all will figure it out eventually. But yeah, Combat Baby starting off the snake bite. Oh, the tripwire stops him on guard as Rika will get the first kill onto Duncan. He will not dunk anyone's heads, and more Combat Baby. To spray down Miku, but lost in the sauce will trade out onto Titanium. Oh, Rika, pretty shorty. Thanks the Viper. Quite a bit. Not a lot, but a few pellets hit on the head. You get healed up immediately.
Yeah, 4v3, and you see where Team Combat Baby, right? They're just tightening the amount of mat space that Team Green can play on. Look at where they are. Just 3% controlling mid. They know the rotations will come back. They just need to be able to kill. Oh,
Oh,
so
God.
so on. He's
Yeah.
just fooling around, and they know that one player crossed now, so information will come through. But look at where Junie is. Oh, Junie!
Oh, he just misses the shots, and Rin will punish him for that.
30
Oh,
seconds
Sky
left.
Flash comes out. Oh my god, what a shot
One
from
enemy
Rika.
remaining.
And Hawkbox gets another one on the other side of the map. Oh, Rin. I think they're timing. 75 HP. Marika will say no. Clean her up. 10-2 first half. My oh my.
Switching sides.
Yeah,
This is
that
like the
pick-
repeat of Soberry's match.
100%. But yeah, that kill coming from Rika still towards the flank back, and that was why I say like team combat BB, they know how to play around the map. The way they push that instantly, they see like, okay, B is quiet, let's take mid, let's tighten up the map, let's not let them have any space to breathe.
I mean, at this point, it's yeah. I mean, Team Rin definitely can make a comeback. You know, I never doubted that. I never doubted the fact that they could actually make a comeback because you know, we seen comebacks happen, and right now we're just waiting to witness one. You know, like it's still too early to say who wins, but definitely the round advantage will definitely be in Team Combat B's favor. And right now we can see a huge, quick push, an explosive push coming out from the side of Team Combat Baby, but lost in the sauce. Gets two with the classic. Rika misses a few shots, gets tagged in the process. A little headshot right on the noggin. I think kind of a classic, and you know, right now things just fall sideways on the side of Team Combat Baby. They just have to hold this, try to get some picks.
Yep. There's still ways to work in, you know, there's still Sova, there's still, but you still have the smokes up. Let's see how they want to do this. At the same time, I don't know, just look at how Team Rin play. They decided to just go for this, you know, passive hold, making sure no one can cross the line, no one can flank them, which is really, really good. But for the side of Team Combat Baby, I think this is a hard round, right? You have one, the Cypher is low.
Standing ahead.
Alright, Recon will go out. Just try to find one. They got the information, but the swing comes through from Lost in the Source, and there we have it. Miku comes for the trade on the door, and now left Rika,
30
8
seconds
HP,
left.
and a dream.
Yep. Still a ghost in hand. Rin actually very low, and he knows where Duncan is, but Miku will take him off the board, and first pistol round win for them, and this will definitely help them a lot in the upcoming rounds because right now they could really buy. But no, wait a minute, they're not actually buying a lot of guns. Okay, they're keeping one ghost. Oh no, actually no. Okay, never mind. Everyone bought their own gun, and Duncan actually buys a bulldog. I think he's inspired by Hawkbox
Yeah.
to play the bulldog now.
Yeah, on the side of Team Combat BB, it's just that one Marshall, right? So, or two Marshall, make it
Yup.
two. I mean, make it three if you guys even want.
Yep, make it 3, they make it 4, or 5 of you just buy. You know, and
They have rounds to play. That's the one thing about Team Combat Baby side. They don't
Yep.
feel the pressure, and there you have it. Sniffer getting first blood onto Junie. And despite taking kind of damage, Sniffer gets a second one onto Titanium. And this is just Marshall battle. Everyone just killing each other in Marshall.
Yep, and right now down back to a 3v4. Man advantage actually is going to be on the favor for the side of Team Rin, but Rin is actually tagged out quite low. Oh, Rika tags Duncan. Lear goes out. Still spraying down with the Bulldog, not tagging Rika in the process. Viper's wall goes up. Recon dart being thrown in. Doesn't know where Mulan is. No one shooting the dart though, and Mulan not actually getting hit by any bullets at all. And Spike goes down successfully, and he gets tagged down quite a bit. Oh, the Tiger actually spots him out, and Mulan, what a quick scope on the Duncan. Making it a 3v3 yet again. Things are starting to look really winnable, but last in the sauce. Takes Combat Baby out. Hawkbox still has that recon dart in play. The recon dart actually gets shot off immediately. Oh, but lost in the sauce. Walks up onto the wall. Hawkbox does not expect this. But Rika and things just go sideways, and Lost in the Sauce is hit on the wall and eventually gets themselves the win.
Yeah, wow. That play. But the shot coming for Rika though, with the Marshall, and I mean, despite just buying, I think, what, 2 Marshalls, there was so much damage coming through from.
Yep, they caused
Which
a lot
is
of damage.
Incredible.
I mean, in a sense where I think it's a win in the books for the side of Team Combat because they did take down 4 players, and 4 players have guns. But right now, for the side of Team Green, they still can buy, but they're gonna be more of a cheaper buy. No rifles, but shotguns and a Guardian and a Marshal as well.
Yep. Oh.
Just
Let's
to
see
how
what.
this one plays off.
Yeah, I want to see how Team Green holds the line. With Worobai here, but it looks like aggression may be the player from coming from Donkey. But look at where Titanium is, and he missed. Titanium getting 2 for his troubles, and that second shot was sick.
That was sick, and yeah, Neurotech being popped out as well. They very well know where the rest of the players are for Team Rin. They know that there's only one Sky on halls, and the others is gonna be on CT. Rin slowly making her way down onto halls, but there is a chamber trap. She has to go look for it. Yeah, she definitely knows where the chamber trap is. Will get scanned. It will scan her as well. And Miku, Hawkok, stop playing with your food, man. Like Miku swings out, get Junie, but Titanium will be there. Clean things up. 3k on this round. Will he get the 4th though? As Rin holding on to aiming for dear life, trying to get as much extra frags as he can. But Rika is on the hunt. A hungry predator. Yes, he does, man. Rin gets taken off, and 11-4. 2 more rounds for Team Combat Baby to move on to the quarterfinals, or will Team Green to start to make this comeback?
Yeah, I mean it's still doable for the start of Rin. Going to this round, despite them having a bit of a worse buy, they are on the defensive side. So if they get Spectres, the attackers have to run into them, right? They just got to play close, make sure that they hit their shots when they come through. But it seems like it's just going to be a half buy with a couple of shotguns and some upgraded pistols.
Yep, they're gonna be saving this for the next round and possibly the last round, or they could just pull this win off and stop Team Combat B from reaching match point. Because, like, when you reach match point, you get a certain pressure, and when the pressure kicks in, it will definitely affect the way you play in a way. And right now, Titanium starts off the kill immediately, and Junie will be there to get the second one for himself on aiming. Oh, but Duncan though misses the shorty shots, and Titanium says goodbye, Duncan. As Hawkok will be droning out where Miku is, and they go for the hunt. Dashes in, and Rika on the other side of the map catches where I don't know who Rika killed at this point. Things are going so fast.
Yeah, it's just the way they position and play themselves. And now you see the answer is back from the side of Team Rin, right? Odin, Operator. This is the setup that they choose for.
Well, this is the round. This is a do or die round for Team Rin. I mean, I could really see Team Rin winning this round since, like, they have the op, they have the guns, and they have all the utils for this round. So just how Team Combat B actually replies to their defense right now. But look at that, Sniffer immediately a kill onto Hawkox, opening the round off, and immediately Team Combat B says, "Hey, there's an op here. Let's head back. Let's not do anything crazy. Stop play for picks." And yeah, Rika says the Bulldog though. Will he go get it? Yeah, he will.
Yeah, 100%. And of course, Sniffer, I mean, Sniffer has been really on point, right, with the op, even from the side of the attack side of things. So yeah, it's good to see him stepping up. But Titanium, evening out the man count after the kill on to Rin. 4v4 situation. Miku is just going to drone. He gets the information where Titanium is. He's going to try to hold B side all by himself. Actually, not by himself. Lost to the source is there, but Duncan gets one. Orimoto trades the kill. 3v3 situation. They know where all 3 players are from the side of Team Combat Baby. So the rush is going to come in, and Miku gets a one.
Lucky, but now down to 2v2. No, Viper speed being popped out. Lost in the zone, just catches timing off. Combat Baby, but Combat Baby reacts immediately. Kicks him off the board right now, down to Sniffer into a 1v2 situation. Does not know where Rika is, and he's just playing with his foot at this point. And Rika just closes the round 13-4 yet again. Team Combat Baby, congratulations. You'll be moving on towards the quarterfinals, and unfortunately, Team Rin, you guys played really well, but unfortunately, you have been eliminated in the tournament. But nonetheless, it's very exciting to see both of these teams play together in this tournament. And in a map like Breeze, like, hey, we rarely get to see Breeze, to be honest. To be real,
Yeah,
I rarely get to see Breeze being played in the Berryfam tournament.
Yeah, I agree with you, but I just feel that for this game itself, it was really the understanding of map. Like Team Combat Baby, the way they understand the maps is so much more, as you can tell, compared to Team Rin. So that's really just map knowledge and the way they play the map, the way like understanding on the map and the way how you want to play it. Yeah, it's very, very different. So yeah, but as you say, Team Combat Baby moves on. Team Rin, good try. I would say good try. I think they did what they can. I mean, we saw Sniffer popping a few really, really crucial up shots, and I think that's really nice to see.
Yep, I mean, definitely. I mean, it is an eye opener for individual players like Sniffer, and so as well as Bryn making some huge plays as well. But nonetheless, it is a tournament. One has to move forward, one has to fall. Congratulations yet again, Combat Baby. You will be facing Team Soulberry tomorrow in your quarterfinal match, and holy.
That's going to be a real crazy one. I can already feel
we
it.
can all expect that to be a really, really crazy match. And for all of you that doesn't know, every match will be BO1 except for the grand final, which is going to be a BO5. But nonetheless, in a sense where we have our upcoming match, which is going to be Team Kindred versus Team Watching Abyss. My fellow caster is going to be playing next game, and I'm just excited to see how this plays off. And,
Team Caster.
Team Caster. Team Caster's on board, okay? And he will be facing up against the once called Radiant Slayer. The Radiant Slayer Kindred herself is going to be playing in the tournament, and we have to be hyping up a little bit right now, everyone. I know you're all tired. You've been missing a lot of matches. Go grab your drinks, stay hydrated. We're going to be taking a short break, and we'll be right back with our final match of the day. It's going to be Kindred versus Watching Abyss.
I'm amazing! Yes, defeat! Lose the game. Sian na.
Viewing party?
I need to tell the rest. Let's go! Where are they? Wow, look at that! I can't wait to tell them. Ooh. Guys, do you guys want to go to the watch party?
Watch party.
Watch party.
Watch that.
There are gonna be at least 200 people there for the love of Valorant and esports, and it's free entry, free flow of popcorns and ice cream. I promise it's gonna be amazing.
Yeah, definitely. I am so down for it. Let's go. Let's go.
Bring us here, man.
At the world from the eye of the Horus. If you Alexander the Great, then I am the Forest. Coming straight from the mud like I am a lotus. So हाथियों का बल कैसे सकेगा तू मुझे रोका? देख तू कैसे मैं लड़ूं, तुम लोगों से ऐसे ना डरूं. करूं मैं जैसे मैं तरुण, पानी पे चलूं मैं जैसे मैं वरुण. चाहे मैं जीऊं या मरूं, जो करना चाहूं मैं वही तो करूं. आता है तू ना करीब, तू बेटे चीप, जब तक कटे ना तेरी ये जीप. Better believe, you gonna bleed, pick up a seat. guillotine. I'm the king of kings, brother in arms in a battle. You all gonna die if you act like a vandal. Bring the realm to reality from every angle. This is the public service announcement from Mumbai to the rest of the world. I am a Raja. I am the Raja. भिड़ेगा तो उठेगा जनाजा ना. तू मेरी तरफ आना. आ गया तो होगा फिर तनाजा ना. ये भारतीय भाषा फिर दुनिया सुनेगी ये तराना ना. 'Cause I am the Raja. 'Cause I am the Raja. Look at my eyes, what do you see? I'm more than average, man. I'm a maverick, I can grow flowers on a barren land. Break a mountain with my bare hands and step back and cause a literal avalanche. Should've been about us traveling. अष्टभुजाएं मेरी जैसा मैं tarantula ना है कोई तोड़ मेरा जब से पूर्वजों का ज्ञान मिला. मेरे जैसा मिलेगा कोई ना तू और चाहे जो भी था सबकी कबर मैंने खो दिया. तुम लगाओगे बोलियां कम पड़े गोलियां चंद्रगुप्त मेमोरिया या किला तू लोरिया. Come to me and you just gonna die. That's really a given. I am invincible and you are invisible. See, that's really a difference. Get out of my way or leave the world. The choice is yours. I don't kill my enemies, I play with them. That's what the toys are for. From Mumbai to the rest of the world, I am the
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the BerryfamTS TTV tournament. My name is Shadow Banjo, and alongside me is going to be Gunless 2K. We're about to bring you the final match of the day: Team Watching Abyss versus Team Kindred. These two teams have played on some tournaments, and I'm pretty sure y'all have watched Watching Abyss casted some tournament games as well. And we're just going to be excited to see how these two teams are going to be duking it out on the battlefield. Right now, yeah, as we can see in the previous game, we have Combat Baby already qualifying herself in quarterfinals, and you'll be facing Team Soulberry tomorrow. And whoever wins this current match is going to be fighting against Team Ongi tomorrow on the quarterfinals. And man, what a exciting night this has been. We witnessed some awesome matches. But Gunless, before we even start this match, I want to know, what was your most favorite match played so far?
Oh.
That's a tough one. That's a tough one.
Yeah, it's really tough. I think so far there's only like 3 plays from 3 different matches that really caught my eye. Number was that operator drop shot and then quick flick, and number 2 is the 4K showstopper, and number 3 was that ace, right? The first ace and the only ace by the Sova player. So I don't know, but I really like the showstopper one though. The one that they set up for the showstopper, that 4K was really. Yeah, what about
really,
you?
really good. I mean, I think my most favorite match so far would be, if I were rank it, I think Xiaobai and Timo's match on the first. Second would be Celeste and Shazinga's, and then right down on third is gonna be Soulberry and Kathleen.
Yeah, I think for like Celeste and Shazinga, that the power play was like, you saw Radix just popping off, fighting a 1v3, killing a 1v4. Yeah, it's insane, right? And I gotta read that is probably the best match in my mind for this tournament so far.
100%.
Seeing them going back and forth and seeing Radix just kill 1v3s like back to back times is just.
It's just impossible. Sometimes it's just too impossible for the human mind to comprehend at this point. But nonetheless, we're going to be having ourselves an exciting match coming up forward. And, this is the last bet, but we're going on to Haven again. third time being on Haven for today's tournament. This is gonna be a BO1 for those of you who don't know. And yeah, we're excited to see our match starting off soon. But nonetheless, before we even start off the match, I'm gonna give a quick shout out to Team Salty for funding this tournament. You know, supporting Berryfam and you know working with us and working with Berryfam as well to make you know community grow. And you know by seeing Berryfam from since the start and until now, the community actually you know grew into like a family, you know, a safe space for every content creator or any Valorant player or any other games. You know, it's like it's a community where it's driven by passion, and it gives us production crew the passion to you know cast more games, make more tournaments. And nonetheless, we have to give a quick shout out and a big shout out to Pathplay Iowa as well. You know, they are supporting this event for the first ever time, and you know you'll get some lucky prizes. You know, like you just have to share this stream throughout the social media or in Pathplay. You will get yourselves a loot box, a Berryfam loot box, not just any loot box, a Berryfam loot box. If you want to get it, please do it. If you guys don't know what Team Salty is and what Pathplay is, make sure to check them out. The links are in the description, and you know, if you want to explore more, you can DM any production crew, maybe in DM Berry, maybe DM Sweat, I don't know. And also, quick shout out to our production crew as well. You know, over all their hard work, the admins, the marshals, everything. Okay. Other than that, we are gonna be starting our match soon. Gundus, final match.
Oh, I mean, I'm excited that it's going to be between you know Team Caster versus Team Radiant Slayer.
Yeah.
We have here. I don't know. It feels like I said. I am going to be a bit more biased this match. I'm going to go with Team Caster here. I'm going to just put out my predictions. I'm not even going to throw back to you and ask it first. I'm just going to put out. I'm going Team Caster here because, yeah, I think it's time for the casters to prove that you know some of us can really play at a high level. What about you?
Hey, I'm a caster. You're a caster. He's a caster. Of course, I'm Team Caster. You know, not to say I'm not supporting Team Kindred. I'm still supporting her, but in terms of predictions and supportive, I think I have to go with Team Caster because you know, watching Abyss is a very lovely guy. I've talked with him and casted with him as well, and he's a really cool guy. And yeah, I mean, I'm excited to see a caster to be playing a tournament, and you know, like you said, you know, a caster playing in a tournament, and it's gonna be it's pretty high level at one point. So we have to see how things play out. I'm excited to see the team comps as well because I never seen you know structured team comps just yet. You know, I haven't seen KO. I haven't seen any Neons or maybe even Harbor.
I mean, we saw one KO, right?
Did we? Did we see? Oh yeah, we did.
Yeah,
did
we
see
saw
a KO.
KO. Right?
Yeah, it's only Neon. It's only Neon and Harbor left.
Neon Harbor. Yeah, Neon Harbor. Yeah, that's pretty much about it, I guess. Ashra? We have Ashra. Breach. Yeah, we haven't seen Breach.
Yeah, we haven't seen Breach as well. Yeah, one of
we
the
haven't seen
initiators.
Breach.
Well, I mean, the initiator meta is kind of a, you know, it's kind of expanded throughout. Like,
I mean, we saw Cypher. That's
we saw
surprising.
yeah, I mean that's one of the agents I wanted to see as well due to his buff. But yes, we are jumping into game. Our final game of the day is gonna be Haven Team Watching Abyss versus Team Kindred. This is the last match. Everybody, place your predictions in chat. Hype up the chat. Just support whoever team you think is gonna win, and let's get it on. As we can see, oh my lord. Wow, Team Kindred already locking in 4 agents. We got the Phoenix as usual. We can see the Reyna. Yeah, they're only running one initiator this time.
This is the old school blind comp, right? Reyna, Phoenix, Omen.
Mm-hmm.
This is just
This brings back to
flashing you
episode
to
one.
the oblivion, right?
Yeah, this brings back some episode 1 moments. Really brings back episode 1 moments coming out throughout. I mean, right now it's already episode 5, and we've seen a lot of team comps come and go. And right now I mean, due to the recent buffs, I think to Reyna and Phoenix, I think it's pretty viable. But for the side of the attackers, which is Team Watching Abyss locks in Brace. They have Sova. They have a Sova, Chamber, pretty usual stuff. They Omen, and yeah, I mean, it's pretty straightforward. Both teams are running single initiator. They're not running double.
Yeah, it's a double duelist comp versus a double duelist comp, right? And this is the first time I'm seeing 4 different duelists in a match. Do you realize it's 4 different duelists? It's Raze, Jet, Reyna, Phoenix.
Yeah.
Wow.
Actually, yeah. Battle of
it's
the
40
Duelists.
Yeah, it's 4 different duelists, and it's like just proving like which duelist is better.
I mean,
I'm getting excited, you know, seeing the comp like that. It's really interesting to see, right?
you know, at one point I was thinking like maybe we'll have some sort of anime battle going on, you know, like each duelist fights each duelist, something like that.
Yeah,
you
but
know?
the good thing about this is on the side of team watching Abyss, you can run the operator on your jet or your chamber if you want to. Right.
Yep.
It gives that fast mobility to get in and get out. And yeah, it just makes a lot more sense. Meanwhile, on the other side, it's the only chamber that's probably only going to run the op. So yeah.
Scanning ahead.
Well, I just have to see how this plays out. Oh, Zephyr gets dinked immediately by Smiling Rabbit and gets straight up by the Omen. Okay, no one is baiting me and saying that name, okay? Not even you guys. Alright? But when round goes on, you see Kindred already making her way down onto C-Link, and things are not looking too good for the side of Team Kindred. As watching a base, a right click goes on Kindred! First he stops it forward, but 1v1, what a shot by Boink!
The captain of the team does it all right, Kindred. Oh, that's why she's the Radiant Slayer. That's why she is given that name, the Radiant Slayer. That's her there. 2 kills, 2 really beautiful kills. But yeah,
Yep.
what an explosive first round from both.
Yeah, that was pretty explosive as well. Like, I haven't seen someone, you know, play as explosive. I mean, this is like bringing back onto our first game, you know, like Team Fallen and Boros. The kind of explosive W gaming kind of gameplay that we all sometimes expect to see. And, you know, right now we can see Boink holding on to Garage. Zephyr testing the waters. Things are going relatively slow right now. They're playing for info, which kind of like, you know, sometimes things are slowing down.
I like the fact that they went for a fast round, explosive round, and then they decided to go for this very slow, methodical, more default, get more information, playing around their pistols around,
But-
trying to see if they can do any damage.
It's more like a traditional way of playing tag shooters, you know. Like slowly, you know, get some info, like what you said. But right now, things are, you know, 50 seconds left on the timer. Rabbit putting down on the close Garage. We should catch someone off though, but no. Kindred, the captain.
Yep.
Oh, I think they heard the paranoia. The trap gets taken out. Pain shells go in. Zephyr gets flashed in the process, and Kindred gets 2 before she gets picked off. Watching Abyss. Kills off the pain shells, and yeah, Radiant Slayer slays again. She has done
another 2
incredible
kills.
stuff.
2 rounds, 2 kills each. That's really,
Yep.
really well done. And Mr. Omen is going to plant.
Yep.
Yeah, at least they get the plant, right? They got
Yep.
A side, and
Hey, guys, even you don't say the name.
I mean, I am waiting for you to say the name, and then
No, I'm
we
not
will
gonna
start.
Yeah, yes. Okay, let's call Omen Mai.
Bye.
Yeah, Mai. How about that?
One enemy remaining.
What do you think? You call him Mai?
I don't know. But yeah, good retake coming up from the side of Kindred, you know. Yeah, overall, I think it's kind of expected, right, from a pistol round. And we saw the power of the double flash, the flash comp, right?
Yep.
They swing the Omen, and they all got flashed by the Phoenix.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I mean, that's like why people sometimes prefer Phoenix in a map like Haven, because the flash is actually pretty good as Haven. As you can see, the layout of the map, it's well built to have it's there's too much corners in the map. You know, like Garage, C long, A short, A long, even B.
Yeah, I agree, and I know what to call our Omen. Just call him
Just call it what?
Lick.
I mean,
Scanning ahead.
I mean, Lick is fine, right? What Lick is like
yeah.
a common name.
Yeah.
It's like
Lick
the
it.
apple, banana, right? It's,
yeah. I mean, yeah, we could call it Link. Yep. And Boink though,
gets the kill on the Zephyr and
I really-
Sakura.
I think I really like how Team Kindred is playing right now with the utils. The utility usage being thrown out is really, really good. You know, the Phoenix Molly to stop the push and everything. They're throwing out recon drones and everything to actually just stop the attackers from getting space, which as defenders you should be doing that. As you know, you want to push the attackers away instead of giving them that space, and that's what they're displaying. And they're doing a pretty good job at it. And Kindred gets pushed back range shots, but does not get the kill. Right now, Blick trying to fight out Sakura. Paranoid go out. He is fully blind, but oh no, he does not go to push. Oh, another recon dart being thrown out. Scans out where Sakura is. And yeah, Sakura is just... Oh, what a shot by Rabbit. A quick little dink flash. Fortunately, it's a Spectre. Not really a rifle. Can't really do anything about that.
That was funny. There was so many...
Yeah, there were so many...
Recon and then recon again.
Yep.
That was such an awkward fight for the Sova.
Oh, I'm guessing Twitch chat is asking us right now to call Omen by his full IGN.
Call him. I think Lick makes sense, yeah.
Yeah, Lick makes sense. Lick makes sense.
Mr. Lick.
Mr. Lick. I think, I mean, it's a little bit weird, though, Mr. Lick.
And Lick. Oh my god.
Okay, let's just stick with Omen at this point.
Yeah, it's called Omen, and yeah.
Yeah, Mr. Omen, and we can see a quick rush coming out from the side of Team Watching Abyss, and things are going back and forth, as well as Team Watching Abyss gets the man advantage that they need. Cruncher will be planting down the spike and making to a 4v3, and Team Kindred has to make things happen as they're gonna go for this retake. So Badard goes out, not scanning anyone. Recon drone actually gets popped out as well. As much info as they can before this retake. Liu goes out. Sakura holding down the angle. You see the Reina pushing forward, but Sakura quick pick, too quick pick. Gets 2 kills by himself. Will he get the third? No, but no. Watching Abyss will steal that kill away for himself. Gets Kindred off guard. Peeks out from Garage. Secures the round 2-2. What a turnaround from Team Watching Abyss.
Yeah, it's such an explosive. What?
Guys, to stop fragging.
Yeah, that's why. I mean, let's be honest. Okay, I'm team caster, yeah, but number 2, that explosive round going to C just caught them off guard, right? They went in, they lose the Sova, but they killed all 3 of the defenders there and there, and it just swing everything wide open.
Yep. And you know, like, you just have to throw your opponents off more and more. As that, I mean, that's how the way you should actually play the game.
Oh my god, another exposition!
Watching Abyss with a huge kill. Watching Abyss though shoots down that trademark. Gets the trap off for his chamber to actually lurk up. Oh, misses a few headshots, and Cruncher will manage to get the kill in the Rabbit. It's tagged down, but Kindred will retaliate as he takes Cruncher off the board. They're into a 2v4. Rabbit only with the Stinger in hand. But Kindred, she can make wonders happen as she has the rifle to make things work. Paranoid being thrown out, Liu being popped out as well. Omen holding the angle though with Zephyr. Being really cautious, Rabbit sprays on a few bullets. Not getting the kill as trades go back and forth. Kindred goes for the trade, and Omen finishing off the job. 3 members still left standing alive. 3-2. What a round.
Yeah, what a good opening showstopper, right? That was so aggressive. And this is the thing I'm saying, like, the aggression play, they identified that there's no operator so far being played on C, and they just decided to, you know, double satchel in and just play this super high level aggressive playstyle that they have. But now you see the operator will be coming out on Ban. So let's see where he wants to take this. Okay, it seems like it's going to be a mid take coming from the side.
A really aggressive mid take as well by Team Kindred, but Ban responds to Zephyr immediately as we take him off the board with the op. As we can see, the op is going to be in play already. Omen gets the kill onto Rabbit across the map. Cruncher though with his own tour de force kill, but Ban responds to it as again Trey's going back and forth real quick. Right now, Team Watching Abyss already has the Sova up onto short. Oh,
yeah,
you can see the Omen, yeah. Omen is TP'd in as well. This is going to be a fast spike plant. Shot a step away. Not get caught by the cross. And right now, 3v3 situation. You can see the retake being happening on the side of Team Kindred as well. Another shot step to throw the opponents off. You might think the Omen is up onto heaven, but he says, nope, he's going to be playing with your mind. As Team Kindred is tempting for this retake. Taking a lot of time though. Still not ready just yet. Recon Dart being thrown out. Paranoid being thrown out as well. But Omen gets scanned by the Recon Dart, and it's all left to him in a 1v3. gets one. Will he get two? Yes, he will. He will get the third. But no, Britzy says, that's mine. Kill off Sakura and get themselves the 4th round. My oh my.
Yeah, what a good hold by him, man. I mean, that was all on him. There was not much the other two players could do to trade him in the angle. So, yeah, well done by Mr. Omen himself. And let's see the buy coming up for the side of Team Kindred. It looks not good. That's all I'm going to say. It's not good.
Economy is not looking too good, but I still have my beliefs in the Radiant Slayer herself. I still have that confidence and she can pull something off, and she might surprise Team Watching Abyss at some point. But oh, look at Rabbit with the Bucky. Oh, will the Boombox scanner? Yes, they will. Just in the bad timing, as Abyss will immediately take him off guard. Zephyr pushing out. Oh, Kindred gets the kill onto Watching Abyss, and Zephyr retaliates with the Blade Storm, trading it back and forth. But Boink is on site. No one's checking him out. The Sakura is well in sight with Boink. They're not going for the C push. They're going for the A. They're straight going for it, but they got caught up by the tour de force. Cruncher will trade things off. But Spike is still with Cruncher. They could make a play as Omen will catch the rest of the members from Team Kindred apart. And that's a strat that I very well familiar saw. I think we... Wait a minute.
That was... I'm very honest. I think Team Kindred got confused as well. Like...
Yeah, I think because they went to C and eventually went to CT and went to A, and actually, I mean, no one would expect that. Even I think even
we didn't expect it.
Yeah, I didn't expect it as well. I didn't expect that would happen as well. Hey, like, to be honest, that's something new. As yeah, Boink, only flash, only aggressive push out, still has to run it back. They're not deciding to use this. There's an all spots Cruncher off guard, catches him off. There goes the chamber. No more chamber trips to be worried about, but the rest of the members from Watching Abyss are already on C. Rabbit though will catch Watching Abyss off guard. Now 3v5. Zephyr, the Jet planting the bomb down as Omen takes out Boink on the flank. Oh, Sakura though will not get the kill. Sparano goes up, but Rabbit will be there for that trade. The Bun with the op in hand throws it on the Leer. Oh, you see this play out really well. The ult needs to get tagged, and the Rabbit has to get off. Hunter's Fury being popped out as well. Tries to stop that defuse. Two of them got tagged. No! This is really detrimental. They know Ban is in the smoke. They have to peek it, and Ban actually gets a pick. And my things turn around so quick for the side of Team Kindred, and got the cleanest. I mean, that was the quickest retake I've ever seen.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, that was a bit messy, but then they deal with it, right? They dodged the Sova ultimate, and then they just know so well that it's a 3v2. These two players had to pick into them. They play such a forward position. They give time for Kindred to defuse, and they get the round through the retake. Yep, and I got to say this. The side of Team Watching Abyss, they play this very aggressive C, which is so good, right? But at the same time, they overstep their mark. You have people pushing through smokes into CT disrespectfully, and they get punished for it so hard.
Yeah, that's not the ideal way, as you know, it's kind of a discipline. I mean, it all comes to discipline, right? So if they decide to push, it's nothing you can do. As you know, as Watching Abyss and Britzy already opens up. And, that flick though, almost catching Sakura, but Britzy will be there to take off that trade. But two bodies being taken out immediately just by Britzy alone. It's a win for them, and they're going for the plant already.
Spike planted.
Right now, Kindred going on for the flank, and Ban has operator in hand. Just to see how this thing plays off. And right now, oh my god, Watching Abyss just picking people off one by one. But does Britzy expect this? Yes, she does. We take Ban off, and my. Watching Abyss coming back strong yet again. 3 bodies up, and economy-wise not looking too good for Kindred though.
Yeah, once again, okay, and this is going to be a force buy coming up. They want to try to get rounds over a good econ, so... Oh no, they changed their mind. So it's going to be more like a hard buy here, in a sense, waiting for Team Watching Abyss to just run into them instead of running at them. So yeah, let's see how this goes.
I'm actually excited to see how this goes actually. Like, sometimes the eco rounds are pretty scary, and when you win that eco round, it's definitely gonna be huge detrimental. But yeah, Shorty Rabbit dismisses just in time to get away from the rest of the members, and Cruncher on the other side of the map can't. Oh my god, Omen! Sakura gets watching Abyss off, and Britzy will be there for that trade. 3v1. This point misses a few shots already, and yeah, there's nothing you can do.
Oh my god. Yeah, that you see once again this explosive play, right, is so incredible. Like you can tell that team Kindred is just having some issue dealing with this explosive aggression that's coming in, so they have to try to find a way to do it, you know. Maybe put the traps on C instead and all that, but yeah. That will leave you on the other side like more.
But things are looking very good for Team Watching Abyss, but
Focus.
this round is going to be a full buy round yet again for the side of Team Kindred. They all have guns, just in a matter of how would they respond to this explosiveness coming up from Team Watching Abyss. And you can see, oh, they actually responded as catch Zephyr off guard already. Make it down to 4v5.
45 situation, Spike moving towards C. They know that the operator is not in hand, but look at where Ban is just waiting for this aggression coming from Cruncher. And you can structure
Oh.
and such a good shot coming in, make it a 3v5 situation. And
Oh,
there
you're
we have
picking on
Smiling
by
Rabbit. Yep, Smiling Rabbit just getting more and more sharp as it goes by. The confidence is coming out, but it's a 5v2 situation. It's Watching Abyss and Mr. Omen, you know.
Yeah, I mean, at that point, I think the huge mistake that Team Watching Abyss did, like there was so much, 1v1 duels. They're not trading each other. They're not taking the advantage of like being an attacker, because as an attacker trading, it's fine, because you're trading your teammates off, and eventually it will just make space for your own team to go in. But on the other hand, as a defender, that's what they are afraid of. They're
30
afraid to
seconds
trade the
left.
teammates up, because the more you trade, the more space you give the attackers to work on. And right now, you can see that mistake being played out by Team Watching Abyss. As they peaked one by one against Rabbit and the rest of the members. Right now, Watching Abyss trying to make a play. Pain Shells goes for the spike plant. Will he get spotted though? No, he will not. He stays alive. Oh, Kindred gets dinged in the process. Right now, oh, Rabbit gets one. Oh, Watching Abyss though. Still a winnable round. Will he catch this 1v4? No, Kindred. The Radiant Slayer is back.
Yep, 100%. And I agree with you. They give so many 1v1s, and all the 1v1s went towards Team Kindred's way, and that's how they actually lost that round.
Yeah, I mean, there was no trades in time. So, like, basically the space we just took is just, like, you can't take any space from that. So, that was a unfortunate mishap coming from Team Watching Abyss. But nonetheless, Team Kindred, I like how they responded to, Team Watching Abyss's explosive attack strats. And right now, last round in the half, and we're about to see both teams will be switching sides. Team Kindred will be switching over to attack later on, and Team Watching Abyss will be on defense. Oh, Dart though. Oh, actually scans out where Smiling Rabbit is. He is stuck. Yeah. Oh, but she still gets what? What was that?
Empress is out, just going to try to deter them using Empress. But this one is really important from both sides, right? Either you get a big lead or, the game is still close, right? It's going to be a 2-round game.
Oh, Cruncher with the up though. Does not catch Boink, as Boink will catch him back. Oh, that's a little tricky. On my mouth. Right there. Little bit of a tongue twister. I like.
But still, 3v4, they still have some utilities to work with. We'll see where they want to go. It seems like Spike is opting to go towards Garage and maybe C towards the end. Right, Smoke's Garage. They're going to make the play here.
Oh, Sakura. Kindred dodges the bullet right there from Zephyr. As they're ready to execute onto C. Paranoid being thrown out. Smokes being popped out as well. They know that no one's on site. Oh, Zephyr. I thought he was going to play the off angle right there, but no, he's going to be going back onto C long, playing for the post plant, not extending his aggressiveness. Oh my lord, but Team Kindred actually mows them down in this retake, and my oh my. Guns out this last round, 7-5.
Such a good timing there coming from Team Kindred, right? They know that it's once again the round that I talked about before. There's this short vulnerability of time where after you plant, you have to run to your post plant, right? When you run towards your post plant, this is where they execute, and that's where they catch you off guard most of the time.
Yeah, and right now we're switching over sides, and I'm kind of want to see how Team Watching Abyss plays on defense and how Kindred plays on attack, because as we seen Team Watching Abyss more aggressive, explosive on attack. Right now, let's see what Team Kindred has in store for Team Watching Abyss. They would never know how Team Kindred play, because I don't think they ever played each other before, and and from what I know, they never scrimmed as well. Both I don't know about Team Kindred, but Team Watching Abyss, for right now, they don't scrim at all, and
Yep.
they just practice in unrated and competitive. And right now, we can see how things will work out. Cruncher with the classic though, only one bullet. Oh, light shield and one bullet with the classic.
Yeah, he's opting to go for this classic instead of the
I mean, it's a pretty good investment though with light shields, so you don't get immediate headshotted by a ghost, I guess. But there's 3 people for Team Kindred creeping up onto C long. Smokes are being thrown out as well. Boing just misses his first few shot, but Cruncher tags him in the process, and he TP's out of the way just in time. The molly goes off as well. And Mr. Omen gets the first kill, but Sakura will be there quickly for the trade, and Sakura will be hiding in garage, waiting for any unsuspected players from Team Watching Abyss to push down garage. Right now,
Yeah,
we
and
see
watch-
Watching Abyss on the flank.
Yeah, this flank is going to be so huge, but Smiling Rabbit is so ready for this. If they pinch it at the right time, Smiling Rabbit will be caught open from both sides. Oh, she got the double team. Oh no!
Enemy remaining.
Oh! That was a quick 3k from Rabbit, and Watching Abyss tries to get one, but he couldn't get it in time, and that's a pistol round win for the side of Team Kindred, and this is gonna be the buy round, and we'll just have to see, will Team Watching Abyss force this? I don't know.
Yeah, I mean that was kind of, I think, off time by Team Watching Abyss. They are supposed to wait for, like, when they push out, Watching Abyss was supposed to swing long, right? But that took some time, and somehow teams like Smiling Rabbit got away with like 2 kills, and that's already the damage done.
Yeah, and I think this round they just have to. I mean, Team Watching Abyss just have to, make things work. Try to get as much economy damage as well. But what a shot! Watching Abyss. I only heard a 1 bullet from the classic. I mean, due to the paint shell damage. That's a really good pick already. 4 bodies down. Watching Abyss
That-
still has Boombot to play with though.
That range
Zephyr.
with a classic.
Yep. I mean, classic is the best gun in the game. Oh, he lost 2. Oh, he dinks the raid in the process. But Rabbit and Sakura, they will not say no to this push, as they will insist on pushing out the side. Oh, they know where Mr. Omen is. Ban looking at the flank. Omen getting in the process. But hey, 2 bodies. Where's up left to Cruncher to see how many can he pick off.
I mean, too
Nice.
low, right? This is doable.
This is very doable. 2 players, low HP, and Phoenix has no armor.
Teleport's ready.
You just need to find, you just need to find the player with the full HP, right? Which is,
Yep.
unfortunately, playing Hell.
Oh,
Oh, he saw one.
he gets 1. Will he get 2?
Enemy
Oh,
remaining.
he gets 2! No!
So close.
That was so close for Cruncher. But that is
My queen
a
is
very, very good economy damage from Team Watching Abyss. In the process of that push, even though they won the run, but they lost 4 guns. So, economy-wise, really good for Team Watching Abyss. They have
Yeah,
the guns
because-
now as well.
Yeah, just need to punch a way through this round, and they will be able to start getting control of the game again.
Yeah, having a slight little show off right there. Yeah, they're communicating.
That's the in-game Valorant communication.
The Zephyr on B side though catches a guy on the window and boink responds onto Cruncher with a turret. It's a wallbang? Ah, wallbang window.
Oh my
Whoa.
god.
What? Okay, that's something new. Well, Zephyr for sure knows where Sakura is right now. Doesn't know
Zephyr
where
is
Phoenix is. Oh,
Playing so
Fritzy.
patient.
He is being really, really patient. Just waiting for that timing as Mr. Omen gets the kill onto Sakura. Who will not get the kill onto Boink though, but Zephyr will be there to retaliate as Kindred is all alone with 9 HP left. And a dream as Britzy will eventually take Kindred out 8-7. Pretty
Yep.
close game so far for these 2 teams.
Yeah, 100%. I think this is one of the closer matchup we have in the whole tournament, and it's proving to see why, right? Because, however, both teams are doing well, there are a lot of weaknesses that both teams are showing, and it's like both teams are just exploiting each other's weaknesses.
Yep, they are adapting to each other at this point. They're reading every single game. They're reading every single strats or positions that the opponent has to offer. But at this point, looking at how watching Abyss plays out the game with his team, it's really eye-opening, and it's really, not to say coordinated, but it's really precise. You see Boink already going for that flash. Cruncher TPs away just in time, but the paranoia catches Zephyr. But Cruncher will definitely trade though. Boink is there to trade his teammate off as well. Takes down Cruncher. Oh, Mr. Omen, he gets the kill through a smoke, I think. We're watching Abyss. All left to this 1v2. They have guns. Kindred and Smiling Rabbit, two of the most aggressive players I've ever seen in this match. Oh, he knows. He doesn't know where the Reyna is. Rabbit catches Abyss off guard. Sends Abyss down into the Abyss. Not to be cringe, but yeah. Yeah.
But yeah, I think like I said, both players have different playstyle. Now just that watching Abyss team, they need to understand how Team Kindred wants to play this, and they have to start to adapt into how they want to take this. Most of the time, the issue here is because Team Kindred has 3 different types of flashes, so it's a little bit harder to face them face to face, right?
Yep.
And every time when Team Kindred takes the side, there's always this 1 or 2 players that's overextending. They're always on side, and they always get caught off guard.
Oh, but Cruncher though tries to go for the pick. Just scanned out by the recon drone already. Run it back, being popped out. You immediately get taken out, but oh my god, Ban. Just mowing down his competition right now, making to a 5v2 as Smiling Rabbit gets third body. So left to Britzy and watching Abyss for this retake. Don't think it's winnable. I think they're going to save the guns this round.
Yeah, I think the safe call is good here. Bring the guns to the next round, see what they can do. You know, there's still 2 Vandals. It's still pretty dangerous. Let's see what they can do the next round. But it's also a good time for them to talk about what the problem is, right? And I pointed out that the biggest issue for them was they always have 1 or 2 players fighting against like 3-4 men, and they always lose the man advantage due to that situation. And it's really hard to get control of the side if you're going to lose players.
I mean, yeah, that is true as well. And I think at the moment of time, I have never seen Cruncher, in the other hand, you know, actually using Chamber to its fullest. Not to say op kills, but the off angle potentials with the rendezvous. Maybe you can place it up on top of default, the box on C, or maybe even play some off angles onto A. Definitely will start catching your opponents off guard. You know, you have to do it from time to time. I mean, that's one of the reasons why Chamber is picked, because of these off angles, and you have the Headhunter in play, you have the Tour de Force, so it's really, really impactful sometimes. But no, I'm not seeing that just yet. I'm not even seeing any of the Chambers doing that in today's tournament, but hopefully I'll get to see it the other day.
Yep, and
But, yeah.
Sakura already opening a first blood onto Crunchy, making it a 5v4. This is the thing I'm saying. They're losing so much play even besides Galaxy. And watching a piece just going to get blind so hard. And there we have it. They grind to the hit grinder. And a team ace comes through for the side of Team Kindred.
What a round. What a push coming up from Team Kindred. My god.
Yeah, and that's the power of the triple blind, right? Which we keep highlighting.
Yeah, I mean in that round, I think that was the most cleanest round win ever. I mean, I can see the kill fade going 1-1-1-1-1, like 1 by 1. They go falling.
Yeah, and this is the issue that I think Team Watching Abyss is having, is they do not have enough utilities to slow down this farm rush that's coming out.
Yep.
Because the counter utility with all the flashes is just too strong.
Oh, Britzy with the Marshall though, almost hitting the headshot. Pain Shells will be stopping the push, watching Abyss just jiggling around, hiding right behind onto platform or elevator. Yep, they all know where they are now. They very well know there's 3 here, and look at what Team Kindred responds. They're responding to this, and they're just full on rotating to A. They're not giving any single crap about what they have to do on C, and they are just storming into A right now. Cruncher is on Heaven. He's not picking anything. Oh, he catches one Smiling Rabbit. Oh, gets banned in the process though. That's a good trade by Smiling Rabbit. Right now, Boink is gonna be stationed down onto Hell.
Smiling Rabbit. Empress is out. She wants to fight this. Right, they remove the recon drone as well, but the blind comes in. Would it be a contest? Boeing is here with the crossfire. Here's one. And then we have all the crossfire just coming through, and yeah.
Wow. I guess this is the most cleanest post plans hold I've ever seen. Like I'm seeing Team Kindred, they're not overextending. You know, they're not overextending it. They're not overextending their positions. They know that the one time they got sight, they just hold the crossfire. No matter what, they're not going up to heaven. They're not going up to CT. They're just holding it down and make sure, to have that crossfire stop. To just make your opponents get into this meat grinder kind of position. And Cruncher with the up this time. Oh, Sakura just takes this off board. Oh, the tailwind. He will get 2 of those at first, but he will not get the 3rd. But Kindred and Sakura responds to Britzy as well. Making it 3v2 now. Oh, Mr. Roman gets one, but immediately gets straight out by Ban. And this is what I'm talking about. This is why you trade as an attacker. This is why, like, the moment you trade with the attacker, the defender just dies off. The space is gone, and you have to wait for another defender to come take that space. Alright, Cruncher. Here's the drone. Oh, he timing it. The drone didn't see him. Oh, they think they're on the flank. Will Sakura fall for it though? He has the op in hand. Just unfortunate on that angle. And this is match point for Team Kindred.
Match point.
The Radiant Slayer living up to the name.
Yep, I agree. I mean, I think I don't know. I just feel that Team Watching Abyss is I'm not sure. I just feel that their retakes is just really messy because there's so much utilities that they need to deal with. So maybe they have to try to waste these utilities from attacker side.
Yeah, I mean, just to like bait out utilities and such. I mean, it's totally understandable. But sometimes I see them like, maybe they over rush on some decisions. Maybe they decide to pick out not together in a sense. They're not retaking it together, retaking individually. Like, look at where Britzy is. She's alone on site. She's not backing out at all.
Yeah, it's just this getting caught off guard one by one. It's just you just make it so hard. It's always a 5v4 retake. Oh man,
oh man! But Cruncher gets the kill to Boyk and Zephyr in the other hand, making things even and watching a bit. Flies away, but what a shot from Ban! As Mr. Roman gets the kill onto Kindred with the Bulldog though. They don't know where Rabbit is. I think he spots where Rabbit is. He's swinging. And yes, he will. Will they keep the game alive? Ban in a 1v1 win. Oh man! And Ban will secure the win. 13-8 as Team Kindred will be moving ahead into the quarterfinals. Getting a slot. And unfortunately, Team Caster Watching Abyss. Unfortunately, you are eliminated.
Slayer.
Yeah, Team Radiant Slayer for the win.
Yeah,
actually.
I like I said, couple of pointers for Team Watching Abyss is more like it's just coordination, right? Like you see, he popped the showstopper, he double saturating, but then the other 2 players are still stuck in garage.
Yep.
Right. You're just going to get caught off guard, right? And even if you die there and the trade comes in, it will work on your favor. But when you die there and the trade does not come in, that's where the issue is. And I think what you say is really true. Team Kindred just trade out way better compared to Team Watching Abyss.
Yeah, we can see the coordination. I think we can all see that. Like in terms of Team Kindred, they have more. They have more team. I mean, they're more synchronized in a way when it comes to attack. They're really synchronized because the trades go out so fast that I could even catch up on the kill feed at one point. And Watching Abyss, played really well on the start. On attack, they played really well, really good attacking stretch. But on defense, they just lack that discipline. Sometimes they do lack that sort of discipline to like when to rotate or not when to rotate, stuff like that. And to be fair, it's a good match nonetheless. Both teams played really well, but hey, it's a tournament. Kindred will be taking that win and moving herself forward with the team, and they will be fighting against Team Ongi tomorrow on the quarterfinals. And let's bring out the bracket, and you can see Kindred and Watching Abyss. Last match of the day, and they play it off. Kindred moves up. So for tomorrow's quarterfinal match, for everyone that's tuning in and excited for tomorrow. Tomorrow, we will have Ongi versus Team Kindred starting off first. And the next match continue on will be Soulberry and Combat Baby. And the third match will be Arcanon and Celeste. And the fourth and final match will be Boros and its Teemo. Whoever, let's see who will get to the semifinals. Creation predictions. No, you never know.
Yeah,
and everything will be on best of 1.
Yeah, I mean, 12 teams came in today, right? 6 teams move on, and we have 8 teams left in the tournament now. So, yep, numbers are dwindling fast, but eventually we will have 2 teams that will be playing the finals. Wow, I mean, today has been really, really incredible, right? From one-sided games and to close games, but even the one-sided games, a lot of the rounds are coming. A lot of these games, even though it's one-sided, but the rounds, most of them comes down to the wire. Like we see so many of these 1vx clutches, we see so many of these 2v1, 1v1 scenarios, 2v2 scenarios. And I think this is what makes Valorant really interesting, despite it being a one-sided affair. The rounds in between the fights is what change up how exciting the game is.
Yeah, and I mean, to be honest, I'm very glad and excited to cast today's games. Returning back to this for a very long time, and also casting with you again for a very long time. We haven't been in the desk together for a very, very long time.
It's been a long
time, and I'm really, really happy that really happy that Berryfam gave us this opportunity to be casting right alongside each other. But yeah, I mean, before we take our leave, I have to give a quick shout out to our lovely sponsors for this tournament. First of all, it's going to be Team Salty. Thank you so much for funding this tournament. Without you guys, this tournament wouldn't happen. The next one, Path Play. You guys are the best, man. Like coming in, because I've been in Discord and see Path Play. Yeah, get your loot crates, guys. Get your loot crates right now. All you have to do is finish some quests on Path Play, and you get yourself your own Berryfam Lootbox. Not just any loot box. It's a Berryfam Lootbox. Yeah? Y'all want that. You don't know what the prices are. We don't know. Maybe the prices are very. Oh, okay. So, from what I heard from production, production said that they already told Path Play, to increase the odds on the loot box. So maybe, and yeah, you won't get nothing. In fact, there's a higher chance you may get something in return, and maybe even something bigger. You never know.
Yeah, so every time you buy something, you're just gonna get something guaranteed, right? So it's already worth to get it, right? So yeah, get your Berryfam Lootbox. But I mean, there are some things we can't really say, but
yep,
just
some things, yeah.
Support.
Pathplay, just support Pathplay, support Team Salty, and most of all, support Berryfam. You guys are the best. Hope you guys enjoyed your night full of 6 wonderful and exciting games. You guys are the best. Yeah.
I think anyway, I mean, this is not the end of this tournament, right? There's still another 2 more days. It's going to be really exciting. Today is just day 1. We just finish it, right? So another 2 more days of full of Valorant action. What's the better way to end or have a good weekend, right?
Yeah, have a good weekend with a lot of Valorant action, with the casters, with us eventually, and just to enjoy the weekend. Sometimes you don't have to touch grass. You can just watch the stream. Watch the stream, witness some great Valorant action. Nonetheless, thank you guys so much for watching today's tournament. It's been a good Friday night with y'all, and we'll just have to see you guys tomorrow. Okay, catch you guys later.
Yep, later.